you.
Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
If you're losing your hair or notice that it's getting thinner, listen closely. You can do something about it without messy lotions or drugs. Now you can get clinical strength hair growth results at home with the HairMax Laser Comb. It delivers the energy of nourishing laser light to stimulate hair growth right at the roots. It's recommended by doctors and proven 93% successful in clinical studies in both men and women. Use it just 3 times a week and experience new hair growth, increased density, and healthier, fuller, more attractive hair in just weeks. Best of all, it's FDA cleared so you can be sure it works. With a 5-month money-back guarantee, you've got nothing to lose and a whole lot to gain. So stop worrying about your hair loss and start to restore, regrow, and revitalize your hair with HairMax. Order today by calling 1-800-9-REGROW. That's 1-800-973-4769. Or order online at hairmax.com. Again, that's 1-800-973-4769.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Did you know putting a toll-free number in your advertising can significantly increase conversions? That's why Grasshopper makes it easy to get a custom toll-free number for your business. Just go to grasshopper.com and search for your perfect toll-free number. In minutes, you'll get an advanced 800 number with extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
All right. Check.
All good?
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
E-Rock's not here, right?
Right. Still? For the foreseeable future? What is this?
Wait, he's still gone?
Yeah, he snuck out. He literally snuck out.
He really did. No one knew.
Well, I was told by a few people that to make sure I don't find out where he's going, because I'm a bad guy, I guess.
Well, I mean,
no, that whole thing was a complete mistake. He doesn't understand things.
Yeah, but then there was another time.
Like,
it might not have been you, but there was the other time that we called him when he was on his honeymoon.
Yeah,
people were warned not to tell me where he's going. He got back to me. I'm not stupid.
Who was?
Huh? I'm not going to say who was saying that.
Where'd he go?
He's in Europe.
He's in Europe?
Yeah.
Where does this Nagel guy get his money?
Is he in Europe?
I don't know.
What part of Europe?
You know damn well where he is. Why is everyone scared?
I don't know. I'm
insulted that he like.
Exactly. We could talk about it.
I'm insulted that he told a lot of people to make sure that we don't know where he's going away.
Where'd he go?
And Sam
Germany?
knows.
England?
Sam knows.
I don't know.
England? Italy?
What? Why are you looking at each other?
Because I think Travis and I are also trying to figure out. There's a lot of mystery with this Nagel.
Yeah, we all know that.
But we want
I
answers.
was not told Europe.
I mean,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe the Europe thing was to throw me off.
I think it was. I don't think he's in Europe.
I doubt it. It's probably some fucking Simpsons thing here.
Oh, I bet.
Remember the Simpsons park? How long ago was
Dumb
that?
Simpsons amusement park.
Exactly.
Standing around big plastic figures.
He's wearing a shirt, Doctor Who, shitting on a glass coffee table.
Right.
Taking pictures like they're real people. Mm-hmm. Look, I'm here with Homer. No, you're not. It's plastic.
Exactly.
To my knowledge, he's just with family. I don't think he's in Europe.
Oh, wow. Then this is even more mysterious.
Who told you Europe? Someone's giving you the.
I have an inside scoop to the Nagels, you know that.
Or maybe we were told, family, to throw us off.
Right.
True.
That's why I was looking at Travis. Like,
Why
did you
does
hear Europe?
Nagel need to be so mysterious?
Because then we're talking about him. See, he went up.
I was told Europe. You're saying family. Maybe the whole family went to Europe.
No, we were told he was going home to Florida.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, right?
Yes, that's
Pretty
where
cool, huh?
That's where home is.
I was told, Europe, where they like their pasta.
Oh, a little Italy.
I was
Italy.
told Italy.
Oh, you know what?
What?
Now that you mention it, at some point, like a couple weeks ago, my wife was like, "Oh, I heard E-Rock was going to Italy," and I was like, "I don't know anything about that. What are you, nuts? That's wrong information."
There's no posts on Facebook or Instagram or anything of pictures of him?
No, the consumer announced he was taking a week off.
Yeah, but I mean, the consumer can take a week off, but then does Nagel come back and go, here's me by the Coliseum?
Right. And why wouldn't the consumer
Nassau.
Why wouldn't the consumer go, abroad with his bit? There's a lot of great things to try in Italy.
He could be like, Mamma Mia, look at this.
Right. He hasn't been posting on social media, perhaps because he does not have an international data plan.
He could do it from his computer. A computer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it reasonable?
From a computer, he could do it.
That international data
You can
plan.
post Instagram through a computer.
They really get you with that international data plan because you forget about it.
Man, you really start
You go away
paying
for a
attention to
week
that.
and, 6 months later, you're still paying for it.
$900 bill, $1,000.
I asked a lot of questions because we went to Mexico recently, and I guess I'm on an international data plan for a whole month, even though I was there for 7 days.
Yeah.
But at least I asked my questions to make sure it was only going to be one billing cycle.
Uh-huh.
Why does it have to be one billing cycle if you're only going for a week?
Yeah, they love it.
They can
fucking
easily
like that.
figure that out, right?
Yep.
Why does it have to be a billing cycle?
Yeah.
That's ripping off your customers.
Of course. It's the way they make their cake.
Right.
Anything? What's that? No?
This was posted while he's been gone.
Right. What is it?
It's the Guy Fawkes mask.
Right.
It says we are a legion.
It says we are Legion.
Where's that from?
But it's in English.
Well, I mean, it could be from the movie. It could be anonymous.
That's true.
It's our first clue, though.
That is a clue.
It's our first clue.
That is a clue.
I'm kind of insulted. I know we've kind of messed with him over the years, but I'm kind of insulted that he just kind of snuck out.
We got to track down the Nagel.
How long has he been gone?
There's our first clue.
Yep.
I don't know, middle of last week. It took us a day to even know he was gone.
Wait, did he leave? We
We don't know.
Thursday.
I really don't know what day he left.
I think it's Thursday to Thursday is his trip.
Why Thursday to Thursday?
I don't know.
Because
Maybe
when you leave on a Thursday, come back on a Sunday, so you squeeze a couple extra days.
He's back
We've
on
all done
Friday.
that.
I'm in a place that's shaped like a boat. Yeah, do you know where I am? I'm a Nagel.
All right, we got our first clue.
Yeah.
I think it's Italy. He's not going to be able to help himself, and he'll have a picture of the Coliseum or something.
Oh, he'll have a picture of him, like, eating.
He's trying so hard to make,
He would tell us if it was Italy, though, because we couldn't get a hold of him there. He probably knows we can't get a hold of him in
He
Italy or
doesn't
Europe.
give a shit if we can't get a hold of him.
Right.
Yeah, he loves the fact that we can't get a hold of him. Yeah, you'd think he would say, well, I'm going to Italy. Mm-hmm. Although, at this point, he probably thinks we would be able to track him down in some way, shape, or form.
Right.
Why don't you call him?
I guess we could call his cell.
No.
Well, we should give him a call, see how he's doing.
See if his phone answers.
He might be in England and right at 6 hours, so it's probably about noon there.
See if it picks up.
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's cold.
I will get blamed for this.
See if it rings
for whatever reason. I will.
Right.
Hello. Eric Nagel here. Hello. Just out here at Piccadilly Circus.
Who's calling him?
I'll call him. Hang on.
All right. I love this nonsense with Nagel.
He does it to
nigger kid.
But he does it to himself. He's
He
so
does.
mysterious where you have to wonder.
Always vague and mysterious.
Like if anyone else around here said, "Hey man, I'm taking my summer. We all get vacation."
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going to Italy.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in about a week.
All right, enjoy yourself.
But with him, he sneaks out. We have to go. Where's Eric today? And people actually tell us, "Oh, he's on vacation."
Oh,
like,
really? Where do you go? Oh, no one knows.
Right.
What the fuck is he? A secret agent?
And then on top of it, someone told someone very close to me not to tell me where he's going. I'm like, oh, like that was going to happen.
That's silly.
Isn't it? I have
So
open
stupid.
dialogue.
Yeah.
I actually have open dialogue with the people around me.
Why would he keep a secret from you?
Right. Not from me, from people very close to me, and he assumes like they're not going to tell me.
That's what I mean. Like, why would those people not talk to you?
Maybe because he lives very mysteriously or something. I don't know.
He's a sneaky Pete.
Yes.
I think he's sneaky.
I just tried to call him.
And
It rang twice, made a weird noise, and then went to voicemail.
A weird noise.
Yeah, like a noise that wouldn't, like...
A very international sounding noise,
Yeah,
perhaps?
and then there was a little bit of, like, static.
Right.
Like somebody would pick up when they're, like, driving and there's a lot of wind.
Uh-huh.
But then it went to voicemail.
Clue 2, weird noise.
Weird noise.
A mysterious galunk.
Did it have an Italian accent?
But I
couldn't place the accent.
just hope he understands, like, he does this to himself because he's so mysterious with things.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have just told us, we would have went like, all right, make sure your phone's off so we don't fuck with you. I don't know. Something like that.
Well, he knows he would attract the hotel. He's worried the hotel would have been. He had to put a block on his phone and he'd forget. And he'd be dozing off after eating some Jell-O at 5 in the morning.
Some gelato.
And then he leaves Thursday to Thursday. Who does that?
Nagel.
You start your vacation on a Thursday so you could squeeze an extra day or two.
But he also
Now
lies.
it's a 9 or 10 day vacation.
Well, if he's back on Thursday, no. If he's back on Thursday, he's not coming in that Thursday. He did the same. He did that Thursday to Thursday. And
He's
he'll
coming
have
in
a
on
couple-
Friday, though.
He's coming in on Friday.
No, he's back on Thursday.
Oh, he is. Okay,
Yeah.
I said we're off on Friday.
Yeah, he'll be here on Thursday.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he lied. Like, he told all of us he's going to Florida.
Yeah.
Like, he specifically said, right? Didn't he say, I'm going to Florida?
That's
because
what I
Travis asked him.
No, he's in Italy. You know what? He's in Italy.
Travis asked
So
him,
he
"Are
did
you-"
this to everybody.
He said, are you going to Disney World?
Right.
And then Iraq said, no, I'm not going to make it this time. And Travis said, not even for a day? No, I'm not going to make it.
Yeah, because he's in Italy.
It's so fucking far from Italy. That's why.
He thinks he's in the Epcot.
So he told you guys Florida. And,
Yes.
And didn't even tell us he's going away.
Yes.
Because he figured it would take us a day or two to, realize.
This is very mysterious,
What's
the
the
Nagel.
problem?
Well, I understand to a point.
There's got to be a way to definitively find out where he
We
is.
got a couple clues so far.
Jesus Christ.
Some people saying they think he's in Germany.
When did he leave? He left Thursday?
Yeah, Wednesday was his last day.
Did anyone at the airport see one of those planes where the nose lifts up and they load the cargo in? Where was that headed?
Let's say hi to Nate in Philly. Nate.
The man does fancy himself as quite a goulash consumer. I'm thinking he's over in Bavaria, Germany.
Maybe we should have a contest. Like it's a little hacky, I understand, but where
in the world is
Iraq?
Is Iraq Nagel?
Right.
Where in the world is Iraq Nagel?
Where's Fatso Santiago?
Car-sized Santiago.
My mother thought that was such a cool computer game, Carmen Santiago. Oh, I didn't
Sounds
play it.
horrible.
No.
Dan in Pennsylvania.
Dan.
Oh, yeah, I know where Iraq is. He's at the craft factory consuming.
The craft factory. All
Wherever
right.
that is.
Mm-hmm. Sam, are you guys insulted that he told you Florida? Because you guys aren't even part of it.
Threw you off his scent.
Yeah. Like, because it's not even... Like, he lied. He didn't even... It's not even being sneaky or, like, forgetting to mention... Like, he'll come back and be like, no, well, I went to Florida, and then we went to Italy. It's like, why did you say that?
That's really...
Like, going to Italy, that's a big deal. That's sort of one of those once-in-a-lifetime.
That's a big trip right there.
He's telling everyone Florida.
And he can't. Why does he feel compelled to not tell us?
Let's go to Tommy in Indiana. Tommy?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why not tell you? Hell, last time he was on vacation, I'd be mysterious too. You gave his damn phone number out to every one of us idiots.
Yeah, well, that truly was by accident. We've never fully come back from that one, by the way.
Yeah, that was a biggie.
Yeah. We understand why he might be a little gun shy, but you know,
I understand why he would.
But to tell everyone, and he's going to Florida, and not tell us that he's even on vacation. All right.
Well, more to come.
That's right.
See if we can figure this one out.
We're going to try and call him again.
Right now?
Yeah.
Give another call. See what happens. See if you get that sound.
Yeah.
Very mysterious.
Should we do it on the air? Probably not.
Oh my God. Well, we might be able to get a little clue as to the sound.
Yeah, just give us all the clues, Travis.
It doesn't go to voicemail, right?
No, it did go to voicemail after the mysterious sound.
And does he say his number right away?
No, it just says, it's one of those.
All right, we could do that then, right?
Well, they'll be able to tell us what's going on.
Yeah, I want to hear.
We'll have a fail-safe this time.
I want to hear that strange sound.
Right. When Travis is getting some intel.
Oh. No, there's no way.
Right. Our intern Adrian just called and it did the same thing. It sounds like somebody's picking up, and then it just goes straight to voicemail. It's very weird.
All right.
Yeah, he's got to be overseas.
Oh, he told the
secret agent.
He told the boys Florida.
Yeah.
Florida. What a liar. God damn.
And now that I think about it, when I asked him where he was going and he told me,
right,
he didn't say it with all that much confidence.
No, huh?
Like, I'm just going down to Florida. He was like, just Florida.
Just Florida.
All right.
All right, well.
We got a couple clues. Let's get the E-Rock update.
Oh, please. I need to know.
I will say the staff has been doing a great job. Everybody here.
Investigating?
The team has been doing a great job of compiling information. It's
great.
What do we know so far?
Well, we started... First, you guys did not know that E-Rock was even gone.
That's never, by the way, a good sign as an employee. When someone has to say, so-and-so's gone, and your response is, really?
Really? No.
We had no idea.
So as it turns out, he left after Wednesday's show to go on vacation.
Without telling
you guys.
Yeah.
The talent, as you're known.
Right. But then some would say they understand why E-Rock didn't tell us. Because it's gone bad a few times in the past.
The last two times
What are some of the things we've done to E-Rock while he's been on vacation over the years?
Called him in the morning.
Well, there was one time when you
The whale noises for 20 minutes was pretty funny.
Talk to him in whale noises.
Yeah.
The whale noises, you called him on his honeymoon.
In Honolulu, right? Or Florida? Hawaii?
No, it wasn't Hawaii, because I was in Hawaii. I think he was in...
Atlantis.
And yes. So he was in Atlantis, and you made whale noises. And
first of all, it was Anthony. I don't feel like getting blamed for everything.
No, the collective you made
that
whale
one was
noises.
Anthony, and the reason was he was on the phone but refused to talk to us.
Right.
So Ant figured, well, if I talk to him in his native tongue, maybe he'll respond.
That was it.
And I just did like the Caribbean lady.
Right.
Noticing that the man's ice cream bowl was empty. Right. The bowl's empty. I don't remember the thing, but
Oh, is that funny?
And then, as it turns out, the listeners were able to figure out what hotel he was staying at.
Yeah.
Because you decided, Anthony, to not blow his cover by saying he was staying at Fatlantis.
Atlantis, yes. I didn't think anyone would catch on.
Right.
Oh, you know why he didn't want anyone to know? Because we would say it, and they would call every hotel in the area, and
Right.
Yeah.
somebody would. Yeah, I don't blame him.
What were some of the other ones before we mentioned the big one again? Was there any other ones?
Well, I mean, you've made a habit. You've literally called him every single time. He's been gone for one day. And you just call him to see what the update is.
At home, we call him if he's not feeling well.
Right.
Get up, slob. What?
Oh, when he can't get in because there's a twig in front of his truck.
Exactly.
That was one of my favorites ever.
Oh, I love that one.
Anyone else could have easily maneuvered around that branch.
Oh, God.
Easily.
No, exactly.
taking forced perspective pictures of it to try to throw us off.
Right. Like, look at how big it is. Like there's an ant next to it.
Yes, a giant ant is next
Carrying
to it,
it.
too. Wow.
Assuming that none of us ever been to his house where we know all the roads. Because he's trying to tell us he couldn't go this one road. No, that's the main road.
We had Google Maps up
Right.
and photographic evidence of the site. We are just assholes.
Oh, God, do I love E-Rock.
Yeah.
He's trying to find little ways to shirk his responsibility.
Of course he was.
A little
dude.
shirking.
Yeah.
But we have 3, I feel, pertinent pieces of information as to where is E-Rock right now.
Fallen buildings like in Cloverfield.
Of course, we gave out his phone number the last, or I did.
Yes, you did.
You did that one.
That was completely by accident.
Whoops.
But funny.
For real.
Whoops-a-daisy.
I felt really bad about that one. That was really stupid.
And you remember E-Rock came in with his bill for his inconvenience, and he just he wanted $15,000.
Did he get it?
No, he certainly didn't. He got a bunch of pennies and more humiliation.
I paid him what was fair.
In what?
Quarters.
Yeah.
His weight in quarters. I thought that was more than fair.
How many quarters was it?
I don't know anymore. I forget. Mere bag of shells.
Do you want to find out what the 3 pieces of info are?
Yes.
Well, what we know.
So we know he's on vacation.
Right. Well, now we know.
Now we know. At first we didn't know he was on vacation. Now we know he's on vacation.
We actually figured it out when we asked the other day where he was, and someone said he's on vacation.
Yeah.
Then, come to find out that there is some who believe he's in Italy right now. But he told his creative partners, the staff of the show, who we all trust each other, that he was in Florida.
Right.
And this is why we do this. He does it to himself.
Oh,
no.
Like Bin Laden.
Especially because he probably thinks still.
And Laden.
Bin Laden. Ton Laden.
I could say it. I could say it 10 times to him that I didn't do it on purpose. The phone number, which I truly did not. But he doesn't. It doesn't sink in with him.
No, he doesn't understand that.
Because he's safe this vacation because of that. What happened?
Right.
So if he just said, "Hey, man, I'm going to Italy for a week. I'll see you guys in a week," we'd be like, "All right, cool,"
and turn off your phone.
Yeah, we'd goof about it a little bit, maybe, but
this is way worse now. We wouldn't spend this much time.
Thank you.
Like never. There'd be not this much to talk about.
No, we'd all call around. Oh, he's in the Hotel Antipasta, wherever he fucking is in Italy.
So
I was insulted because I know that he was trying to make sure that I did not find out he was going to Italy. But the person he told is kind of close to me.
As it turns out, somebody close to me was told the same information.
Oh, is that what you're finding out?
That's not the main piece of info.
Wait,
but there's no dates on it. I'm saying the person.
So basically, our wives were told they're going to Italy.
Yeah, 100%.
But then E-Rock turns around and tells you that he's going to Florida, and he doesn't expect you to talk to your wife?
Yeah, because my wife found out that he's going to Italy in the general sense. So I guess I assumed this was 2 trips, because why would somebody...
Francisco Franco? General?
Because
No?
No. Why would somebody lie to me?
Yeah.
You know? Like, why would they say, no, I'm going to Florida, when it's not even the same country?
I don't know. But we have more info now?
Yeah, so the first piece...
That brought everyone up to speed, pretty much, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
The first pertinent piece is Travis's information that he read on the email.
Trav sees the floor.
Wait, no, we have other info. The one photo he Instagrammed.
Right. Well, yeah, we have very, very shady stuff. He's not Facebooking. He's tweeting.
Not consuming. Well, he's consuming, but he's not documenting his consuming at this time.
And there's one Instagram photo of a Guy Fawkes mask, but there doesn't appear to be a lot of network connectivity.
And then Travis called, and it seemed like someone might have picked up and hung up.
No, nobody's picking up and hanging up. It's just a very weird transition to voicemail.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that might be some kind of international.
What I also
happening.
noticed, it didn't strike me until we started talking about all of this international stuff, is that on his out-of-office reply for the email, it says,
it's in French.
I will have limited access to phone/email.
That could be to throw us off the trail, though.
He never writes that he will have limited phone.
Exactly, but maybe his wife finally said, hey, stupid, why don't you write we'll have limited access? And he went, okay.
Yeah.
He spelled access, A-X-E-S.
So
he's probably right under our noses.
Limited access.
You think so?
He's probably vacationing in Times Square, figuring that's the safest place.
Yeah, he's eating at Del Frisco's every night.
Right under our noses.
All right, so we got that as a clue.
All right.
That information, coupled with the information that Sal obtained. Sal, the information I'm referring to is about movies and a tablet.
Yeah. So the other day, Roland was, kind enough to give E-Rock a chance to get like a major discount on a tablet. And he's been going on and on about this fucking tablet for months now.
What was the tablet?
I don't even.
Because E-Rock can't vomit, it would help his stomach. It's a horse.
A Surface?
I don't even know what it is, but like he was going on like, I'm going traveling for a bit. I want to make sure, I have this, like if it's really fucking official business or something like that. He just wants to watch movies. And so Roland's like, here's the time and place you can go. I think this was approximately Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. And E-Rock was like, no, can't go. Roland's like, I got you the hookup. Just go there. They'll take care of you. Blah, 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 whatever. E-Rock's like, no, I'm too busy packing, blah, 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 all sort of shit. Whatever. E-Rock comes in on Wednesday. He has his laptop with him, his personal laptop, and he keeps on asking me like, "What are some good movies to watch?" And I'm like, I'm giving him a couple here and there, and he explicitly said he had exuberant amount of time on the flight to watch multiple movies.
All right, that's not a flight to Florida.
All right, that's all. Florida could squeeze in.
And he was also asking about like if there were new series he could star and stuff like that.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I think
that's a longer flight than Florida.
Right.
Now, those two pieces of information.
Yes.
Joined by the smoking gun, I feel like.
Oh, what is this?
Our new intern, Carrie Ann, brought this to my attention.
Which one is she?
Is she?
Should we have her tell us? We should hear it from the.
Which one is she?
The one that comes in here more than the other one?
She's the one who's about to come in.
With the glasses or no?
Yeah, she has glasses.
Oh, okay.
She remembered a piece of information.
Okay.
Oh, Office Girl.
Yes.
Yeah, she looks like a girl from The Office.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
You sweating today?
Yeah, a little.
Why?
Sorry. I don't know. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know. New job.
Nervous.
Why?
Shouldn't point that out to people as soon as they walk in.
Yeah.
It's rude.
Why? How could you tell she was sweating?
Her left arm.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh no, you.
I don't want to show it now.
She's pitting out a little bit.
But she's got a very.
Everyone.
It sure does.
She's got a very light, summery shirt on.
Yeah, but no, it's kind of thick,
Not a
actually.
hint. Not a hint of a sleeve, and you're sweating profusely.
Yeah, it's air conditioning in
man.
It's not that bad. It's just because
No.
it's a green shirt.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's cool.
Jeez, Opie, you bring it up.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's noticeable.
Why?
Exactly.
No.
I've seen plenty of people coming off heroin.
It happens. Yeah, it's nice and cool in here. What's going on with you?
Delightful temperature.
Right.
You should run around like a maniac.
Are we allowed to say you're cute? I don't know if we're allowed to do that these days. We used to be able to say shit. But
Yeah. Very cute.
You're very cute.
Thanks.
Because I don't want people to think you're some slob that's just sweating in front of us.
Yeah.
No, we're just talking about him.
The fact is that you're cute and sweating makes it kind of funnier, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
What did you find out?
So on Wednesday after the show, we were sitting in the office, and Don got us pizza, and we were sitting there, and as Eric was leaving, he said, "Ciao." I'm a good listener.
Oh no, he probably meant what he was going to get.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that's his natural reaction when he sees food.
Yes. You sure he didn't say cow and Ima before it?
Or someone said work hard and he said how?
I don't know if the pizza just got him in like the Italian mood, but
maybe, yeah.
Sure.
Or someone said, "What do you think you are?" And he said, "Sal."
Sal. Or what should you be pulling? Plow.
When should you kill yourself? He said, "Now."
Shit. Oh, ciao. Ciao, Bella. Oh, boy.
He's in Italy.
So I thought he was in Italy, but then I heard he was in Canada. So that
Canada?
I heard he was in Canada. I don't even remember who told me that.
All
I
over
just
the
heard
place.
So maybe the Italy thing with the people close to us was to throw us off as well.
But then why did...
Maybe it's not a guarantee he's in
didn't
Italy.
do it, and like he just kind of just said it. I don't even think he knew anyone was listening.
Yeah, someone twittered, I'm an American hiding in Italy. My name is Eric Nagel. There's a lot of people who would pay a lot of money for that information. Except your daughter would lose her father instead of you gaining a ton.
All right, the mystery continues.
I feel like that is a big piece of evidence from
the child part.
Oh, very good.
Yeah,
I see a little sweat now.
Hey, could you lift more cinder blocks? All right.
You're so mean.
What?
That's hilarious. She's probably so self-conscious of it, and then you just blurt it out.
She should be sitting right now on a brick wall drinking a container of coffee with a hard hat on. Working hard, hardly working.
Oh, boy.
What the hell is she doing?
She's
sweating so bad.
Yeah. She's working hard.
All right, so we add that to the mystery.
Yeah. All right, so we got
Chow.
And no hiding her hair from him about where he is. No pictures.
He's not smart enough. Why wouldn't he give me a fake place?
Maybe
to
he
not
did.
tell me.
Maybe he did.
He's not smart enough.
Florida.
Well, we don't know where he is.
This kid is in Italy. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
He's not in Florida, that's for sure. Like he told you guys who he's closest with.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I sent him a text a few hours ago.
Right.
Has not been read. Which makes me think.
Well, what time is it?
What time is it if it
Is it
if he
feeding
is
time in Italy?
Well, if it's in Florida, then it's early.
Sure.
You should have read it by now.
But Italy, that's got to be... I would imagine it's kind of like
3 o'clock in Italy.
Yeah,
Florida, there's no disruption in your fucking phone service, email, or anything. It's exactly like if you were here.
Right.
So for him to say limited access to that red flag
and ciao.
All right, ciao. Oh boy.
And going over the movies. How many movies do you really need to fly to Florida? What's Florida? It's like a 2-hour flight.
Yeah, by the time the plane gets up in the air, you're not fucking
get about 3
watching
maybe,
that
right?
goddamn movie.
You're watching one movie.
Yeah,
maybe.
You're done.
I don't know if I should call him. I'm curious as to what the ring sounds like.
Call. Yeah.
Give him a call.
I want to hear what that ring sounds
His
like.
voicemail does not have his phone number on it, so...
No. Okay.
So let's hear what that ring sounds like.
Give him a ring-a-ding.
Let me give him a jingle. Give him a jingle.
Okay, let's see.
I'll help listen. One ring.
Here we go.
At the tone, please.
Did you hear that?
Just voicemail.
Right to voicemail.
Yeah, but it's an odd sound before that.
That's
Yeah, and it's
probably
only-
just his. He's probably just incompetent and didn't do it right.
Yeah, but no phone just dumps to voicemail after two rings.
Two rings and a weird...
Oh,
That's
man.
international.
That's some international shit going down.
Yep.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week coming up.
The godfather of electronic dance music.
Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios.
The Tiesto Electric Aquarium.
On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
For full replay schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/Tiesto.
You can always contact the Ron and Fez Show by following us at our official Twitter account at Ron and Fez SXM.
And if that doesn't work, Friendster.com/Facebook/FizzFartShitFuck. It'll give you all the information you need.
At Ron and Fez SXM. On Twitter, open 24 hours for your convenience.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-905-1025. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-905-1025. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-905-1025. That's 1-800-905-1025.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the Northwest's largest GM dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Enter to win a brand new Chevy Spark. davesmith.com.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted, custom canvas any size you like. They use environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay elsewhere. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Whether for yourself or to give as a gift, now is the time to get big museum quality canvas prints at big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
This is Opie and Anthony's best of the week. Right now, silence should play.
Pat Monahan from Train, of course, our good friend. I saw him in the hallway last week. I said, "Hey, man, when are you going to do our show?" And then he said, "I'll be back in New York and I'll come in and do your show."
What are you up to?
What's up, Pat?
How you doing, Pat? Take a seat over there.
I love the Jaws hat.
Everyone.
Where'd you get the Jaws hat from?
I got it in Maui.
Nice. Maui. I've never seen a Jaws hat.
Yeah. This is, I don't know why I liked it so much.
Right.
My wife kind of found it, and I was like, I'll wear it.
Yeah. Well, Maui.
How are you guys? It was good to see.
We're pretty hyper.
It was good to see you guys last week, and then I didn't get the chance to come in. So
I know.
Thanks again for re-inviting me.
Oh, no worries.
problem.
I saw you coming out of the bathroom like, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
No problem.
Come on in and say hi.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about everything.
Yeah. Are you into the World Cup?
I'm really into it, but I have kids.
Right.
So, and they're little, so I chase them around while World Cup stuff.
Oh, is that it?
On. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
They're not very interested.
Well, no. How old are your kids?
Well, I have a 5-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Oh, you're right around the same as me.
Yeah.
So basically, you can't watch TV.
No.
See,
I don't
I
watch
can't
TV.
imagine that.
You cannot watch TV.
Drive me crazy if I couldn't watch television.
I mean, you could watch TV, but it's going to take at least twice the time. So, yeah.
Here, I was watching the finale of Game of Thrones the other day.
How long is it on HBO? How long is it? An hour?
It was about 75 minutes.
75 minutes would be, I'm not even joking,
Yeah,
that would probably be 3 hours with somebody with young kids.
My phone was on the armrest of the couch.
Right.
And during the show, it went bring, that a text came in.
Right.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't imagine a kid running around interrupting.
Well, first you got the littler one, you got to get her to bed.
Oh,
so this is what you have to do to watch TV. You get the little one to bed.
Oh.
She's good. You know she's out for the night.
Okay.
Now you got to set up the other one. Mine's 4. in another room with his TV show, and he's good. And you give him you even get him snacks and everything. But he'll come out about 20 times to say, one question. I got one question. It comes out, you got to pause everything.
He prefaces it with, I have one question.
Because he's sort of aware that we're trying to watch something. But he'll do the I got one question about.
That's great.
Maybe not 20 times, but he'll do it.
Excuse me, sir. You should be like the president. I'm not taking any more questions. Thank you.
And then he runs back into his room, and he's good for maybe 10 minutes. Then he comes back because he has another one question.
That's so amazing that he's aware of it. Because my daughter is 5, and she'll come in and she's like, I don't give a shit what you guys are doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's time for me to ask some stuff.
You will. I am the important thing here.
Yeah,
it's
plus
my
I need to dance and sing 4 songs before I go back in, and then just go like, forget it. We'll watch the movie when she's 20.
Right.
You're just the oddest things.
It's
I couldn't imagine.
It's quite a joy, but it's also kind of
It's quite a joy.
It's kind of frustrating at times.
I don't watch
to say the least.
Everybody that I know though is huge into Game of Thrones. Like that's all they care about. That's the big show.
7 million people watched the finale, the season finale, and then
that's amazing.
You add on the replays, and it was something like 9 million viewers.
Is it on HBO?
Watching it? Yeah, and that's an HBO. It set a record for the most watched HBO show.
I've only seen
amazing. And they had The Sopranos, really?
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
It just shows like what good fucking shows are out there now, and you know, it's like a movie.
They've had a few shows between The Sopranos and
that have
Game
done
of Thrones as well.
Very well too.
They've never gone away. This HBO.
No, I'm into also Boardwalk Empire.
That whole thing is taking over movies. Isn't it? It's kind of like you get a 9-hour movie instead of a movie.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. You really get to develop characters, and you know, you can kill off important people without ruining the movie because it's, you know, it gives you time to build up another character. I kind of like it.
What's a movie?
Exactly, and that's another thing.
Are you kidding me?
Movies. If I go to a movie now, it's only IMAX 3D, like shit I cannot do at home at some point.
There really is a market to bring, you know, the real movies into your home.
Yeah.
First run.
Right
there is such a market for, you know, for parents.
I don't really care if I see them right away, though, anymore, because you're seeing them relatively soon after it was done. I remember years ago, I've told this too, when I saw Planet of the Apes as a kid in the movie theater. It was at the RKO in Comac.
Wow.
And when Mommy came to pick me up, I was just thinking, how long is it going to be before I get to see that again?
It was over a year.
It was well over a year. It was like 5 years before television got some kind of rights to big major motion pictures.
I remember in general it was over a year.
Because for the most part, you were seeing like TV was playing old 50s horror movies, Godzilla, Wolfman movies, things like that. And for a first-run movie to premiere on television, it was crazy.
You had to go to the movie theater.
You had to see the movie, or you weren't. You know,
you weren't cool.
Yes, you were a dick.
Well, so, so I want to get back to Jaws and Maui. Do you surf?
No, I mean, I can surf. When I lived in LA, I got up on the, you know, but my wife.
I choose not to.
I can surf. So she's like, I hang out with people that are just so much better than I am at it that it just gets frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, so your wife could surf?
She can do everything.
Really?
Twice as fast, twice as good.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's a bummer. But I mean, you know, but I love it about her.
But you could sing pretty good.
Yeah, that's
true. I beat her in that category. That's about it. But I love going to Maui. It's kind of I'd love to just move there. And everybody that I run into Todd Rundgren at the hotel in here in New York.
Todd Rundgren.
Right. He lives in Maui. Like
really?
Most of those guys live in Maui now.
Wow, really?
Yeah, like Crosby, Stills, and Nash. They are all there.
Seems like a good place to go and kind of
chill out,
get away from everything.
Yeah, it really is.
I've never been just because the flight.
You've never been to Maui?
Never been to Hawaii or anywhere.
See, but you guys,
it's just the flight's too
from
long.
New York, you go to the Bahamas, right?
Really? Yeah, there's some solid places down there.
The way to go. I figured I saw the Brady Bunch episode, so I don't even need to go.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
See, I know.
Yeah, because then you'd probably get a weird necklace. And
I saw the whole thing.
Mess everything up for
Tiki kind of scared me.
What makes it so cool? Are the people nice? And obviously the scenery, we've all seen the pictures.
Yeah, everything is really great about it. But I think all the islands, I love Kona. Hawaii is like my little place away from everything. It's the only place I can actually relax.
Right.
Because when I'm home, I feel like I'm either doing kid stuff or stressing about work.
Right. Yeah.
But when I go to Maui or any island, it feels like, okay, you're allowed this amount of time before you have to stress again. Even if I'm taking care of kid stuff, it's fun because we're in the water.
That water's scary though, because it's so. Like, there's so much nature in there. There's something to be said for growing up on Long Island beaches where what are you going to do? Step on a clamshell or, something giant and exotic isn't going to bite you.
Just about everything is scared of you.
Tell that to the people with bites.
My brother-in-law showed me a YouTube video yesterday about the guy in Australia. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Where he jumps in with the GoPro on his head?
Yeah, I think that's fake.
Oh, you do?
I do think that's fake. People's reaction, I don't think he'd be focusing so well on the shark and be that petrified. I think he'd be trying to get out of the water as quickly as possible and not turning around, going back underwater with his head.
Right.
And looking at the shark.
You too? You think it's fake?
I think it's fake.
Oh, wow.
There's so many good CGI things and layering that's done now.
I don't know.
I'm so gullible, man.
You want to believe, and you got a Jaws hat.
I would have believed it if the shark had a GoPro on it. They put a fucking GoPro on a shark, man. This shit's real.
I heard it. That was funny. And you got a Jaws hat on.
And you got a Jaws hat on, for the love of God.
Man, I bought this Jaws hat after I saw the video, and you're telling me it's fake?
Throw the hat now.
A lot of people think it's real. I think it's fake, too. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the way it looks good.
I think in the beginning of the video, his friend looks the wrong way, and that threw me off.
Hey, over there!
And then he's looking the other way. I'm like...
And here's another thing. When you see real videos of things that happen that are out of the ordinary, frightening, dangerous, they never look like that. They never come off like that. They never catch it from beginning to end.
Right.
It's always, you wish they would have focused better or moved the camera. It looks too good.
Right, yeah, that's a good point.
Like everything else is...
It looks kind of like a GoPro commercial.
Right. Yeah. Very good. It might be. Should get a GoPro hat.
That'd be interesting.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's so smart if it is.
Yeah.
You banked some money off a commercial. That train song was everywhere for like a year
especially
straight.
In this area. Drive by and with the Yankees games and everything. Or the Ford commercials during the Yankee games. Yeah, you guys were smothered in that song. Sorry about that.
Does that pay well? You don't have to, you don't have to give us numbers.
It pays the record company really well. It's a good time for them to get their money back and everything. But when you recoup the money that you're using from a record company, it ends up meaning a lot.
Yeah, that's good. If they could make their money back that way, and then you guys can start actually making money off of a deal instead of paying back the man.
I do a podcast, and I've had a lot of musicians and pro athletes, etc. I'm not good like you guys are, but I fake through it. And one of the most interesting podcasts I did was to radio guys from Columbia Records,
right?
Because I got to talk to them about what it's going to be like for these kids coming in, and is there any future in radio or in record sales or record companies?
I don't think so.
And they're very optimistic about it because they have great jobs. They work radio, and radio they feel is going to continue to have to matter for a lot more years.
But you guys make your money differently than guys before you.
We make our money in a lot of different ways, but
you're not
touring is basically where you end up, and a lot of record companies did 360 deals with their artists from signing probably 10 years ago to now, that they make you give them part of your T-shirts, and ticket sales.
God, they're not getting enough.
Well, no, they're not, because
the record companies are suffering too, so they're trying to figure out how to make their money.
Record companies are not what it used to be.
Well, Spotify's not helping you guys. A lot of people are just
but I don't know. It's kind of like iTunes. When iTunes came out, everybody wanted to kill iTunes, or when Napster came out, everybody wanted to kill that first. Bad. And now it's like why we can get everything we want, and I'm just as much a victor, a part of. Participant in Spotify and loving it, and like if that means that I get less money because I can listen to every Paul Simon song and every new Irish band that I want in the world, like I'm cool with that.
When you're sitting around, though, and you think of a band and an album that you want, and you can instantly buy that album off of iTunes, I would think that helps at least the record company, doesn't it? I mean, they're making...
Yeah, but a lot of kids aren't buying them anymore.
Well,
that's the problem. They're
more
subscribing,
ways.
so they're not really spending that much money on their music.
Yeah, and there's a lot more ways to pull funds for a record company now. So Spotify and all of those, Pandora, they have to pay.
Licensing's
they have to pay.
Got to be paid.
There's got to be somebody who gets paid, and so.
But the artist seems to be the one that really is at the bottom of the totem pole, getting.
Yeah, we
fucked.
always have been, and I'm not going to complain because I've done fine by just working hard through all of it. But like, if we would have had one successful record and then I would have quit the music business, I would certainly need a job.
A little job on the side.
A real job.
Yeah.
No,
you guys got a good run going, man.
Jeez.
So far, man. I don't know how long this lasts. I just.
How many years have you guys been doing it now?
20 years.
It is, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're up to.
Yeah.
We started
20-year mark, man.
20 years.
Yeah.
It's nuts. You look at each other and you go like, what happened to you? You look like shit. And they're thinking the same thing. Man, 20 years did not treat you well at all.
Some fucking business.
You've been around long enough to see some drastic changes in our business. You've been long enough to see drastic changes in yours, certainly. Yeah.
Yeah, the way things are delivered, digital delivery now, even in our job too. The amount of anybody doing a podcast as opposed to just the few radio stations with jocks that talk.
Well, we take it for granted now, but when we started, you wanted to be really big in the city you were in, right? And then, if you were lucky, they might syndicate you to one more city.
One more city, yeah.
Fast forward, we're taking this for granted. Like people right now are hearing us in L.A. and everywhere in between.
And then online, they're listening. We get calls. I'm in Ireland.
Yeah, we got small pockets of fans around the world
to me, here's what the best part about today is, as opposed to when we all started. I can leave here and go to Twitter and read all of the. Hey, asshole from Train, I heard you on Opie and Anthony. I think you suck. And that's great for me, because I can just see that instantly instead of have to wait.
Right.
Yeah,
and
now
get a letter.
Right.
A letter.
Instant.
I hope my letter finds you well.
Instant abuse, yay. We're all so lucky.
I cannot say I enjoyed your appearance, like written in oldie Civil War speak. I can't believe people used to have to pen that out.
Yeah.
Man, I love that.
I love it too.
That's a great, new Twitter vibe.
Yeah,
you should be that guy
just
on Twitter.
Be the old Civil War letter finds you well.
And
Delia
then
has succumbed to
guy.
consumption.
As I was listening to my...
These assholes will go, the first 3 hours are good.
Yeah.
Then there was about 15 minutes there that I didn't like at all.
Here's my favorite. My favorite. You fucking dudes totally lost touch with your fans. You don't even know what we want anymore.
Oh, you get that too?
And then P.S. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Right.
Right. Oh, fuck.
That's my favorite thing to read. Like, when I read other people's hate on other things, it's always like you lost touch.
It's amazing.
Did you guys ever get the, hey, man, you sold out?
Oh,
sold out.
But I just read one the other day that was like, it's official. The band that wrote Meet Virginia and Drops of Jupiter is dead. And I'm like, oh, that's sweet.
All right, thanks.
So I do this thing on Twitter now where if somebody writes something, for instance, this is what happened last week, literally. Some guy wrote, Train's new album coming out is called, I don't know how he got this many letters on Twitter, is called Bulletproof Picasso. I like the original name, Train is a shit in a Barnes & Noble toilet. So, because it was a funny enough tweet, I was like, hey, I know what I'll do.
Right.
I'll retweet, but I'll change a couple of the words.
Right.
Where I turned it into Train, I like the original title, Train is awesome.
Right.
And then I just wrote, thanks, buddy.
Oh,
so that all of our fans are seeing this. And then he writes, oh my God, Train just made me look like a total asshole to my friends. So it's like my new thing I'm going to do. It's just a lot of fun. I sit in bed and just
he
laugh.
can't possibly reach as many people anyway.
No, and he was like, "You won this round." And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to
get you next time.
Yeah, no, this is
I
good.
think you're done with him. You're not going to be searching him out every time. That's funny.
Wow, what a Spinal Tap type review that was.
Yeah.
Shark sandwich, a simple 2-word review. Shit sandwich.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, fuck.
What are you doing in New York?
I'm here to, we're going to have this really great girl from the UK sing on a track today so we can be done with the album, and then we're going to master the album on Friday.
Oh, so it's coming out soon.
Well, the album will come out on the 16th of September.
Right, that's soon enough.
But the single, it's a week old. And
Where'd you find the goyle?
Through my managers.
Yeah.
She's really, I think her name is Marcia. I can't remember how to spell her last name, so I'm just going to keep it to Marcia.
Marcia.
Yeah, she's really a great singer.
Cool. Well, yeah, we'll play the single.
Hell yeah.
In a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey. What are you guys doing in New York?
This rotting.
This.
All our friends get to travel the world and they come back and see us. We just sit here and rot every day.
That is true.
Once a year they allow us to go broadcast somewhere else.
No gym today, huh?
No, Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy's filming his TV show for Vice.
Oh, nice.
He's doing a show for Vice. So
that's great.
He'll be back either.
He hustles, man.
He's a hustler.
A lot of those dudes hustle.
You got to hustle.
Crazy. He's constantly working.
We don't.
You think it would have been easy for you guys to just do like stand up? Or
no, man.
I mean, it's all brutal, right?
No, yeah.
That's frightening stuff.
We should get in front of an audience and do a few little things here and there, but no, I respect those guys for what they do.
The way they talk about bombing is astounding to me. It's like, how can you make fun of it and be like, oh yeah, so then I went there, oh God, I bombed, the crowd was... I'm like, how are you not like hiding a year later and still just saying I'm not ever going to do that again?
Yeah, no, it's a crazy... I was at a radio station in New Jersey the other day, and I was like, man, you remind me of Doug Stanhope. He's my favorite comic because he's so dark. And this guy's like, man, I know Doug. I used to do stand-up with him. And so we started rapping about this thing that, like, these salty, comics, they do. And I'm sure Jim plays this game, too. It's called The Walking Game. You know about it?
No, I don't.
Where they just go like, all right, we're in Tulsa. There's 30 people. We're 4 comics. Let's see who can make more people leave.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Walking game.
Walk the room.
Right. Walk the room.
Yeah, those guys do that.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
They certainly have versions of that.
Yeah, you just start saying shit that just nobody wants to hear, not even you.
It's odd because there's got to be a confidence in your material to go up there every day and know that even if you bomb, the material's still good. Go up and do it again. Yet they're the most unconfident people when they're just hanging out. Comics, they're fucking weirdos for the most part.
They're extremely strange.
Yeah,
I tell the story about Jimmy when we were off the air. I wandered around with him a little bit, and he was doing sets in the city, and he did a set somewhere, I forget exactly, and he killed it. I mean, almost like a standing ovation, but they were, didn't feel like standing, whatever. And then he went to do another spot. This is what these guys do. They'll do 6 in a night, no problem. So he goes to Dangerfields on the east side. Does the exact same, exact, because he's working on material for a CD at the time. He didn't get one laugh. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Isn't that weird?
Maybe not one laugh, but I mean,
torture, right?
But it was a completely different reaction for the same exact material.
I mean, that just sounds like a terrible existence. Because
there's no rhyme or reason to that.
I don't know.
How do you then gain confidence for what you just did? When it's like, what is it? Is it soccer? Is it grade? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It was so strange.
Most musicians, we're all touched by something crazy weird too. I don't know. Like, I think we all, well, at least I spend most of my time like trying to douse the self-loathing flame, just like to get enough courage to do it again for the day,
Right.
And then,
One of the hardest things for a musician is recording, because you hear that song so many times, and something that you loved at the beginning,
right,
becomes like, I don't even know if this is good or shit or what the fuck it is.
Yeah, are you a musician?
Yeah, I try.
Because, I mean, that makes all the sense in the world.
But yeah, you sit there over and over and over again, and you're like, I don't know. This is... I loved this song when it was first.
And then it's on the radio, and then you go like, oh man, this thing's never going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard it on the radio that there's no way people are going to like it.
He sucked. That guy on Twitter was right.
And
I gotta call him.
At that point, you got to promote the new song, but you just don't feel it the same way anymore.
Yeah.
There's no way you could feel it the same way.
Right.
Yeah, it's got to be that way, too, for actors, because they're promoting movies that they finished
a year ago.
Sometimes more than a year ago.
Right.
And now you're promoting going, I don't know, was it good?
Right, they're on to their next project,
yeah,
but they have to go
really
backwards and go, wait,
about.
oh, that's right, I got to push this thing now.
Right. It's such an odd existence.
But see, most actors, they don't act. Like, most actors are schlepping dishes and, like...
Well, that's true, yeah.
That's the worst job of all time.
Right.
Because even when you get a break... It's only a break for a second.
Right.
And then you got another break you need real bad because rent's due.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a tough gig. Dancers, man, think about the dancers make like $300 a year. Like, it's a terrible gig, but they're so gifted.
Yeah.
Entertaining, you know, you're lucky to get anywhere in any of it.
You know, when you could just sit there and build a birdhouse, maybe. See what you just built,
exactly.
Put a price tag on it and sell it. At least you know you can build another birdhouse. It is such a it's a business that it's all about like me.
Yeah.
Look at me.
It is. It really is.
It's really kind of sad and pathetic when you think about it.
It's sad and pathetic. I quit.
I'm done building a birdhouse.
What would you do if you weren't doing music?
I don't know.
Open a haberdashery.
That's exactly.
That's my next topic again.
I think that's the answer to have, by the way.
To what?
To not know.
Yeah.
Because I think it makes you really like.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
If you have nothing to fall back on, I don't know. I think that kind of helps.
No safety net.
What about you
helps
guys?
Push you forward.
I did it the other way around. I had a good, well, not a good job. It was a shitty job. It was a real job for so long that it was, you know.
What was it?
The sheet metal work, tin knocking, installation of duct work, and giant air conditioning units.
You make it sound like it's really cool.
It sucked. It was so bad. Because, you know, you work in winter and summer, and you're the one putting in the stuff that keeps you either cool or hot. Right. So you're either freezing or burning up as you're working. That sucked. You're constantly cutting yourself on giant razor blades, for the most part, is what you're working on. And it's loud, and it didn't pay well.
Yeah, that sounds. Man, I'm surprised you left that. That sounds.
Yeah. It was a real decision I had to make when Opie came through with the.
Did you have anything that you could have fallen back on?
I could be a caddy still, probably.
A caddy.
That's the only other job I've ever had.
Do you play golf?
I used to be all right.
Yeah.
Now if I break 100, I'm happy.
Really?
Which I'll do pretty much every time out. But yeah. I don't need to, to hit the number anymore.
I want to play more golf.
Do you?
Yeah, man.
Golf's great.
I just like a good game of golf.
Golf is awesome. I love it.
Because
I just don't get out there anymore.
Each time too, but I want to beat somebody. You know what I mean? With the club. First, I want to beat him in the score, and then I want to beat him.
Beat the shit out of him with a 3-1. If I break 90, I'm really happy these days. So
if you're playing a real course and you break 90, you play good golf.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Because 90 is bogey golf.
Exactly.
Right?
So you're getting a few pars in there. But actually, nowadays, if I go out, if I just get a few, birdie putts and a few pars, I'm happy.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm happy.
I'm just happy.
That's cool.
Whatever, it's cool.
You can find joy in that.
Yeah, I like being, I'll still throw a club or two,
If I'm out there and the beer cart comes around more than a few times, I'm happy.
You're happy.
That's all I care about.
I'm happy.
Attractive girl in the beer cart, I'm happy.
I loved caddying, though. I did that for like 10 years.
Now winning that caddy tournament.
Caddying.
Yeah. I started at like 12, 13 years old, though.
But did you caddy for anybody who was a real player?
Yeah, I caddy at the Huntington Crescent Club, which is a club out on Long Island, and yeah, we had some scratch golfers out there.
And so after
really,
after 10 years, you were really caddying them. You were telling them what club to use.
I knew every inch of the course. I was handing them clubs, guys that were way better than me. But I'm like, here, I just without even thinking.
Wow, that's cool.
I could look at putts and tell them exactly.
Where was this
Huntington.
Oh yeah, cool.
Exactly how the putt was going to break.
Love it, man.
I knew all the yardage without trees and any of that shit.
You get to walk outside every day. Sometimes it's a bummer, but most days it's probably great.
Well, they had they had people come in. What the hell were they called? Outings on Mondays, and you had to do the outings on Mondays, or you would drop in the ranks. Caddying's all about you have to be there all the time, so you you rise up in the ranks, and then you get a lot more loops.
There are jobs like that I think are so respectable.
Right,
they're like service jobs where like people really get good at them, but we kind of ignore them in society.
Just kind of take it for granted.
Whatever gig, but like you really have to pay attention.
Yeah, I was like top 5. Like I was always one of the first 5 out every day. And other guys had to wait, like, sometimes they would wait 6 hours just to, finally get on the course.
One little walkthrough,
but these outings on Mondays, you had to do them, and it was like a garbage company would come in for the day, take over the course, and instead of a 4.5 hour round, these rounds would take like 8 hours. It was brutal.
A Long Island garbage cart company would come in? Oh, that's
brutal.
Must have been interesting conversation out on the course.
Yeah.
I have no idea anymore.
My 9-iron, or I'm going to shoot you in the face.
Exactly.
Pat, I'll tell you, I don't know what they're doing nowadays, but there was a lot of mafia guys when I was caddying there, and they couldn't have treated us nicer.
Yeah,
they were way cooler than
treated you great, huh?
They were way cooler than the legit guys.
Right,
those were the assholes.
That's exactly right, because they probably they probably came up having the dough,
right?
And
if you worked hard for those guys, they always overpaid.
Yeah,
crazy,
I'm sure most
crazy
mafia
overpaid.
Guys didn't start out with anything.
No.
You know what I mean? And that's why you end up there. I'm willing to do some shit that nobody else wants to do.
Right. Get my hands dirty.
Every once in a while, you would caddy for some of these guys, and they would have guests right from Italy that did not speak English. And in your head, you'd be like, why are they on Long Island?
See, like, that's such American history that you got to live through that, like, I don't know if your kids are ever going to care, but you have that story to tell them. I think that's a cool thing.
And some of these guys would have, their faces would be broken. I mean, like, stereotypical. I saw it all. But the guys that, from Italy that didn't speak English, they were beyond nice, too. But I always wondered, why are they
Frankie Five Angel's brother from Godfather. He's got the dumb hat on.
Michael Corleone!
Yeah.
And then every once in a while you would get a huge celebrity that would walk the course, and that would be exciting. Telly Savalas.
Yay, Telly Savalas.
Joe Namath one day, where like all the ladies followed him around the entire time, and a lot of the New York Islanders, because they're all from the area.
Was Joe drinking?
I don't remember anymore. Then there would be other guys.
I hope so.
Usually hammered.
There would be Whitey Ford. Some of the old baseball guys would play over there. So, yeah.
Damn.
I loved it. I absolutely loved caddying. You get up before the sun, get to the course, you smell the fucking grass, and have a cup of coffee and a buttered roll, and next thing you know, they call you and you're out. You're out.
Sounds like Caddyshack.
With the birds. It was just like that.
A sprinkler going.
Yeah. I love that sound to this day.
Of course.
They nailed that movie.
Yeah, they did.
They nailed it. That's the sound you heard every morning. There was something so peaceful about that. I don't know.
Being first out, man.
First out
That's
rules.
the way you want to do it.
Right. When I play golf, I try to be first out.
Yeah, sometimes I'll call and be like, if I can't be first out, I ain't coming in.
Well, that's tough. Well, you're a celebrity.
Because it's
gonna
like,
take care of
you just want to, like, not wait.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you think about the life you live now, as opposed to when you were 20, when it was like, who gives a shit about 5 hours? 'Cause I'm going to sleep or do this.
That's now a percentage of your life that you can measure.
Yeah, now it's like, that's like half my life. I don't know what I got left.
Right.
But 5 hours on the golf course sounds like I'm never going to golf again. 3 hours on the golf course sounds like I can do this again tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, I could do that.
A friend of mine thinks like the perfect amount of golf is 12 holes.
That's about
probably
right. Wow, that's about right.
Yeah.
Because
That
right
back
at 12,
nine-
you're like, oh man, this bullshit. We got these guys.
Right.
You know.
By 15, you're done. You're like, oh,
Going
how
into
many?
the back nine, though, you're like, all right, let me see if I could, keep this going or beat my front nine score. And then, like,
3 or 4 in, you're like,
Yeah, 3 in when you didn't.
Fuck
You're
yeah.
like, I'm good.
Fuck, I'm good. Yeah.
We worked for the golf pro too, so we did some extra work for him as well. And one of the perks was on weekends when everyone was off the course and we were done with our job, we could play the course for free.
Yeah.
So we had those little carry bags. So
Did you get good at it?
I got my brother was really good. I was in the 80s, low 80s when I was really playing a lot.
Wow.
So I never broke 80, to be honest with you. But we would take like 4 or 5 clubs, just the necessities, and then we would play 18 holes in probably 2 hours, maybe less.
You must have been hitting.
We would
every
hit
shot
and
where
run.
We needed to be.
Hit and run, but I mean, we were young. Those were the days you could run all day, and you didn't even.
Oh, you hit and run. You got a boner the whole time, just because you can.
We would run around that course because the sun would be going down because we wouldn't be able to get out there until, I don't know, 6, 7 o'clock at night probably. In the summer, though, the sun's out till almost 9.
Seriously though, did you have a boner the whole time?
The whole time.
I had boners while I was caddying for old ladies because it was the time. I mean, I started when I was 12. I'm trying to remember exactly. I think I was about just turning 13 when I started caddying, and that time as a boy, those boners would pop off. It had nothing to do with anything going on around you.
Yeah.
It was so
Definitely a
embarrassing.
mind of its own, isn't it?
Would you have to just hold a club in front of you?
I would just, point it up and tie it down.
Use this one.
Right, you just tie it down. Tie it down a little bit.
What did you do before music? You had
I was a house painter.
House painter, okay.
Yeah, you ended up getting pretty good at it, so I started my own company.
Really?
There was no way I was gonna make it in music the way things were going. So
Yeah.
I think all that was in the San Francisco area. So I used to climb up on scaffolding and paint painted ladies, and it was scary and unfun.
Damn.
Yeah.
Inside, outside,
so that's
both?
not what I would want to do again. Inside jobs are nothing.
Yeah.
It's painting the outside of a house that's a bummer.
It seems
having
to me-
burn paint off of a house and shit like that.
And setting up scaffolding in San Francisco has got to be a bitch.
We never did that. That was a company that would do that.
How the
But it's
fuck
all
do you level it?
It's all connected to the building by twisty ties from garbage bags and shit. Maybe a little stronger than that.
Maybe
but
a
that's
little.
about it.
I hope so. Wow.
Really?
I painted one summer in Geneseo. When I stayed up there one summer. I went to college up there. And it's a miserable job. And scraping off the old paint, it would bring you to tears. These houses up there were really old, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how many layers of paint it was.
Lots.
And they wanted it scraped off before we could paint. And then I'm getting yelled at by my boss because I'm not doing it fast enough. And he knew. He knew this was an impossible job.
Yeah.
Because the paint was so thick on this house.
I worked for a guy named Gary Magali, and he came to me once and he said, "I was born to paint. Don't fuck this up."
That's a great line.
And I was like, man,
Wow.
that guy's awesome.
That's a great line.
You gotta really love painting to think that you were born to do that.
I never understood
And he
that.
was too, man. He was good.
Yeah.
Oh, he was the best. I worked for several guys, but nobody was as good as that guy.
I almost had a nervous breakdown painting, what is it, lattice is it called?
Oh, yeah.
It's lattice?
Crisscrossy
Yeah,
stuff.
the crisscrossy stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I call it crisscrossy stuff.
That almost really brought me to tears. There's no way to paint that properly. Because it starts dripping, and you got to even that out, and you got to get.
Oh, right, because you're almost wiping the brush off on the edges of the wood. So it's just
I don't know
running.
how jobs that I can imagine are worse, like
yes.
being a mover.
Yeah,
That'd be a bummer, man.
But everyone's had to do it in their life, move their own shit.
Right. I had to
and
move
it
my
sucks.
guitar player the first day I met him.
What?
Wow.
Because he was moving from LA to San Francisco, and his back went out.
All right.
So they were like, "Hey, this
by the
is
way.
Jimmy," and I was like, "Hey, man." He's like, "Man, you help me move this shit up in my."
Fuck you.
Man.
Nope.
It was a really funny start, but we've been good buddies ever since.
Wow, man. Never liked that shit. I knew.
I got
moving.
one question about the painting. So, have you run into anyone since being famous that you painted their house? And they have to kind of rub it
There's one guy
in.
that's a drummer, and he was, he asks occasionally if he can, sit in and stuff. But we're just not able to do that.
Yeah, hey, I got a band, thanks. Yeah.
I had this one kid in my neighborhood. His mom was like, you should go over and see his studio and stuff. So he did, and then he came over and he's like, "Sweet man, thanks for letting me come in. If you ever want to jam, let me know."
Was he serious? Because that's kind of funny.
He was real serious, man. Because it was like, yeah, okay, probably call you on Tuesday when my mom leaves, so we can jam at her house. I don't know what to do with that. It was cute.
Too funny.
There are people that love like their job, even if most people thinks it would suck. I worked with people in air conditioning that just loved getting up in the morning, and going in and doing that job, and I would just sit there thinking of anything I could do that wasn't this.
What else could I do besides suicide?
Yeah, yes. Besides suicide, what can I do? That's like the least bit, like a little bit creative or fun.
How'd you get into this?
Something.
I mean, that's a big step away from. That's not really.
I know, right? Well, it was a magical melange of news, events, and timing.
We have been doing this radio show for 20 years because OJ killed 2 people.
Yes,
really.
That's a fact.
OJ Simpson.
Because that's what got made me aware of Anthony. Anthony had a band at the time, and I was on the radio doing song parodies about the case. And his band,
wrote a song parody?
Sent in a song that was so much better than anyone else's that, sent stuff in. And then he came in to perform it. And that's all I was thinking at the time. Like, oh, wow, I played their song a lot. And people were like, oh, that's really good.
Do you remember the parody, both of you guys?
Oh, God,
yeah.
Really?
It was actually Gonna Electric Shock OJ. And it was to sitting on the dock of the bay. It just seemed to work.
and then we, after the song, we started talking a little bit on the air, and there was some kind of chemistry there, and I just started inviting Ann in. And then 20 years later, we're still doing this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Crazy. What was your show called before it was?
The Nighttime Attitude, Pat.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
I had the Nighttime Attitude. I was doing nights. He goes, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Eating some Danger Dogs.
That's right.
That's great.
But isn't that weird, though? I mean, OJ literally had to kill 2 people for us to meet.
Yeah.
Well, that's maybe really sweet of him.
At this show.
Who knows? I mean, how does that shit work? Would we have met anyway?
That's
because you were in the area, and maybe there would have been something else.
The big question.
Who knows?
Well, maybe you would have keyed in on our Long Island Lolita song, or
right, exactly.
Our Amy Fisher tune.
Right.
Everybody's got an Amy Fisher song.
Oh yeah.
Well, back in the day,
it was. Yeah.
Was she the one who snipped the?
She shot Mary Jo.
Mary Jo, yeah.
Right.
Butterfuco. The other one
was the girl
was
that snipped the dong.
That was Bobbitt.
John Wayne Bobbitt. John Wayne Bobbitt.
What was her name though?
Porno, 5 years after.
Yeah. Lorena Bobbitt.
That's right.
There was so many odd stories.
Can you imagine
back then from Long Island?
You got a dark spot that you can't get any light to that.
And drove away with it and threw it out the window.
And they found
they found it.
Can you imagine your dick is somewhere else and they actually say, good news, we found it?
Found your dick.
Maya.
Can you imagine?
Hey, buddy. Hey, you're the guy that lost the dick, right?
Yeah. We found a dick.
Oh, my God. I mean, it might not even be your dick. Don't get excited. I mean, we found a dick.
Yeah. I think we can assume it's yours at this point, but
they attached it, and it worked fine.
Yeah,
and then I think he got the surgery where you could pull a little out.
Oh,
you know about the surgery where you could pull a little out?
Cut the tendon.
You cut the tendon or the ligament over there, and you could pull it out a little bit like a cord in a vacuum cleaner.
That sounds great until you're like fucking 60, 70 years old, and gravity's been tugging on that ligamentless dick.
I think you need a little of that inside you.
Boy, I look good.
Well, not
look
in that way, but right.
Yeah. Not that. The other parts.
It's probably just hanging.
I think at that point you got to work on your technique. Why? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Learn how to use what you got instead
People
of like.
have lived through some terrible things in the public eye, haven't they?
And have to, yeah.
I mean, that's a tough thing.
Had their name on it. Yeah, that's like, John Wayne
You're
Bobbitt.
the
You're
guy.
the guy that got your dick cut off.
Forever.
But it seems like he didn't have much going on before that, and it became his thing. He became pretty famous because of that.
Yeah.
Right.
He really did. He had to go through that.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine not wanting to trade that in for keep me out of the whole thing.
Yeah, keep me anonymous and out of the whole thing.
Yeah.
And
good point.
I'm good right here in this little apartment with nothing in it.
Well, good. If I have to trade that for losing my dick, it's no trade. I won't do it.
Well, we got to take a break. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
Are you?
What are you doing?
Moving on now.
I'm gonna go do some recording with this girl in a minute.
Nice.
Recording.
So thanks so much
can't wait
for
to
having
hear
me
it.
into your show.
Oh, no
man.
problem.
No,
man.
I was happy to see you in the halls the other day because you guys were always cool to us. And
yeah, no, you guys are always cool to us. There's not much I can do for you.
Hell no,
you
man.
helping us out is way more than I can.
Know what you can do for us? Come in and play again.
Yeah,
People
that was
loved that.
Yeah, when the guys are back around, for sure. I love that.
Yeah, let's set that up. So let's promote the new single, Angel in Blue Jeans, right?
Yeah, man.
Off the upcoming Train album, Bulletproof Picasso, which is out in September. It's Patrick Monahan. We'll play the song, and we'll see you soon.
Great.
All
Thanks
right.
again.
Poor man. Thank you.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Best of the Week. Coming up.
Hey, this is the Reverend Luke Carl, your host, weekday evenings on Hair Nation. Hair Nation is the soundtrack from the Sunset Strip. All of your favorite summer tunes picked by hand. The shorts get shorter and the hair gets longer. I eat, live, breathe, and sometimes get a little bit of sleep because of hair metal. It's Hair Nation, Channel 39, and on the SiriusXM app.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-381-7922. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-381-7922. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-381-7922. That's 1-800-381-7922. 1-800-381-7922.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-55 5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
May I have your attention, please, for a moment?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
And then this morning, I realized, listening to the news, there's commercials all the time. They throw them in.
Oh, really? I didn't know
stories.
that.
Yeah, I know, right? Enough. And
are you from the future?
I'm from the future. I hate pianos.
What?
I despise the piano, unless it's being used in a band type thing or something. But these fucking commercials where it's like, bling, ding, 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 this somber piano's playing because some guy's talking about his cancer fucking treatment or something. I hate the piano when it's just playing alone and somber.
And cancer is rough. You don't need to make it rougher with piano music.
Don't give me the fucking piano shit. When it's being played in a band, an orchestra, something like that. But I pushed the button so hard, I'm like, fucking hate pianos.
See, it all ties in. The flow chart is correct. The milk, peanut butter, and piano, it all ties to the
Something
same
was
thing.
there.
When you were a lad, somebody said, now you have to put your tulips on my penis, and your butter do it good and get the milk in your mouth.
I didn't even think of that. You're right.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
It's all word association.
Hate the piano.
So far, you don't like peanut butter, milk, and the piano.
And the piano.
I'm going to keep track of this.
Solo piano.
Solo piano.
Yeah, I love piano.
And non-whites.
Does that really have to be written?
You want to hear some piano?
Chocula. Oh, I want to hear some piano. I realized this.
This piano clip online has 7 million views.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
I realized this today, but I've noticed for years I get like physically. Like my shoulders go up, and I have to. I can't hit the see, because this is always accompanied with the cancer centers of New Jersey want you to know that if you're suffering from melanoma, it's always some little Veronica was living her normal life as a child when they found a tumor on her neck. I hate pianos.
This is nice.
No, it's not. It's depressing. This is fucking depressing music.
Are you sad?
Why are you yelling?
No, it's Monday. I want to sleep.
Like being sad.
No, this is sad music.
If I go to hell, I'm going to go play in the piano. Remember Great Balls of Fire?
Listen to this.
It's nice and relaxing.
No, it's depressing.
This makes me want to get jerked off. My dick gets hard when I hear this music.
Look at the ray of light coming through the trees.
If it's Jerry Lee Lewis piano, that's fine. Where he's fucking playing it like a maniac. But this shit.
Who played him? Was that Randy Quaid?
I was feeling pretty good for the la la la.
Right.
Doesn't he use piano?
It almost sounds like.
I was feeling pretty good. Good.
No, this is depressing drivel shit. I hate this.
You don't like slowing it down ever, do you?
No, I do. Believe me.
You do?
But not in this way. Piano.
Why don't you pick up your toodly-doo? You would like
I'm
this.
not even going to toodly-doo to this.
Why?
I refuse to toodly-doo to this.
Does this bothers you?
It bothers me.
Does the other thing get sad with this piano music?
You don't like going to that sad place, do you?
No, it's not even that. It's not sad. It's not like tear-inducing. It's this depressing. Like, who would want to listen to this?
This is inspirational.
No, it's not. It's ugh.
Almost 8 billion views.
This makes
Who's watching that?
I want to push my ass up in the air, like as those hands rust the back of my thighs. And hopefully you get the knuckle into the asshole. This is massage music, folks.
Hate this. All right. Get it. If there were even maybe vocals to it or a little drum track or just something.
Vocals ruin this type of music.
No, it does something. It's just the single plinkety keys. I hate them.
Sound like little tears.
I hate this.
All right. You all right?
14,000 likes and 270 dislikes.
That's all from the same person who was sad.
Yeah.
What are some of the comments? Give me one of the comments.
See? All right, thank you.
What?
Suddenly I feel like crying. Life is so beautiful.
See?
To everyone who watched this video, enjoy life. Life is one thing. You live it once, so cheer up, everyone. Cheer up! Then don't listen to this!
So cheer up, everyone.
And be happy.
Don't worry about anything.
Don't wory about anything.
Because a bright future awaits everyone. Not everyone. The best thing you can do is not worry about anything. Because at last, this is all a dream. And we gotta also dream big.
See? Made him feel like crying. Who wants to do that? This song is beautiful.
Yeah,
makes me feel calm and relaxed. Gives me a big smile. Oh, really? Well, today, I was mad at my dad, but now I just want to hug him. This life is so full of joy. Fuck you and your joyful life.
No, you didn't.
Fuck you and your joyful life.
Finish it. This life is full of joy and happiness. Do not let no one change life.
That's a jerk.
Be happy. Give everything you have in this life and never stop smiling.
It's because it's all fucking... It's a facade. It's all bullshit. These people writing this crap. The same people that would smack their kids around. Life is beautiful. And then the second the piano music stops, he's belting his wife in the mouth.
What about this one? Yeah, I'm so pumped for peace and tranquility.
Yeah. How are you pumped for peace and tranquility? Good. Oh, bravo. Bravo. Look, I got a Pez dispenser on my lap, and I'm making it clap with my 2 fingers.
Oh.
That's Seinfeld.
Wait, let's go for the next, suggested video. This one's called The Most Relaxing Music Imaginable.
Okay, so this is
Holy
different.
shit, almost 13 million views.
This is a little different.
You like this?
It's more new agey.
I never thought of going on YouTube for relaxing.
See, this is...
I like some of this.
See? This I don't mind. That's kind of up. You could shut your eyes and relax to this and make believe you're in outer space.
This is too high up for that.
Yeah, it's a little
high
too
tempo.
Well, maybe if you don't have headphones on, just barely playing in the background. Just like Avatar music.
Let's play some Enya.
Enya. I don't know. Yeah, this might be a little too much, but this has nothing to do with piano music. See, I don't mind.
You don't mind this one?
I wouldn't play it, but it doesn't anger me to the point where I have to turn the fucking radio off.
You know
when
what?
those dumb commercials come on.
I'm with you, though. I'm not a big fan of the piano either. Relaxing music I like, but piano by itself,
piano's
so
just...
much.
How about some,
hey, Lottie, Lottie! Lottie, Lottie!
You hate that piano,
Lottie.
too?
No, that's great shit. That's
All right,
upbeat. I like, fucking ragtime piano. Like ragtime. Right.
Get us some ragtime piano by John Valby going in a break. We'll show you what the piano's supposed to do.
Yes.
Do you know what I can't find by Valby? He did a solo called Flying. His old, when I was a kid.
Oh, he played it for us.
But I don't know where to find that anymore. It's
his legit music?
It's his stuff that he would do on his dirty CDs. He would do this, or his dirty tapes. He would do these like legit piano solos. And what was it, either after Dirt or Give Me Dirt or Give Me Death, which were the name of these cassette tapes. It was on one of them, and it's not on he doesn't put it on the CDs for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard that in years, but it's no lyrics. It's just him showing what he could really do.
It's really good, too, man.
Really
I wish, if anybody has it and could email it to therealjimnorton@gmail, Flying by John Valby off Give Me Dirt or Give Me Death.
And Big Beto from Texas, I want to acknowledge that I know what Hearts of Space is all about. You ever listen to Hearts of Space? That radio show?
Hearts of Space?
An hour of this type of music.
Is it on this ridiculous platform?
Sometimes you would travel to the clouds.
Yeah?
Yes. You would have a music journey to the clouds.
Oh.
You want to do a little Hearts of Space?
A little,
You got any of the,
what are you doing? Like astral projection?
All sorts of shit,
That
man.
happens? Do you leave your body and cruise through the cosmos?
Sometimes you would climb the Himalayas for an hour. For an hour.
For an hour?
Yeah. Or walk through the jungle, a rainforest.
As you just kind of lay there
you
with
just
your
chill
eyes
out.
shut, listening to certain music, and it conjures up images.
I'm not even going to lie to you. I liked it back in the day.
That could work. Shit like
Sunday
that.
nights, after a long weekend of partying, you just chill out.
I'll have to hear this.
And you walk through the rainforest.
I'll have to hear this. What is this one called?
An audio introduction to Hearts of Space.
No, fuck that.
Fuck the intro. Give me
me some of the
into it.
names of. I'm telling you, they come up with names.
You're right into it.
Slow music for fast times.
You like that?
What is that?
No, I want to read a few of these.
Guitar Space.
Yeah, Guitar Space.
World Space. Celtic Space. Electronic Space.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Keep going. Oh, how about World Space?
World Space.
I want to feel that.
You're not gonna like World Space.
Why?
Too much black shit.
Here's a Hearts
What?
of Space minute.
Oh, all right.
Oh, man,
I
it's
could
like a
get
call
into
to
this
prayer.
This is good. Clits should shrivel when they hear this. Fucking, they pull the hood over their head.
Oh,
the
this
clits.
is beheading music.
Yeah.
Definitely. Allah Akbar. Allah.
I actually like some of that hardcore fucking Muslim Arab music. I
Yeah,
like that
yeah.
in cabs. Sometimes you'll hear one, you're like, fuck. I do understand how this would inspire you to attack a contractor.
Just kill.
I'm Stephen Hill. And that was a Hearts of Space minute with a Turkish Balkan drum and
No,
bass.
no,
Turkish
Steven.
Balkans,
It was
what?
36 seconds.
Between
Yeah.
58 more.
Stop talking, Stephen.
Radio's premier
you give us a minute?
contemplative music from around the world and across the
Why are you
century.
whispering, Stephen?
Try Celtic Space. I want to hear Celtic Space. Or Celtic. I'm sure it's Celtic.
I'll go with
Here's
something.
a Hearts of Space minute.
I love you. I want to marry you.
You could do that with every single one of these. All right, go to another one.
I could totally do to this if I knew it.
Go to Piano Space. Let's see if this piano's a little better for Ant.
Oh, Christ.
Here's a Hearts of Space minute.
Ugh.
Yeah,
No. This is just depressing, creepy piano music.
Turkish music was good.
Fuck this shit.
Think the old detective movies.
Oh, what? Sure.
Yeah.
I knew she'd come in eventually. Pair of stems on her. I drank a shot of whiskey when I saw a silhouette in my doorway. Then we fucked over my desk.
I had
Pulled out.
cigarette breath and plaque on my teeth. Like the 50s. And it was perfectly normal to drink a coffee and smoke a cigarette and then kiss a dame. And you couldn't see her retching off camera. My awful ciggy breath.
Ciggy breath.
You think everyone just had really bad breath back then?
Breath. Terrible.
I put my cigarette out on that little dimple over her back.
My breath smelled like rotted tooth and ciggies and coffee.
You know they didn't invent tongue scrapers. So there's no
You never
scraping
hear
of the tongue.
Sam Spade saying that. So I used my tongue scrapers to not offend the woman.
And I kept all the gunk under my desk so I could enjoy and sniff it later. After the dame left. Sometimes I would rub it all over my genitals. Why do I have to do that? Why does it go there?
Flowchart.
43 and tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
I want to get pictures with Lady Gaga.
Damn, you're older than me now. That's so weird.
How'd that happen?
How did that happen? What year did we fucking cross?
I think 39, 38.
39? Yeah, that's about right.
It's depressing.
This one sucks.
In your 40s.
It was a hot day. Kind of day that makes the ball bag stick to your thigh. Right? He always describes that like the weather.
My ankle was swollen because we don't have orthotics. It's 1951. So I have fat, swollen ankles all the time. And dumpster breath. So I kissed that dame. I don't shave my pubes either. My ass crack is smelly.
But you know, she was unkept too.
Oh,
they weren't
yeah.
shaving down there.
Her big bush.
Yeah. Her vagina smelled like a garbage bag robbing a bank.
This is what?
Opie and Anthony's best of the week.
Yep. Thank you. Oh, we might have something?
Yeah, case closed.
What do you mean case closed?
Case closed.
The Iraq mystery might be done because we decided to.
It's not might be.
Oh, wow, this is
So
solved.
Travis is sitting in this a seat that Iraq also sits in.
Yes, which is one happier seat today.
And there's a computer there, and
Yeah, just going through the browsing history.
Okay.
Browsing history of Iraq's computer.
And now I know what I search for.
Okay.
I
Gay
certainly-
porn.
Yes,
Dudes.
exactly.
And stars in.
Of course.
And I certainly did not search for
Italian bikini pics.
a hotel in Rome and a hotel in Florence.
Case closed.
What time is it in Italy right now?
3 o'clock.
In the afternoon, huh?
Yes.
Well, I would say that those phone numbers could probably be gotten from the website.
Oh, boy. Oh.
You know what, Jim? You're probably right.
Oh.
And I think a vacation. I think we should call and wish them well.
I think that's 100% accurate.
You think that's a good idea?
I think it's a terrific idea. just to let him know his friends are thinking about him.
A buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Iraq, what days are you going to be there? Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday.
I hope Michael Corleone's fucking wife is giving him a ride.
Now, how does the staff feel about him just blatantly lying to you guys who have never really done him? Well, you haven't done him as much harm as us.
Italy.
We weren't told he was going on vacation. You guys were told Florida. That's got to hurt a little more.
Yeah.
Of course, because it's a blatant lie. It's not like he just didn't say it. He lied to everybody's face.
Right.
And even if he said, well, I did go to Florida, but then I went to Italy from Florida, that's not the same thing.
No.
He lied to everybody.
Wow, he did.
So he's going to be in Rome and Florence.
It's just bad for team. You know what I mean? For team spirit.
Why did he feel compelled to not tell anybody?
Do you see what's going on? We would have talked about this.
He's a lunatic.
So, Iraq, where you going on vacation? Oh, yeah, I'm going to Rome and Florence.
Oh,
That's
wow,
cool.
You got the names of those hotels, Travis?
Yeah, I got the phone numbers. I was just making sure I knew how to dial internationally.
Oh,
so, yeah, give me a minute.
No, I have nothing. I'm going on record. I have nothing to do with this.
No.
We wouldn't be calling him if he hadn't decided that, I have to be slick again.
Exactly.
I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
Slick Iraq.
We got to call. This is the front desk. You left a Simpsons a figure.
Please make sure the hotel name's not on our fucking show.
That's not.
Oh, boy.
Well,
I'm not sure if the dump button still works here, does it?
let's hope so.
Well, my on-off doesn't. My cough doesn't.
Let's ask Mars.
Mars.
Come in and look at it the way I do.
When's everything going to get fixed over here? I need my buttons.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Italy. God damn, that's a pretty righteous trip.
Sounds cool as hell, right?
Fuck. Man. Him and the wife.
Let me tell you, this is a beautiful hotel.
Oh, yeah?
Is it really?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
We're calling right now.
Okay.
I had to turn the mic off because Sam was reading the numbers out loud.
Yes, and then they'll probably answer by saying the name of the hotel.
It's a nice hotel.
They'll say, is Mr.
I mean, it looks like a nice hotel.
Is Mr. Nagel there? Yes. Could you, the Nagel room, please? Please hold.
If he answers, we just got to go, how's Florida?
Yeah. Florida.
Huh?
Oh, what?
What happened?
I don't know. Travis is like, what's
Nothing, just 5 people trying to figure out how to dial Italy.
Yeah.
Iraq
Dial international.
knows the international language. You know, love.
Looking up hotels. How far are Florence and Rome apart? Does anybody know?
Oh, God, I have no idea.
On map,
How far is Sal?
Pretty far, huh?
Sal opened his arms wide.
It's about a foot apart.
Oh.
According to Sal.
Very far.
See, it's a flight.
I would assume so, yeah. Don't people take the train from, like, Italy to Rome and stuff?
Oh, I don't know. Well, Italy is Rome, isn't it?
Is it? See,
Rome is in Italy.
I go to Disney World. I don't know.
Is Rome its own country? Oh, that's the Vatican.
Yeah, Rome is in Italy, as is Florence.
Is he going to the Vatican?
Did you? Oh.
What's going on?
Turmoil going on in
I don't know.
that room. It's ringing. Okay.
Keep the mic off.
Why are we excited?
Funny.
We're excited that we're dialing a fucking fat kid in Italy.
it in Italy.
Sam's speaking to someone right now.
Okay, Sam is speaking to somebody at the hotel, asking for the young Nagel couple.
Yes.
Amore. Why do we bother doing this? Poor Iraq.
Well, we just want to see how he's doing. It's the afternoon. He's probably not even in there.
It's probably seeing the sights.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Taking a little tour. A little excursion.
Okay, apparently he's not in that hotel.
Uh-huh.
Or he's using an assumed name.
Yeah. What could it be?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Eric Snowden.
Well, what if he... We don't know if he went to Rome or Florence first.
Right.
That's true.
So he might be at the other hotel.
Yeah, good point. Let me check the other hotel.
Yeah, check that one out. We gotta locate the Nagel.
What?
His other hotel has lots of stars.
Oh.
You know how funny it is to hear an Italian guy repeat after you and go, Nagel.
The Nagel, yes. We have seen him. We thought it was a Pavarotti.
All right, we're going to try the other one.
We had to put in a special toilet in the room like we used to with Luciano. He'll break one. The big hiney.
Big hiney. Hey. All right, they're
this is a nice hotel too.
Hotel number 2.
Very nice.
Where does he get all his money from?
Nagel is rich.
I wonder if it's an anniversary gift. Is it his wife's anniversary or something?
No, it's from that Daily News thing that he won.
Oh, is it still? He's still living off of that? Jesus,
living large.
His parents might have bought them a trip to Italy.
Oh man,
or maybe they wanted it.
Well, this guy knows how far Florence and
so
let's find out. Paul in Maryland.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, if you want, Rome's about the center of the country, so go below Rome, you're in southern Italy, and it's about a couple hours if you rent a car. You don't have to fly between them.
I heard an hour and a half on the bullet train.
Yeah, exactly. You can take the train, or you can just rent a car, and there's highways that connect them all. If you got a couple hour ride.
I want to take a bullet train.
I don't know, man. Italian trains. I mean, other than they do have a fast one, but the average Italian train, you would think they're roasting goats in the aisles. It's unbelievably bad.
Smells?
Goats. I mean, it's like a third world train. It's ridiculous. And nothing's on time in that country. Nothing.
How's the Italian food here?
Yes. Try the Simpsons theme park. It's the best in the city.
How we going, guys?
All right, thanks. We're calling the other hotel, right?
How's it going?
Sam's trying to call.
Sam's okay.
It's a miracle he got through the first call, by the way.
Yeah.
With all of us just snickering in here.
Yeah. Oh, I hope he's there. Oh, the Nagel room. Yes. Please hold.
You think they know him?
Put you right through. Oh, the one that's always ordering at the room service.
Right.
No?
Nothing?
Well, we're waiting. Hang on.
Okay.
Nothing. We can't
It's
go
a while
faster.
to connect.
Sam's waiting for it to ring.
That stupid ring. It's like
Yeah, well, I mean, if this doesn't work, we'll just call every hotel in Italy.
Your stupid siren. Oh? They're chatting in there.
I'm sorry, what?
I was just...
Yeah, we saw all the hand gesturing.
Yeah, a lot of
What, are you in Italy,
gesturing
too?
going on. You're talking with your hands.
Right, wow. Saw hands being thrown up in the air.
Oh. Sam's talking with the hotel.
Maybe he's under the name The Consumer.
Oh, I'm the consumer? Oh, the consumer. Yes. I follow you. What?
Travis is
freaking out.
Laughing at me. Come on, please.
Oh, all right. Travis is...
Sam's coming in with an update.
That's true.
This is an international caper.
Yes, it is a caper.
Yes. It's officially a caper.
Yeah.
All right. Sam's still talking?
All right, here comes
Sam's coming.
Here comes
Sam's
Sam
laughing.
with some information.
All right.
Little intel.
Yes.
Eric is not in Florence.
Okay.
He left yesterday.
He checked out yesterday from that hotel.
Yes.
All right.
So he's in Rome.
He's definitely in Italy.
So,
I like that we're so pleased with ourselves that we tracked an obese man to Italy. Like we solved a big...
Yeah, but he told people Florida. I wasn't supposed to know anything.
Yeah.
We didn't even know he was on vacation, and now we know his whereabouts.
He's in Rome.
They checked out yesterday.
He's in Rome?
So maybe he's going to Rome now.
Maybe that's why
but
the
has
hotel didn't know that name.
Yeah, cancel his reservation. Oh, would that be great? He gets there. You don't have the reservation. You
Give the room
cancel.
away. He's sent to a hostel. Not what's the hostel? What's those
Oh, a
things?
hostel.
No, yeah, hostel. His wife has a possession stolen.
Oh, would that be great? Wow, that's something.
All right, that's good.
So he just left Florence.
Nagel.
The Nagel. What did she say or he say?
The guy, he was like, the first one, we was just looking at him, he was like, Nagel.
Nagel.
He left yesterday.
And then the second one said, oh, they leave. I was like, oh, but when did they leave? Maybe, they check out yesterday.
Yesterday.
They pick up the phone. We're making international calls. They speak a different language when they pick up the phone.
But it's on his computer.
Nagel.
He was searching these hotels.
Oh, Nagel. He left clues.
And you have to ask him, excuse me, do you speak English? Oh, yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
All right.
All
Do
right.
you have a lazy, unshaven man slovenly bumbling around your hotel?
All right. Well, the adventure continues.
Whoa.
Huh?
Don Wicklund just texted me.
Right.
Uh-huh.
He said, E-Rock told me before he left if I needed him to email him, don't text or call since there's bad service in that part of Florida.
He said in that part of Florida.
He said it to Don.
Why did he feel he had to lie about
Well, I mean,
Italy?
I understand that part of it.
Why?
The whole phone number incident from last summer.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with him saying he's going to Italy.
That has nothing to do with it. You could just say, how about this? Don't call me. I'm going to Italy.
Right.
That's it.
That's it.
The Nagel.
Yeah.
Oh, E-Rock might be on a cruise. He flew into Florence, went around the Mediterranean, and then end up in Rome and fly home from there.
Oh, maybe he's on
According to Justin in Kentucky.
Well, he was in that hotel.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
And then you take a few days on
Well, that's true.
Oh.
Go back to his computer. See if there's anything.
Trust me, I'm going back so many days.
Oh, he might be on a cruise right now?
Well, I didn't.
Cruise.
I found, like, airline history and just that he was at that website. And those hotels. I didn't see anything about a cruise.
How much was the airfare, did it say?
No, I can't log into his
Why
account.
wouldn't he wipe his history?
I could see how much
Yeah, I mean, if
room
he's-
cost.
You can see room rates on that?
Yeah.
How much room rates?
If you're going out
You're curious about
Yeah,
that?
I am actually.
Six.
How much? $600 a
a
week?
night,
A night.
holy shit!
600 a night for the Nagel?
Wow.
If you're
Wow.
if you're going out of your
pound.
way to tell everyone you're going to Florida when you're really going to Italy, why would you scrub your computer a little bit?
Why would you do any of it? None of it makes any sense.
None of it makes
Because
sense.
it just makes us
It makes-
want to do this.
He didn't think he'd get caught till he came. He thought he'd come back and have a victory moment.
Right.
I was in Italy, that confident E-Rock manner.
And we'd all be like, well, who cares?
Yeah.
But we wouldn't be doing this,
If he had said, I'm going to Italy,
right?
and then all the evidence pointed to him being in Italy,
Right.
there'd be no reason to go through his web history.
No, then who cares?
And he's safe because he's in Italy.
Yeah, he is.
He also has a voicemail that doesn't give his phone number out. So what could possibly happen if he just told us?
Nothing.
But he told Wicklin he went to Florida.
Right.
He didn't tell us, and we were within 1 day of getting through to his hotel room. If we had done this yesterday, they would have put me through to his hotel room.
It really is like
we would have had
chasing
him on the
an
phone.
International criminal. We missed him by a day.
Carmen Santi blowhole. Terrible joke.
This is taken.
We're just looking for bottles with the labels ripped off, so we know where he's been.
Yeah, well.
That guy seemed like he remembered Eric.
He was like, "Oh no, they check out. They leave." Like as I was repeating the name,
Thank God they checked out.
They leave.
We got to restock everything.
Oh, Ravioli Boy, yes, everyone like him.
Got to replace the tub. Ravioli Boy.
Yeah.
You know a stop, right? You know a stop.
You crush up ravioli and drink it like a beverage.
In a martini glass.
You think he's eating well in Italy?
Oh, God.
You think
I bet he's stuffing himself.
Do you think there are any carbohydrates to be had?
Oh, my God. Every meal, his wife is probably looking at him, plotting to have him killed.
He's going to visit the Vatican. Big fat.
No, I said that before.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
Sorry, I thought you just said Vatican.
Nice. Why would I say it like that?
I know.
His wife also knows that if she did anything to him, nobody would be looking for evidence in Italy. They would all be looking for him in Florida.
Yeah.
Nobody knows he's there.
Right. So bad. But wives were told. Well, of course, wives are going to pass that info.
She was probably excited, though. She's going on the trip. And,
Maybe Iraq didn't let his wife know that there was a secret plan that was happening.
Yeah.
That he was telling everyone else. Florida.
God. Just for kicks.
Right. All right. We'll take a break.
Missed him by 1 day.
Right.
We could probably get him tomorrow at the other place.
Oh, yeah. Give a try tomorrow.
That cruise thing, maybe.
I don't know. He wouldn't have been at a hotel for that long.
Couple days.
Who knows how long he was there?
And who knows how that cruise is?
Well,
Maybe
he checked out yesterday.
He might have just been there but he might have just checked in the day before.
Well, then where was he since Thursday?
On a boat.
No, I think you fly into Florence to get on ships, is what I'm thinking.
Right.
So maybe he hangs out in Florence a little bit because there's enough to see. Now he's on a ship. Because, all right, yesterday was Sunday. He gets on the ship Sunday. He does about 2 days, and now he's in Rome for 2 days and flies back. That's not bad.
If there's no cruise information on that
the browsing history goes airline, Florence hotel, then Rome hotel. This is probably checking.
Right.
All right. So he hasn't checked into the Rome hotel yet.
I bet he's checking in either today.
But where was he last night?
We should leave a message for him at the front desk.
He checked out yesterday.
Could we leave a message for him at the front desk?
Oh, my God. Mr.
I don't see why not.
Mr. Nagel, you have the message.
Yeah, we should leave a...
make believe.
Yes.
Yeah, we were told to...
just like a little message that says... We know. Greg Anton.
Says that you are the lying a piece of a shit.
Yes. Call a message for the piggy boy.
No more ravioli.
Yes, no more ravioli, a piggy boy.
Let's call him up. Let's call him up and say, hey, is Eric Nagel there? They say no. Like, well, he told us to call here if we had any issues at work.
Yeah.
Is he checking in today then? Because I thought he was already there.
So when is Eric Nagel checking in?
Right.
And say piggy boy, Peeggy.
Yes.
So this way they'll write it out like that, but it sounds Italian.
Yes.
They won't know.
I still like your idea of canceling his reservation.
I like that more than I like breathing.
Rolling?
Slavo. Yes. No more raviolis, a piggy boy.
All right, call the hotel during the break and let's see. Okay. Trick him into telling us that when he's checking in.
Okay.
They say, oh, it's work. He said he was going to be at this hotel.
Yeah, he's supposed to be on trial for child pornography back here in the States. Oh, there's the baby toucher.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of Best of the Week from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And good morning, everyone.
Hey, I'm Matt Lauer. Hear the Today Show every day on Sirius XM.
It's a beautiful day out here.
From your home to your car, breaking news.
For our top story this morning.
All day on Sirius XM.
30 life-changing things that are worth every penny.
Top shelf vodka, that's important to me.
Socks that stay on.
How about underwear?
Hear the Today Show while you drive.
The fun continues out on the plaza.
Today Show Radio, Sirius XM, Channel 108.
Starts Wednesday with a special performance by Maroon 5.
Yeah, this is Jim Norton.
Fuck you.
Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Puts the shotgun where the lips are.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour every week, Jim Norton cares.
But I don't know how to tell her. I'm really not going to suck some other dude's dick.
Well, don't do it if you don't want to. You can't take it back.
And cares deeply.
Just go out and cheat on her and then make her smell your dick and say, look what you made me do.
If you have problems in a phone, listen to The Jim Norton Show. Wednesday at 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West. On your everything.
Can you keep a secret? Because I've got a really awesome one for you. I'm not really supposed to tell you, but I'm going to anyway, because you seem like the type of person who makes the most of awesome opportunities. Here it is. The time is now for you to invest in your own Crunch Gym. Why? Because Crunch's competitive and progressive business model has turned them into an Entrepreneur 500 franchise, as well as the fastest growing full-size franchise in the $26 billion fitness industry. Oh, you knew that already? So I guess it isn't much of a secret then, except for the fact that Crunch also has the highest owner satisfaction in the fitness industry. Oh, you knew that too? Well, obviously you don't know that much because you haven't invested in a Crunch gym yet. Once the secret gets out, everyone will want their own awesome gym, filled with awesome equipment, classes, and trainers, and then everything you know will have gotten you nowhere close to owning a Crunch gym. And that's not awesome. But it will be awesome for all the people I just told over the radio. For more information, go to crunchfranchise.com.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Owner-operators, are you concerned about the rising cost of fuel? Do you feel you're carrying most of the financial burden of the added expense? Landstar wants you to know they pass 100% of all collective fuel surcharge onto their owner-operators. That, along with fuel discounts, are just a couple of ways Landstar helps their owner-operators stay profitable. At Landstar, you can operate your business your way and know that help is there when you need it. Get started with Landstar today by visiting lease2landstar.com or call 877-472-0099.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
This is Opie's Best of the Week.
Opie's Best of the Week.
What? Oh.
Hey, I'm right here. Oh, sorry.
Why do you have an angry look on your face, Bubba Ray?
What's up, man?
Who's angry?
You're out there like pacing and stuff.
This is my happy face.
This is your happy face. Dude, you got fucking big.
You fucking look great.
Jesus
Look at
Christ.
you. Look at you.
Shake your hands.
How you doing,
Shake
man?
everybody's hands. Say
Pleasure.
hello.
What's up, brother?
Wow. That's a man's handshake right there.
Dude, you're fucking huge.
I hope
I'm huge.
Huge in a good way, I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in good shape.
Yeah.
My arm is bigger than your body.
Yeah, you really are a large man.
Holy fuck.
How you guys doing?
And we
Thanks
know
for having me on. Appreciate it.
problem.
Long time no see.
It has been a while, huh?
The mic sucks.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, that's,
Well, hold on. Let me turn yours off. Try it again.
There you go.
How's that? Better?
No, we're having horrible mic problems today.
Best radio show in the world, and my mic sucks.
It's always the fucking case with this. Our equipment stinks on ice.
Try it again. Yeah, you can move over there.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Are you guys ribbing me? You
That's
just want to
good.
see me
No,
bounce
no,
around
no.
from chair to chair?
That's the mic that was Anthony's.
We would be guilty of doing that, though. You're right.
Right,
but not this time.
And my headphones don't work either.
Oh, shit. Maybe
really?
the volume just isn't up. God damn. We would do something like
There you
this,
go.
though.
But no, we have a really
it's
shitty
just
studio, and for some reason they don't care. So whatever.
It's all good.
Yeah. You know Sammy Roberts, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good
Sam's
dude.
like the fucking pride of WWE now. He's like their little mascot. Everyone knows him. I hate that he's like all of his childhood heroes now know his name. And
Yeah. The only one that doesn't care about him is Vince, who could hire him.
Yeah.
Exactly. Sam, go get me a coffee.
Come on, boy.
And you want to be called Bubba Ray Dudley, obviously.
You call me Bubba Ray, Bully Ray. I mean, I'm Bully Ray now in TNA, but that's cool. Whatever you
But
guys
you'll
want.
always be Bubba Ray.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, good.
Yeah.
At least we got that out.
So
So,
when people come up to you on the street, what do they call you?
No, I'm getting bullied now because
Are
I've
ya?
been bullied for 3 years, and
okay.
and it's the the persona that I've adopted since I became a singles wrestler. So
Yeah.
it's going really well, and people dig the
Right.
bully name. So
but if Vince calls and says, Bubba, we need you back, that Bully Ray goes out the fucking...
out the window. Quickly. All right,
That's hilarious.
That's why we like you. You're
Bubba,
honest.
this is Vince. Well, Vince, they call me bully now. The hell they do. I need you at the Garden.
Exactly.
I think, and you don't have to comment about this, obviously, but I think it's such bullshit that Vince takes your names after everything you did for his organization.
Well,
and
because-
it's happened to a lot of you guys. It just doesn't seem fair.
Here is the deal. Like when we left there in 2005, he had bought ECW at a bankruptcy court, and
Right.
since the Dudley name was an original intellectual property of ECW,
Right.
he was claiming ownership to the name.
Right.
But we had used it for years before we got to WWE, and Vince hired the Dudley boys.
Right.
So it's one of those things that we could have dragged it through court. It would have cost about $100,000, and in the end, I'm glad they kept the name because we still make a really great living on our residuals.
Right.
And, we just reinvented ourselves as a team with TNA, and,
Right.
all's
Everyone
good.
knows it's you. I mean, it's
Yeah.
So you guys do make money off your old name.
Oh, absolutely. 4 times a year, a very nice check comes in the mail,
Okay.
courtesy of Vince McMahon.
I think this is the
Nice.
first we're hearing of that. All right, so that's not as bad then.
Could you
absolutely.
have bought the intellectual property rights for your name had you known this was going to come, or was that not available?
No, once you go there, you sign everything over to you. Basically give them everything. Your blood, your firstborn.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. Yeah.
I don't like that when your boss is a billionaire. It seems a little.
Listen, I really
a
don't
bit
have a-
greedy. No, I know you have nothing bad to say.
But I really don't.
But from an outsider's point, it seems like not
Well, you
fair
got to
at
also
times.
look at what they're giving you. Giving you the stage. to make
Right.
something of yourself, make a star, big superstar.
It was an
Yeah.
awesome time there.
No
awesome
shit.
time. Yep.
Why did you leave, or what happened?
There was just nothing left to do there. Tag team wrestling. We were there for the heyday of tag team wrestling.
Hell yeah, you were.
And, there was just no more teams to wrestle, nothing left to do. And Vince just said, when the time is right, we'll have you back.
Wow.
And, the time hasn't been right yet. Tag team wrestling was kind of stale in WWE. And they're
that's
trying to breathe life back into it. And, maybe one day, you never say never, but
What
How long
happened? What happened to tag team wrestling though? Why wasn't as good anymore?
But you just didn't have the quality of the teams of like the Dudleys and the Hardys and Edge and Christian and things like that.
Right.
How you doing? I like to play connect the dots.
She sweats a lot.
Got a little sundress on.
She was the one that
girl,
was. She was the one that was sweating a lot.
She does construction, Hunter.
She's very adorable though. You're adorable. You're cute. Dare I say hot?
Whoa.
Lovely girl.
But sweats a lot.
Anyway,
So why bring it up?
How many years ago was that you left?
that was 2005.
It's already been 9 years.
Yeah, 2005. Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe 2006. I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
But things have been great since then. I got no complaints.
Yeah.
Everything's, listen.
Where's home base?
Florida now.
Florida.
Yeah.
But you blew off
Where
Long
Iraq's
Island.
vacationing, by the way.
Right. Why not Long Island?
Because just the weather up here
Yeah,
sucks.
what the fuck's the matter with you? You
I know.
fucking leaving
Yeah.
Long Island.
Leaving your roots.
I split.
Fucking A.
I was going to move back up here this year, but after the winter you guys just had, screw that.
You
It's
want beaches
miserable.
and shit? What's wrong with Ronkonkoma? The conch, motherfucker. The conch.
Ronkonkoma. Tremendous.
What part of Florida?
Lake Mary. It's like 20 minutes north of Orlando.
Oh, that's a nice
It's
area.
a nice, quiet area. Not a lot of people.
Right.
You know?
A lot of wrestlers are down there.
But they're in
Florida.
Tampa.
Yeah, I know, in Florida. in general.
None of the undesirables live there, so, you know.
I love, that's how you can tell he's from Long Island. I love it. I love it.
Right.
Why is Tampa so big for ex-wrestlers?
Well, the Hulk's from there, and the Blue Meanie, I think.
Blue Meanie?
I don't know.
You just pull the Blue Meanie's name out of your ass?
I think he's from there, right, Saf?
No.
Yeah, the Blue Meanie's from there. Who else?
Is that where the Hulk's house was that he couldn't go to? When he was on his boat?
It's one of our favorite.
Yep, Hulk does live there. I almost made it to that house, by the way. I almost made it to that. Yeah.
And then, well,
you'd
have been trespassing too.
Well, no, there was a little time there where me and his lovely daughter were courting.
An item?
Yes. And
Holy
so I almost made it to the house.
Did you get it in?
Oh, Jesus.
What? That's how the kids
That's
say
what she
it.
said.
I just say that like a whole.
Oh, but that's
just
how
to
the
make
kids
it sound like I want to know too.
I want to talk like the kids.
She's
They
really
say
sexy,
get it in.
man. Wow, she's fantastic.
Brooke is beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, that's a legit 6-footer in her bare feet and just put together like a brick shithouse.
The problem is she's beautiful for guys like you because you're a big, huge, fucking in shape guy. For guys like us, she looks like a monster.
I think
for you guys, it's like a roller
I
coaster.
think she looks like
great.
a monster with a pretty face.
I love a big girl like that.
She's totally proportionate.
I wanna have
She's
sex
totally
with a
proportionate.
Wow. Seinfeld.
Does she have nice feet?
Yeah, she does.
I've recently kind of gotten into feet. I'm like, she's a big girl. She probably has nice, big, sexy, well-shaped feet.
I hate those big ones that look like talons.
She
a lot
took
of ligaments.
Great care of herself. Beautiful girl. Had a lot of fun.
How long did you date her?
Damn you! Wow.
About 2 months.
Oh, okay.
And what
That's all
happened?
it takes.
I decided to go back, get back together with my ex-girlfriend, who's now my ex-girlfriend again.
You blew the Hogan fortune on an ex?
Yes, I did. Okay, Jimmy, you got 10 seconds. Let me have it.
How long did you last with your ex?
Let me have it. Call me every name in the book.
Well, how long did you last with your ex when you went back?
A year.
Wow.
Wait, but why did you leave the first time? Or why did it break up the first
It just
time?
is one of those things where, 1 month on, 1 month off, couldn't handle the lifestyle.
Ron Valeri gave me the best advice ever. He says, if you're thinking of going back to your ex, don't. It was as simple as that.
It can never
It was
work.
as simple as that. He goes, when you start thinking, wait, maybe it could work this time around. He goes, do not do that.
Here's a funny story you guys will like. So I had seen, Brooke had come to a bunch of the shows, and she was actually involved in my storyline with Hulk. And so Brooke would always come up to me, and she'd always be talking to me, and then we exchanged numbers, we'd text, and she'd always be like, "Do you like me? Do you like me? Do you like me?" I mean, some real third grade shit. I thought she was going to hand me one of those origami things, and B-L-O-U-E. So we started talking and we started hanging out a little bit, and Hulk says, "I'd like to talk to you." And my Hulk voice is kind of like my Vince voice. He goes, "I want to talk to you." He goes, "I'd like to talk to you about my daughter." And I said, "Hulk, before you go any farther, you don't have to say another word. You don't have to worry. I'm ultra respectful. I would never do anything, bad to your daughter or anything like that." He goes, "No, you don't understand. I'm warning you about my daughter."
Oh, wow. Shit. No kidding.
I swear. It was surreal. Here's Hulk Hogan telling me, "My daughter has eyes for you. You better be careful, because what Brooke wants, Brooke gets."
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
So that was pretty crazy moment.
And how and why did that end?
Yeah. It's, like I said, I don't know. I went back with my ex. I could have been the heir to the Hogan fortune.
After a couple of months, though, with a girl, even if you're ex, you want to go back, it's still pretty new. And
were things fading with kind of after 2 months, where you're like, this is probably doesn't have a future?
He's being polite.
I
know exactly what happened.
Tell me.
She's a bit of a bimbo. And after the hotness wore off, you're like, oh boy.
No,
I have nothing to talk
tell you, no. I'm
Demanding.
going to be honest with you guys. Listen, you guys are giving me some prime real estate here. I'd be honest with you. If she was a bimbo, if she didn't have brains, I would say.
Demanding?
Yeah. No, she was cool as hell. But she was cool as hell.
She's bald and wears a bandana. No?
And other than the 5 inches she was packing, there was nothing wrong with it. No.
Exactly. Who would settle for that on a tall girl? That's embarrassingly small.
I know what happened. What? She started bench pressing more than you. That bothered you. So you had to say, I got to go.
No, just one of those things. Just one of those things.
She is super. She was in here, like her long, she has like long, like well-shaped legs.
She's very sexy, but she's really, I mean, she's huge. Not in a slobby, fat way, but
for you,
cool.
it'd be playing on a big toy, you know?
Yes.
I would look
like
ridiculous
a bouncy house
with her.
Fucking great.
I would love to date someone like her and have her just dominate me and put her fingers in my mouth, whether I liked it or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
I could see that, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, the fish hook, yeah.
So then you get back together with the ex, and then it goes bad again.
Well, just because of the, my schedule and my lifestyle, and just, she led a very 9-to-5 life, so,
And you're on the road all the time.
I've been on the road for 20 years. I've been living out of a suitcase for 20 years. I mean, with WWE, I was on the road 300 days a year.
300
days a year for 6 years.
Wow.
Crazy.
Because back then, I mean, you guys remember, that was when, we were rock stars.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's when, the Attitude Era and things were just off the charts.
Crazy.
Now with TNA, I'm on the road about 150 days a year with them, and then probably another 50 days a year doing outside stuff, like going back and forth to Japan and wrestling there. So I'm still totally,
That's a lot of time still, 200 days a year.
Yep.
Wow.
Different planes, different hotel rooms, different, different cars, different chicks. It gets rough.
How do you...
So 200 days, that's, a little less than 30 weeks a year.
You can't be squeezed
crazy.
in a fucking coach when you fly, right?
No, thank God I'm not a coach.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So.
Big gay.
You like being on the road that much?
I do. I do. I mean, I knew I was signing up for when I wanted to be a pro. I wanted to be 3 things when I was a kid. I wanted to be a pro wrestler, I wanted to be a rock star, and I wanted to be in porn. so far I've done 2 out of 3. And since Meatloaf cornered the market on the 300-pound front man, I'm shit out of luck with that one.
Meatloaf. He's a strange bird.
He is a strange bird.
We've had him in a couple. We like him, though.
He's a good...
Because this will get back to him again.
Yeah.
Because he said he was looking up YouTube videos or something.
He won't watch himself.
He's strange, but
no, he's
entertaining as all hell.
Yeah, he's a fun guest.
Right. Yeah.
So what are you doing now? You're in a relationship?
No, yes, I am in a relationship.
You just said no.
Right now.
What are you crazy?
No, I had to. I thought you were going to ask me a different question, but yes, I am involved with somebody. Yes. Yes.
Is that going well?
It's going awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Bruno Sammartino's daughter, or
yeah, whose daughter is it?
No,
whose daughter?
No,
it's somebody's daughter, right?
Right.
Somebody's daughter.
They
Yeah.
all are.
Haven't met that somebody though yet.
But how's that going to work if you're still on the road a lot?
Well, she's on the road also.
Are we going to get a scoop today? Are you dating a wrestler?
I am currently involved with a young lady in the wrestling business.
Do you
yes.
know?
I do not.
Wow, Sam Roberts doesn't know.
Would we know?
Sam will definitely know. You guys might know because I know you guys are not like on the wrestling.
Is it a diva?
On the wrestling bandwagon.
Moolah.
Moolah's dead, Jimmy.
Oh, is she?
That doesn't mean you can't be with her though in your own mind.
Is it a diva?
She's one of the TNA knockouts.
Oh, right, a knockout.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead, Sam. You get one shot at this.
I don't know who it is.
Stop looking sexy against the wall like you're James Dean with your fucking denim shoes.
Those are Vans.
They're awful.
Sam wears
Susan
Vans.
Smith was driving it.
What, you're looking up TNA knockouts?
Who is it?
All right, let's see. Sam's coming over to Bully Ray.
No, not that one. She was an on-screen. That was one of the girls I had on screen. She was my last on,
on screen.
Yeah, I said on screen 3 times.
Yeah.
No, it's
right.
not Brooke. It's the lovely Miss Velvet Sky.
All right, okay.
Wait a minute, is that her real name?
Oh.
Yeah, she came bobsledding out of a mother's uterus, and she said, "Oh, look, Velvet."
Let me see what she looks like, Sam.
She's a tomato.
All right, let's see.
Oh, yeah, much hotter than Brooke.
That's an upgrade, right?
Of course it is. Normal sized girl.
Christ.
What?
Wow.
What do you guys think?
That's a pretty
very
girl
nice.
right there.
That's good, because you're both on the road together.
You got to be his size to handle a girl like this, because every guy is going to want to hook up with her.
Yeah, you got to know how to beat some people up.
You have to be his size to be able to go out with her, because there's going to be problems.
Right.
And she wants a guy who could probably keep other guys away from her.
She is more of a man than any man in this room right now.
God knows I've said that about girls I've dated.
I always tell her she's one chromosome away from 8 inches. She's a dude. She's an obese man trapped in a really hot girl's body.
Wow. Damn.
Wow, she poses really nice.
Congrats. That's pretty fucking
But
nice.
the outfit's too flimsy. You can
She should cover up a little bit.
I totally agree.
Before you bring her home to mom.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's cool. She's a great.
When you're on the road, do you go cheap or you take care of yourself? Because McFoley's been in here and he tells his stories.
Flint.
They're the best. Where
his cheap story.
He's still renting a Scirocco.
Wow,
that's a Long Island car too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a car for everyone, but that was a big one on Long Island.
Mick's an awesome guy, but yes, he will
love him.
He'll stay in a red roof every single day.
He was telling us he would sleep on couches of fans.
Absolutely.
When he was like massively, when he was the champion. There you go. Yeah.
Him and Austin used to have contests, both when they were making $1 gazillion a year, who could rent the cheapest rental car. And Mick was notorious for wearing the same pair of underwear for 3-4 days straight.
No. Wow.
Yeah.
Why that?
I don't know.
Damn.
I have no idea.
Some fucking skid marks in there.
Makes soup.
Soup.
Yeah, Mick Foley's underwear probably don't smell good 3 minutes after he puts them on.
He looks like that's how he got 30 days. Yeah, that's wow, man.
Oh, wow, that's right.
And what are you doing for fun besides velvet? Your downtime. What do you like to do?
I try to catch as many rock and roll shows as possible, and
what bands are you into?
Old school, AC/DC, Kiss, Motley Crue, the whole 9 yards. So, looking forward to Jimmy, I'm digging your show.
Thanks, man.
That you have
on Ozzy's Boneyard?
Yep.
Thank you.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Keith Roth has got a good show on there, too, and a bunch of those guys. So,
see, this is great cross-promotion of the platform.
I know.
Are you allowed to do that or not?
No, I've heard Denny Falcone.
Florentine's show, Metal Midgets and all that.
I love that. Yeah.
I know Florentine, like, for over 20 years. Like, he wrote a book back in the day, like, how to score with chicks.
I remember that.
He autographed it to me. I still have my autographed copy of Florentine's book.
That's hilarious.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I remember, Jim, when he did the book on tape for that.
How to score with chicks.
Yeah, how to score with chicks. And then, like, page 5, get a cheek peek. He goes all this fucking funny Jim shit.
Yeah.
I gotta read that.
That's
get a
fun.
copy of that.
It's definitely a funny book. Timeless.
How's TNA treating you?
TNA's treating me great.
Are the ratings good? Are you getting fans out? Like, where are we at with this?
We'd love to be moving forward a little bit quicker, but we do the same rating every week. We get about 1.5 to 2 million viewers. It's a great product. We just need to get the name out there a little bit more.
Right.
And on June 25th, 26th, and 27th, we're going to be here in New York City for the first time doing television at the Manhattan Center. So it's a pretty big deal for us.
Maybe we go.
You should go.
I would love for you guys to come. I mean, you guys supported me back when I was in WWE. I know wrestling's not right up your alley these days, but
I mean, the era from when we were at NEW, that was
crazy.
I don't know if they'll ever get back to that point.
TNA is definitely looking to move into a little bit of a mature, adult-oriented,
a little edgier.
Yes, definitely want to get it a little edgier. So,
who are some of the guys that are over at TNA with you that we would know?
Did you know Jeff Hardy?
I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Kurt Angle?
Sure. How's Kurt?
Kurt's doing good.
Is he doing good?
He really is.
Is he doing?
No, he's really doing well. He's much better.
He scared us a little bit. I don't know what's going on with him. I have no fucking idea, but he seemed a little different from the NEW days when he used to come in.
No, he's doing all right. He's really doing well.
Good.
And we've had a bunch of guys that you would know who've come in and out of there. I mean, obviously Hulk was there, and Sting was there, and Steiner was there, and Booker T was there.
Right.
But they treat me great. I enjoy being there, and I just like being at a smaller company right now where I can do what I do what they got to do, and I do what I want to do.
How often you in the gym?
About 5 days a week.
5 days a week.
Yep. I got up this morning at about 5 o'clock, popped 2 Adderall. Benched about 495. Came here to talk to you, wonderful gentlemen.
Do you really bench 495?
Yeah. For reps.
For reps.
For reps.
Jesus Christ.
How many reps?
About 2.
Yeah.
How much cardio do you do? I get very tuckered out very quickly.
Very tuckered.
Tuckered out.
You're really pushing 495.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of 495, Long Island.
Yeah.
Long Island Expressway.
The good old 495. One of the most miserable stretches, other than the 405 in L.A., probably one of the most miserable stretches.
I think 495 is worse.
405 is a hunk of shit, man.
I believe that.
The worst.
It's the only reason why I live in the city. I gave up on Long Island because of that fucking 495.
Yeah, but
period.
Like
I couldn't handle it anymore.
At least on the 495, you can kind of judge. Like, there's an hour here, an hour there, where you may be able to,
get through.
The 405 in LA, it's constantly just packed with people. It's horrible,
and it's annoying because there's so many lanes. It's like you have 37 lanes. How does this not move at all?
Stop.
That's a bad road, man.
So I do about 5 days of cardio, Jimmy.
No public transportation.
I mean, I was a lot when last time I saw you guys. Like, I looked different. I was heavier. I just decided.
Were you heavier?
You were heavier, but not muscle heavy.
I wasn't.
You're cut.
Yeah. So I was probably, I don't know, about 325 then. Now I'm 275, ripped, chiseled, and jacked.
Wow.
The bench barbell plates, eat T-bones and steaks. You know, the old superstar Billy Graham shit.
Steroids?
No.
Jesus.
No.
What? That's
Opie
a good
likes
question.
getting right to the fucking bottom of it.
I did it all clean.
Yeah.
Even back in the day when they all were doing it,
But I didn't look like that back in the day. I didn't look like
you were soft.
That's true, yeah.
I did.
But what'd you say?
Oh,
you were softer than you are now. You just said that.
Jimmy, he called me soft.
I didn't care for that either, but I wasn't going to mention it.
You said it.
Yeah, you were like, you were kind of Pillsbury dope boy.
You look like 150 pounds of chewing bubble gum.
So I got to tell you just something really funny. Quick. Last night, I put on Twitter that I was going to be here because I really appreciate you guys having me. And a bunch of your fans were begging me not to tell.
Oh, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care.
Not to tell the infamous story. So I don't want to piss off any of your listeners.
No, we told it over the years.
I started to think to myself, I'm like,
who else was in that limo that day?
That was my...
Was it the girl
my girlfriend at the time I was with for like 10 years.
And then went back to after Hulk?
No.
After Hulk. After Brooke. Jesus.
After me and Hulk dated for 2 months.
No, the story is simple. You came in to NEW and I was ready to get on the train. You're like, dude, I'll drive you. I got the limo. Yep. Why did you have a limo that day?
Because we were doing a media tour and your show was part of it, and they picked me up in Long Island.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
WWE, back in the day, was, limousine riding, jet flying.
Money to be spent.
Yes.
And I was loving it, but I was sitting on the side, which is the worst place to be in a limo.
Get a little sick in the limo.
And we were having a good time. I was really digging talking to you and stuff, and then I'm like, oh man, I might fucking puke. This is going to be
the worst.
Damn.
It's the worst.
And then as soon as we pulled over on the service road, I was fucking puking, and there's Bubba just fucking pointing and laughing.
Oh, you actually got out and puked and got back in?
No, I was done. I made it to my stop, but as soon as I got out, I had someone picking me up at that exit.
You could have fucking
why drive me all the way home, right, Bubba?
Yeah.
You're the one who said you could drop me off right here on the service road.
Yeah, we'll slow the car down.
Yeah.
I actually made it.
And you weren't that big of a star then, so the service road is fine for you.
I had to make calls like meet me on the service road. I think it was Deer Park Avenue, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And as soon as I got out, I'm fucking just hurling, and he's just pointing and laughing, and takes off in mid puke.
You almost made it without him seeing.
Yeah. No, I saw every bit of it, heard every bit of it.
I was hurt.
Every chunk that came out of his guts was on the side of the LIE.
Damn.
I was hurt, man.
So.
Shit.
I've been instructed to ask you about a promo I saw on EC3. What was the name? I don't remember the name.
What?
I vaguely remember the promo.
What do you remember?
I don't know.
Sam, Mike's not.
Yeah, go ahead.
You good?
You don't sound right.
Doesn't matter. It never sounds good. Do you remember when we played the TNA promo that Jim saw watching Impact?
Oh, no.
And we spent like 20 minutes on it.
Really?
I swear to
They watched one of EC3's promos on the air. Okay?
Oh.
And Jim took it apart.
Oh, shit,
Piece
really?
by piece, yeah.
It wasn't exactly cinematic excellence, Jimmy.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He was horrible.
I
Do you know EC3?
I just wrestled them the other night in a Texas death match.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I only vaguely. EC3 is a guy? I don't remember. I thought that was the name of the league.
Bubba, his mic skills were not as good as yours. I'll just say that much.
He's
You're very
a young,
good on the mic, and he I mean, this was a few years ago, so he probably, look, I'm trying to spin this. He probably is better.
What did it sound like?
It was a few days ago.
Do we have any of it? Play a second of it. I vaguely remember the incident, but I don't remember.
I got to make wig.
He's a good up and coming wrestler.
I got to make wig.
Are you gonna? All right. Well, we can take a break.
Yes, we can take a break.
Why don't we take a break and we'll get? Okay, let's do it that way.
Perfect. We'll get a little bit of that.
Bubba Ray Dudley, of course, Bully Ray. On TNA, what is it? Impact Wrestling.
Awesome. Awesome. How you got through that one? That was awesome.
I don't watch
Thanks
anymore.
for watching.
I care about the guys that we, know from the past, but I don't watch. But maybe I will now because you came on the show. I don't know.
Next Wednesday
I want you guys to come to the show.
I didn't realize it was this soon. Next Wednesday through Friday,
right.
25th through 27th. They're here in the Manhattan Center Grand Ballroom. Show starts at 7. You can go to Ticketmaster. They start at $20, which is really great. I didn't realize it was that close. So yeah, maybe I will go to that.
I would love you guys to come.
Why is it there for 3 days? You're taping a whole bunch of...
a bunch of TV shows there.
So let's go.
Yeah,
and you guys got to come because like I said, I'm guaranteeing the wrestling world. The owner of the company her name is Dixie Carter.
Right.
And she is absolutely despised and hated within the wrestling industry, in and out of the ring.
Right.
And I am going to give her the Mae Young treatment, and I am going to put her through a table.
Whoa. Very cool.
That's
right.
you got to come and
see
this. I don't know. I'm going to try to get my hands on her one of the 3 nights.
Well, tell us what night is the cool night, behind the scenes.
Okay, I'll tell you the cool night behind the scenes.
No, I mean where you're going to, be doing a lot of cool stuff.
I'll be
Screw
the
rest of the guys. I don't care about
I'm going
them.
to do cool stuff every single night. You guys got to come.
All right, we will do that. More with Bubba Ray Dudley, of course, Bully Ray, in just a bit.
It's like a challenge. You know what you're playing? Remember the game Simon?
Yeah.
That's what you're playing now when Opie's got to turn the mics on because it's like I got to remember what buttons were pushed.
I think I got all of them. But this Anthony's not you anymore, right?
Well, that sounds weird. No.
Okay, so that's off.
No, I'm way at the end.
They just don't give a fuck. They don't care. It's amazing.
Look at this. There's a mic cord
they
stretched
from
one of the guest mics to mine because
supposedly we do well for
Aren't you guys like a high-rated show?
Supposedly.
That's what I heard.
It doesn't match up. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. But actually, this is the best treatment you can get because the other shows they'll actually walk by and throw piss bags at them while they're on the air. We're on the non-colostomy treatment list, which is actually pretty good.
I got to ask you guys one question.
Yes.
What's with all the hatred for the World Cup?
It's not hatred. It's misunderstanding.
Yes.
It's
indifference.
Indifference. That's a good word.
Well, explain it.
I love it. It's my favorite sport.
Wow.
Soccer's your favorite.
Love soccer. It's my favorite sport.
Why?
Because of the passion of the game. There is no more passionate sport, and there's no more passionate fans than soccer fans. Now, soccer fans in the United States are good, but when you see soccer like in Europe, like the English Premier League or the Italian League, you're talking about a different level. Stuff over there makes Yankees, Red Sox look like sandbox play.
Right.
That's how into it the people are. So I just love the passion of the game.
Well, that used to be wars back in the day.
Yeah, he used to actually just go and conquer each other.
That's right. That's why they have that because they remember, hey, you killed my grandfather.
It's true. Like the two teams over there, Celtic and Rangers. Basically, it's the Protestants versus the Catholics.
Oh wow!
And when they get together, it's a whooping good time.
Some hooligans in the crowd too, huh?
Yeah, they mean business.
Yes.
I don't know. We were talking about it. Like when you get 3 shots on goal the whole game, you're kind of like,
Do you get
a lot of guys running.
Do you actually watch entire matches?
The entire game. It's only an hour and a half game.
No, I know that.
It's a short game. I know it feels like an eternity sometimes with the lack of scoring, but yesterday, Brazil and Mexico, that's the most exciting 0-0 game you'll see.
Wow, really?
But do you feel a little empty?
No.
Although Mexico, like that's a big deal for Mexico.
Watching a game like that is kind of like having tantric sex. You don't necessarily have to come to get off. Yes. Jimmy, cue the one-liner.
And you don't have to pretend you like Sting's music. Okay. I don't. Tantric sex sounds good, but I've never really done it. But it's quite a while.
No, because you want to come.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Who has that patience?
To me, I'm just so greedy. Jim, you're gonna feel like tweedle tweedle on the nips. Done. Out.
What's the next thing? We're supposed to listen to what talk?
Oh, funny.
How'd you get a soccer on Long Island? You just played it as a kid?
I never played it as a kid. I just always appreciated the game. I enjoyed playing it like recreationally, and then when soccer finally made its way over here to the United States, we could see the European leagues. Just loved watching it. Always into it.
So you're watching even if it's not the World Cup
religiously.
Wow.
I follow the English Premier League and the Italian League every year, just like I would follow Major League Baseball or the NFL.
Damn. What are the commercials like there? Because someone said that they never got a tremendous amount of play here because it's hard to do commercials.
Well, that's why soccer will never take off in the United States, because you can't do commercials. It's
Commercial
45
break,
minutes of unstopped play. So you only have 15 minutes at halftime to really shill your product.
So it's all stuff like advertising on the wall, like behind home plate. Okay.
Yep.
Shit. That's just not enough to keep it going, I guess.
Well, can't they put up like CNN graphics or something, but sponsors? Oh, right. You know what I mean?
And plus,
now they can probably.
Right.
And plus, like if you take a look at sports in the United States, they've watered down sports so much so there's more scoring, because here we need that more
love scoring.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's it.
Europe has a different mentality, and I just appreciate the game a lot.
Fair enough.
I wish I liked it. It's such a fucking massive sport, but
I watched USA versus Ghana. It was, I was into it a little bit for a while, but
and then
I don't know.
A lot of hot chicks at the World Cup. Tons of them.
Yeah.
Brazilian chicks,
Brazil,
Italian
yeah,
chicks,
Brazilian.
Mexican chicks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw those. I said it yesterday. A lot of those girls for some of these teams, they just all look like Jesse Orozco. They all fucking have that Jesse Orozco face.
Oh my God.
Wow. You've traveled the world. Where are the hottest chicks?
Scandinavia.
Whoa.
Like Finland, Sweden, around Prague.
See,
I mean, they're all
Brooke
over
Hogan
the place.
look.
Are the
Big
Every girl
blondes.
looks like Big Brooke Hogan, yeah.
Are the ugly ones really hot as far as American standards go?
They're all gorgeous.
Wow.
Vikings.
Great skin, beautiful blonde hair, blue eyes, and
nice.
and very scantily clad.
Nice?
Wow.
Nice people, or do they
very
have
sweet.
the attitudes?
No, you know where you catch the attitudes? In France.
Everyone says that.
France is the shits.
What's wrong with them?
They're miserable. And even more miserable than the actual French in France are French Canadians in Montreal.
Right.
They hate everybody.
We ran into a couple of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Montreal. I loved Montreal.
Montreal was fun.
It's a great city to party in, but I mean, I've been. It's one of my least favorite places to perform. I just never.
Why?
No.
I just don't. I'm not a fan of the people. They're very rude. They make New Yorkers look like Quakers.
Our fans up there, where we broadcasted live last year at the Comedy Festival, they were really polite, and we're like, man, maybe this isn't working today. But then they would laugh pretty hard when it was time, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
cool.
I'm pretty easy to hate, so whatever.
Yeah. What about
Easy to
Japan?
hate.
Japan is my absolute favorite place in the world to perform.
I want to go there badly.
It's awesome.
You like the culture and all that?
Love the culture, and pro wrestlers in Japan are treated like absolute gods.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you feel like a god, too, because you're so much bigger than
you must
everybody,
stand
too.
out.
You definitely.
down the street.
Me and my partner Devon, like, I'm not trying to sound like a big shot here or anything, but like we can't. It's hard to walk the streets.
Oh shit!
They all know you there, right?
Yeah, I mean we've been going there for over 15 years. We've never lost a match in Japan. We're pretty decorated over there as far as being champions. So they see us on the streets and they just mob us.
Wow,
it's cool.
You ever hook up with a Japanese girl?
Yeah,
I've never done that.
It's a lot of fun.
Nice,
They knock. Here's my favorite story. I got in my hotel room one time and I get a knock at the door. I open the door and I hear, yes, Mr. Babare, maybe I come inside and we have conversation? I said, sure, come on inside. We can talk about whatever you'd like to talk about. Yeah.
Wow.
They know their role.
Damn.
Japanese groupies know their role.
That's nice.
Wow.
Was she pretty?
Very pretty, but over there, sometimes their teeth are, they don't have a lot of dentists.
To be honest, they haven't had a whole lot. Oh, wait, they're bad teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Is that from the sushi?
I don't know what it's from.
I think there's some fucking, genetic thing going on.
Really?
You could say that.
Do you mean dirty teeth or just crooked?
It's genetic.
Crooked.
Maybe the water happened.
Maybe they don't have fluoride.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't, with political correctness and shit, a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but there are definitely genetic things as far as skull shape and things like that you could trace back to certain, people on the globe.
Yeah.
He's not like he's wrong. They can tell if you were black or white by your skeleton, I think.
Yeah.
That's not crazy.
Exactly. And, sometimes...
Well,
sometimes
Jimmy the Greek.
history.
Jimmy the Greek
Jimmy the Greek talked about
stuff,
that,
right?
and he did very well.
No, he didn't.
Boy, what did they toss his ass right out?
Wow, quickly, too.
He was like the first one to lose his gig over some PC thing, I think.
But Howard Cosell also.
He didn't lose his gig.
He didn't lose his gig for that one. Yeah. And he never said, look at that little monkey run.
What did he say?
He said something like...
he said monkey.
He's running like a monkey or something. It wasn't look at that little monkey run. It was like he took off like a monkey or something. And nowadays, that would just get you fucking a firing squad. Never mind, fired. But
how about, wait, did you guys see the Don Rickles roast?
No.
No, I
still haven't seen it.
They got away with some stuff on that show that I was shocked. Like,
yeah.
It was on Spike TV, and, it was probably the edgiest I've seen them get with, like, some black humor and some, Don Rickles was known for that for years, but it wasn't him doing the shtick. It was everybody else doing it.
Editing a Rickles roast, though, you'd look so bad. Like, this is the guy you're going to honor, but you're going to edit all this shit, Even though they probably would do that.
They let everybody kind of say and do whatever they want. I mean, they edited the F-bombs, but everything else they left in, and I was shocked. Yeah.
I think because it was Rickles.
Probably.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Probably. And it was on Spike, which is an edgier station, and it was on from like 9 to 11, so it was a cool show, though.
They call that watershed. The watershed time.
Get a new rule book.
Get a new rule book. Guilty.
What else about Japan? I'm obsessed with Japan.
It's just great.
People are weirdos, right, with their sexuality, though?
Sex is definitely weird. They're into some weird stuff over there. Like, puking on each other and licking each other's eyeballs and... you can go to a vending machine in Japan and buy like teenage girls' underwear. Ooh. Not that I ever put $5 in.
I think you got to do it just to.
How do you know?
But I don't. That wouldn't be.
How do you know it's authentic?
Clean panties. I don't want some clean underpit fucking shorts.
Are they dirty or clean?
Supposedly they're used. I don't know.
I think you got to do it just to see. I guess you're a tourist and all, but I don't. It's not necessarily my thing. I need to smell fucking girls.
Well, why do you want to go to Japan?
I don't know, because it's so different.
A hand can be used like a knife.
Right.
I hear it's expensive too.
Just such a different culture.
I've been performing there for years, and it's great. They take great care of you. The culture's great. I love the food.
Did you read that sushi place, that Jiro guy? Is that his name? Jiro, whatever.
Jiro, like what was the name of the?
Jiro Dreams of Sushi. That documentary was boring, but I mean, he's
tiny little place. I think right outside of Subway or something. No. You like sushi though?
Love it.
Do you get the weird stuff over there? The blowfish that can kill you?
I've had it. I've had it. Liked it. The only thing I really don't like is the what's it called? That mushy
sea urchin.
The sea urchin. Yeah.
I actually like that.
Do you really?
I do. If
it feels like a load in the back of your throat.
I guess the answer to each other's question. I don't eat it. I just throw it at my face and back. No, if it smells like the ocean, though, fucking don't eat it, because I think you could really tell if that stuff's bad. Like, if you smell it smells...
pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
Sea urchin definitely is rank.
I love it, though. If it's well done.
I didn't like it until I ate it at Yasuda. The guy finally said, you got to try it, because I said the exact same stuff. I'm like, that's the only thing I don't like. And I guess they get better stuff down there or something.
No, wait a minute, Jimmy, you just said if it's well done. So you've had it cooked.
Oh, no, I mean well done, like well prepared.
Well prepared, okay.
Fresh, but if it smells like a little bit fishy, it's like I won't touch any of that stuff. Sushi's pretty easy to tell if it's bad, I think, if you smell it.
Go to Yasuda.
Good? It's
amazing, yeah. Anthony Bourdain turned me on to it, and I'm obsessed with that place, too.
Cool.
We try to go like once a month, once every 2 months.
Yasuda.
Amazing.
I'll tell them you sent me.
Yeah, they don't know.
They don't know. Get me a free hot towel.
They don't know or care who I am in that place.
Maybe I'll take a nice young lady to your studio. That's what I need to do. Find a nice young lady.
Go sushi bar. Tables not as good.
Why?
No, because it's so much fresher. Like you're getting these pieces one at a time, kind of like the place in L.A.
Well, it's only by a couple of minutes.
No, it's different.
Bring a nice young lady there.
Plus, you have to order at the table, and the guy behind the sushi bar, he's looking at you and he's suggesting things and stuff. It's nice experience.
I'll throw the guy a Fiverr to call me by name.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Who's that young lady in that picture right there?
And disgraced Miss Colorado, who's now doing porn.
Oh, fuck. She's hot. Yeah, there you go.
What is this? A disgraced former Miss Colorado teen contestant reportedly making porn. Well, we need to find out if this reportedly is true or not.
Wow.
Let's hope it is.
I hear it is.
Oh, it's true. They just are scared to.
There's her, and then
Take
there's
out
the
reportedly.
Delaware girl, teen girl. She did one, but I think she's not doing
Oh,
anymore.
nerds.
I follow her on the Twitter, and
still
she seems to. Yeah, you know.
What was the one broad that didn't know the capital of? What was the? It was on the Todd Show.
The Todd Show.
I was listening to
My
that.
name was Pretty Miss
Nevada.
Girl Boobs.
He got a viral video because they asked her what was the capital of Nevada.
No way.
Yeah, and she didn't know.
Is that recently?
And she won from there.
He had a viral video recently. Good for him.
2 days ago.
Oh, that guy's good.
Sorry, meeting.
All right, so listen, I'm saving you guys seats in the front row of my show. You coming?
yeah.
We're going?
If you don't, you got to come.
I'm not
you
doing
gotta
front row.
What do you mean you don't want
We don't do front row.
Okay, 10th row.
Yeah.
We don't do
Nice. In the shadows. I like being in the shadows.
I'm not going to put you on TV.
No, we were supposed to be in coffins.
The coffin
Worcester.
seats in Worcester.
For NEW.
Scorch ended up taking.
For WWE.
And what happened?
We didn't want to be in the coffins.
Why not?
Because you look like a jackass.
Yeah.
Well, this guy Scorch, who also worked at the radio station.
I'll take him.
When we told him we didn't want to be in the coffins, he was all about it. He was very excited.
What if we bring you in the ring and we let you hit somebody over the head with a chair?
No, I would look like a goofball.
Wasn't it an Undertaker match?
I think so.
Yeah, the Undertaker was doing something, and they wanted us to lay in the coffins. I'm like, get the fuck
Would you do that,
out of here.
Sam?
You would do that?
Of course he would.
I would do it. I'd lay in a coffin just to be silly.
But for the whole taping, you're in the coffin.
No, I'd
front
have
row.
to tinkle.
We ended up way in the back. We were standing up just watching, and to look at Scorch in the coffin, we just kept laughing
was
at each
so
other.
happy.
Me and
So that
Opie
guy
were
should
just
never
laughing.
hate us.
Yeah.
So you don't you don't have any pro wrestling fantasy that you want to live out?
God, no, because
You're so past that.
No, it's
like you're even making the bitter beer face. Like, oh my god,
just
I'll tell you
looks
why.
like it hurts.
Because you got to look the part. I obviously don't look the part. When guys like radio guys and stuff do that, they look like fucking goofballs.
you could be like David Arquette.
Yeah, he looked like a goofball. Thank you. You just proved my point.
Prime example right there.
I'm not trying to say I'm too cool for that shit. No, it's more like you just look like an asshole.
Yeah.
There's no way to look cool unless you're a bigger guy.
Big guy that knows how to, work
Take
it.
a hit the right way or make it look good.
Selling the whole fucking move,
Right.
You look like an idiot.
Right. No, I wouldn't do that. Sam would in a second. Yeah.
All right, we'll put you in the balcony. You'll be good.
I'd love to see you use a chair on somebody. Yeah, they hit you so hard your denim shoes fall off. Those denim shoes are fucking enraging.
I really think I'm going to go next week.
I hope you guys come. I'm serious.
That would be fun, man.
Yeah.
Get us seats in the balcony or something so we can check out the whole scene.
It's a different wrestling experience. It's
You're not going all out crazy like with explosions and stuff, are you?
What do you mean like pyro and stuff?
Yeah.
No. It's
what league is starting that up?
What?
I was just reading about the other day where they're going ridiculously extreme, like crazy extreme.
Is that guy's promo bad?
Oh, you want to play that?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
But he might like the guy.
Hey, I'm sure he does. He's probably a great guy.
Who? Ethan? He's a piece of shit.
That's
Really?
great.
Yeah. I don't like him at all.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. You could bury him all you want. I don't care.
Sam, you have to hit.
I'll hit play.
Sam, is that
All right.
This is the road.
I have faced a litany of competitions
Oh,
since
did
my
we
arrival.
bash this
I
guy?
have faced superstars. I have faced international talents. And I have faced legends.
Come on. This guy's awful already.
But there is one man. There is one man who's been in the ring with the likes of Andre the Giant. There's a man who's been in the ring with the likes of Hulk Hogan. Rogan.
Oh boy!
Look at his dumb. I wish you people could see his face because he looks retarded. Jim, you're a public speaker, I would say, right?
Yes, I am.
What happens when you take breaks in your speech that are applause breaks, and it's just a stagnant noise?
That's only the response he got is only good if he's giving a eulogy. That's the response you want if you're waxing poetic about a man's life.
Yeah,
and everyone's pausing to think.
Right.
But yeah, that did not get an applause.
Here is a man who has been in the ring with the likes of Bret Hart.
They're just yelling, "You suck!"
You don't think it's good?
He's terrible.
I'm saying, is that a bad promo?
It's not a good promo.
Huh?
It's not a good promo.
No, I mean, it's certainly not.
I won't mic for you. This.
Let's stop the pain.
Jeff, go ahead, get it. Go ahead.
No, I mean, no, it's not the best promo that I've ever.
No, well, you got to listen. He's still young. He's up and coming in the business.
Yeah, company
it's
man
true.
coming out.
He's young. He's up and coming in the business.
Company man.
He'll get better.
Yes.
Glory, company man. You're way better than that. Is all we're trying.
I still got the other stuff in my ears in the background. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah. Oh, really? Is it still playing?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He'll shut it off.
Okay, now it's better.
It's funny that he was just using weird words.
Right.
There are men who have been bilked and duped. What?
Give us
the referee, right? Oh,
give us one good story from your WWE time. One good solid story. Behind the scenes or whatever.
Not you, Jimmy.
I'm trying to think of something that you guys would like, and it's funny. How about me and The Rock and my partner Devon doing YMCA at a gay club in Montreal?
Oh,
how's that?
That's pretty good.
Sounds
Drunk
nice.
at 3 a.m. doing YMCA at a alternative lifestyle bar in Montreal.
Whose idea was it to go to the
Pat Patterson's?
Okay. Who I think officially came out, right? Okay.
Patterson.
It's so fun. It's so funny that Pat just came out. And before I go any farther, Pat Patterson, genius in the wrestling industry, love him, great man, good, very good friend. He's been openly gay for forever, but yeah, we went to one of Pat's places that he likes to sing karaoke, and we did karaoke YMCA.
That's ironic that he's gay and his name is Pat Patterson.
Well, rumors back in the day.
I gotta tell you, man,
he skated though.
That time in the wrestling business was just it was awesome. It was like being a rock star.
You guys were rock stars. It was crazy how popular it got. That was mid-90s.
Yeah, WWE New York, the restaurant on the block, just performing at the Garden. I remember coming on you guys' show right before performing on the Garden one time, and you had some chick in the studio who said she was the queen of anal.
Oh, wow.
Tristan Taramino.
Wow,
look at the name.
I remember the day because it was so funny. So she said that she was the queen of anal, and you guys were known, I don't know if you still do it, the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge.
Well.
In our private lives alone.
Bat got retired.
Jimmy finally got to us. Jimmy basically pulled me aside and said, "What the fuck are we doing?"
Yeah,
and he was right.
We're going to get arrested.
You with the voice of reason.
More times than you think. I'm so paranoid about getting fired because I didn't get paid for like these guys did.
That's us. It's like, whatever. We'll get another fucking.
Yeah.
I have zero faith.
No, what happened was we were only back, I swear, maybe a month.
Maybe 2 months. Yeah, max.
And we had the Jägermeister machine, and these girls came in with this band. The band says, "Hey, man, these girls will come and do crazy shit just so we could play a song or promote our band." And long story short, the morning ended with a girl completely naked on 57th Street crying her eyes out. Yeah. But she was drunk before she came in.
Oh, fucking zooted.
And they were doing the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge to each other, but they were so wasted that they were shoving it in way too far.
Way too deep.
And hurting each other.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's like, "What the fuck?
Yeah, we're like,
we just got back on radio."
We're going to get arrested.
Some girl's going to have some girl's going to have an internal injury with a bat shoved in her box, so we're going to have to try to explain that.
The one girl tried to leave our studio by walking behind Anthony and banging into a wall thinking that was the way out.
Tremendous.
Not even a hint that there was a door there. And then maybe other things happened in the back office with other people.
I did fuck one of the girls when eventually became Ron and Fez's office with no condom, and I came on the floor.
Well, the girl that was in the suit, she was the queen. I got to tell the rest of her, she was the queen of anal, and I said, well, why don't you take the wiffle ball bat challenge? Up a noose,
right? Yeah.
And she didn't want to do it. She didn't want to do it. And I told her, listen, I'll plug your book in the middle of Madison Square Garden if you do it.
Right.
And you guys looked at me like, are you really going to do that? And I was like, no.
I remember that. Yeah.
So she said, well, I have to loosen myself up first.
Right.
And she dropped her drawers. And in a moment of stupidity, I went, hey, what's that white string hanging out of her?
All right. Yes.
I remember this now. The queen of anal.
And I still get people who come to shows holding up signs going, hey, Bubba, what's that white string?
Oh, really?
Oh, absolutely.
On the old ragaroony. Yeah.
Well, this was good.
What a pisser, man.
We got to end slightly early because they got to...
We got to try to fix the mics.
Yeah, well, that's great. Work on the microphones. So.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
How it works.
So what do we got? We got TNA coming to Manhattan Center next week, Wednesday through Friday. Very cool. At the Grand Ballroom.
Yes.
Tickets through Ticketmaster.com. And Real Bully 5150. I get it.
Yeah.
Van Halen, or are you a Van Halen fan?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's a clothing line that I'm actually I
saw some of your shirts. They're pretty good.
Yeah, thanks.
How do they get those?
They can go to TNA Shop Zone. TNA Wrestling Shop Zone.
So they get a taste of that?
Yeah, but I have some 5150 shirts, but if they really want like my authentic stuff, it's hardcore5150.com.
Okay, good, yeah.
And then my Twitter is realbully5150.
Right on, man. It was great catching up, buddy.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate you guys.
We'll be back with more of Best of the Week. Stay there.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today, the action continues when Italy clashes with Costa Rica. Then it's Group E action as Switzerland faces France and Honduras takes on Ecuador. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, Channel 84. Tune to Sirius XM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
This is InSync Probiotic. 6 strains of natural probiotics that help promote digestive system balance. But these good little bacteria are fragile. And this is GI Guard, the patented protector in InSync Probiotic that helps our little friends arrive alive. GI Guard helps protect delicate probiotics from heat, moisture, and harsh stomach acids, so they stay alive to reach the intestinal tract and do their good work. InSync includes B. infantis, the probiotic recommended by doctors in a national survey. When manufactured, each gradual release caplet contains 3 billion active cells of probiotic goodness. InSync Probiotic with GI Guard protection. It's all in the delivery.
This statement has not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
A new scientific breakthrough could spell the end of testosterone boosters.
That's right, Don. A U.S. company just launched a natural testosterone-releasing formula. It's called T-Release. And unlike those testosterone boosters, T-Release works by freeing up more of the testosterone men already have.
Jane, this breakthrough could benefit millions of men experiencing low libido, stamina, and energy. Data shows that 98% of a man's testosterone winds up bound to other molecules, making it unavailable and inactive. Using a patent-pending lozenge delivery system, T-Release obstructs this binding process to promote more free, active, and usable testosterone. Reports show outstanding results.
This is such a huge breakthrough that T-Release has now set up a public phone line to distribute free 30-day trials.
Supplies of these free trials are very limited. So for your free T-Release trial, call 800-894-9545 now. That number again is 800-894-9545. 800-894-9545.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose 1 carry-on plus 1 personal item, or 1 checked bag and 2 personal items, or 1 under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Book today at WingateHotels.com to get the guaranteed lowest rate. Visit WingateHotels.com for details.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. we also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech floor liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates only at whatsyourprice.com.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Ron Bennington.
I'm Fez Watley.
The Ron and Fez show covers all comedy.
For the listeners.
Yeah. They never really said what kind of speaking voice Jesus said, right?
No.
What if it was like this? Do unto others as others. No, who said that? Jesus or a cartoon cat? Strangest guest, Gallagher, who spit watermelon all over us.
All right.
Aspects about any sort of psychedelic experience is that they're almost more real than reality itself. It could be you are experiencing some divine state of consciousness.
Catch the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Enter a new state of being. Become a part of the Joe Rogan Experience here.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup. Plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Dan Soder coming into the studio to join the show.
Hello.
Where's Dan going to be?
How you doing, man?
What's up, Dan? Where are you? I think you're over there.
I'm right here.
Do you understand soccer?
No, but I just love how everybody gets so riled up for the World Cup that I get into it, and I become a xenophobe.
Do you? You just look around, you're like, I hate those people.
I'm like, yeah, you're probably cheering for Spain. On the train, just hating everybody.
Opie's got a good point. He says that people all of a sudden become fans just because it's kind of cool now to say that you're into soccer.
Well, that's part of it. I understand there's people that are definitely starting to really like soccer in America, but there's also those fake people like, oh, no, man, I love the World Cup. I love soccer. And they have a Facebook posting about it.
I've lived in Williamsburg for about 2 years. I'm going to get an artisan beer and go watch the World Cup football. I call it football.
Football.
Fuck you.
Yeah, don't confuse it with American football.
I bet you would need violence. You would need violence to be entertained. Fuck you. Fuck you for knitting on the train. Fuck you for blogging about people's feelings. It's all tied to the same problem.
Yes, it is.
But we're the pompous assholes, though, because it should be called football.
Yeah,
soccer should be called football. This is not the NFL should not be called football.
Handball was taken.
These are one of those gifts you get when you have the best missiles.
You're right. Yeah.
Where you're like, we're going to call it football, and no one's going to do dick about it.
We can really blow a lot of shit up.
Because in American football, I mean, when you do use your foot, it's
very rare.
It's very rare, and it's
1 to 3 points at best.
Yeah. The kickoffs are who gives a fuck, right?
Now they've eliminated the kickoffs in the NFL. The NFL is just perfect.
What do you mean they eliminated the?
Well, they put them back to like they're kicking off from the 35 now, so almost every kick is a touchback now. Every kick in the NFL almost goes out of the end zone.
They don't want anyone running.
But I love American football because I think it just sums us up as a country perfectly.
No, this is football. Fuck you.
we going to have 10 seconds of pure chaotic violence, and then we're going to sell you beer, and then 10 more seconds of pure chaotic violence, and we're going to have you on your computer. We want you to ignore your family. We want you to do everything, and then
and then you could run around in a giant field and score every fucking 30 hours.
It ends in a tie. But I do love the World Cup because I like the whole nation versus nation thing.
Can you be a deserter during a soccer game? Like, just kind of like, what, I think I can hang out over here and no one's really going to know for a while.
Defect to another country or something?
Yeah, I used to be like, my dad's half Spanish. I think I could be a fan of Spain.
Yeah, I could do both.
They're good.
No.
I'm into it. I kind of like it. If America's winning, I'm into it.
Well,
Once they lose, I'm like, we'll need this.
I know. They did that against
who's your second team? In sports, you kind of have that second team when yours is out of it.
I don't think you can't have a second team.
Who knows?
Like, because we lived in Boston, I'll take a look at the Patriots a little bit if my Jets aren't doing that great. But
who would you do for the
like
World
the
Cup?
Bills, because I lived in Western New York for a while. That's what I'm asking. Do you have a second team?
Got to go with like England or something because, they're close to us. We kind of came from them.
Yeah, I would have to go like Ireland.
It's like when you leave, like if you're a fucking... you're a Pittsburgh fan.
Right.
Now you live in New York.
Right.
It's like England and the United States.
That's what I'm saying.
I used to live over there.
Yeah, that's my point.
So, yeah.
Everyone kind of has that second team. Although your second team can't be from the same city as your first team.
That's
I
a weird thing.
strongly believe that.
I like New Yorkers, though, because they always have that confidence. They're like, what? I'm a New Yorker. I like the Jets and the Giants.
I hate those people.
You can't do that.
Thank you.
And then the Jets suck by week 6, so all of a sudden everyone's like, no, I'm a Giants fan, bro.
Right. No, I don't do that.
Eli is the best thing ever, bro.
I'm an Islanders fan. That's rough.
Yeah, did you ever go to the Rangers?
No, I don't. I've never rooted for the Rangers.
Do you root against them?
Yes, every time.
I
wanted the Kings.
There you go.
I wanted the Kings.
That's good fandom. That's good hot fandom right there.
I can't remember a time that I actually ever rooted for the Rangers. I can't think of it.
Damn. Not even 94? Yeah. Not even 94?
If they played Al-Qaeda, I think I would go Al-Qaeda over the Rangers.
They got a guy from Long Island on Al-Qaeda. He's pretty good.
I can't
forward.
Al-Qaeda forward. Another Mohammed. Mohammed passes to Mohammed. Mohammed shoots it across the blue line. Mohammed gets it. Mohammed setting up with Mohammed. Shot score, Mohammed.
Mohammed Al-Shabaab passes to Mohammed Al-Shabaab. It sounds like a shitty horse race.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you think it's tough to, pronounce the players' names. Just get a few Muslims in the NHL. Forget it.
Al-Shawiwi, Al-Shadar, Al-Shadar.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, that's got to be...
Allahu Akbar! What a shot!
Anyway, so soccer's going on. That's good for a lot of people.
Yeah, but I guess...
And with the U.S. winning, you look like a dick if you're not kind of into it.
Oh, you got to be into it? I guess...
Who do we play next? Portugal?
Portugal.
See, I know that.
The best of the worst kind of soccer fans are the ones that are like, I watch it when it's not the World Cup. And you're like,
right.
That's when no one gives a fuck.
So no one cares.
Have fun.
That's like all those Olympic sports.
Yeah, that's like when
no one gives a fuck about any of those sports unless it's the Olympics.
I'm curling. I want curling.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
are you going to the curling world championship?
If you guys want, I got 4 tickets to the luge prelims.
Oh. No, I'm there. I'm not even talking prelims of the Olympics. I'm talking right now.
Out of season.
Right now they are luging somewhere. And no one gives a fuck.
At all. Not for another 4 years.
They got a whole circuit.
Yeah. I'm an amateur luger.
They didn't stop.
No one's watching.
They go from everyone watching to, all right, now we have to go to Hungary.
Just the next guy that's taking the luge down. He's the only one watching.
He's like the carny of the Olympic world.
Yeah.
What do I do? I smoke meth and set up luges.
Right. I guess Delta Airlines got in some trouble.
What?
Because of the soccer match, right? Wasn't it Delta?
I don't have the story in front of me.
Delta sent a little tweet out with a picture, and it was a picture of the Statue of Liberty on one side, with the number 2 superimposed over it, the score 2, and a picture of a giraffe.
Oh, boy.
And the number 1 superimposed over it, because here it is, because that's the score of Ghana.
Oh, yeah.
They apologized for that picture, and I have no idea why.
Oh, I thought it was just like a giraffe.
It's a beautiful picture.
And it's a beautiful picture of the
Statue of Liberty and the giraffe
out on the plains, though.
If they put a picture of some guy with a ring in his nose stirring a buana in a pot,
right,
that might be.
They apologize for that.
Yes.
Why?
I have no idea.
Don't you see that in Africa?
I would hope you
I would
do.
assume you would see a giraffe.
Is that their Statue of Liberty, or
well, what are they saying?
What's the problem?
What is the problem?
First of all, who had a problem? Yeah,
you know who had a problem? All the blog nation,
liberal white guilty douchebags.
What did we do? Did they show a picture of a hippo or?
That isn't very sensitive.
Oh, here it is. We're sorry for our choice of photo in our precious tweet. Precious. Shouldn't that say previous?
Yeah. Whoops.
Best of luck to all teams playing in the... And then the tweet ends.
Precious.
They put a picture of Precious
up there. Now that might need an apology.
You're like, Delta's really going in on this one. Like, fuck you. Here's a picture of Precious. What do you want to do, huh, you cocksuckers? I like Delta goes Tupac and just goes all the way in, just fuck you.
Owns it.
Yeah. That would be great. I'm a Sky Miles member, and I would only fly Delta if that happened.
Right.
What did that guy say? Move up a little bit.
What seems to be
Delta,
the problem?
You're... no, go...
Down?
The smug one?
Yeah. Delta, you are a really special kind of idiocy, you know. The incurable beating chest American kind.
That's South African for disgust. Oh, sorry, South Africans. Sorry we can't be as good as you guys.
Oh, well.
Wow.
I love that South Africa's like, yeah, America. Look how shit. You're like, you fucking...
How about without Americans like stupid, phony outrage, there'd still be apartheid there, so shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I ain't gonna play Sun City, you might remember.
This is why this fucking... Everyone's opinion needs to be heard, and it's. Ugh.
Why would there be a need to apologize? I still don't get what's offensive about that picture.
I don't know. What else does it say in that story? Anything else in there?
It's just the tweets that came in.
Yeah.
Ecow said, "Congratulations on being both smug, patronizing, and ignorant." That's 3 things at the same time.
Why?
A giraffe on the plains?
Well, I'm getting a report that there might not be giraffes
in Ghana.
That might be the problem.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Let's say hi to Kevin in Michigan. Kevin.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you today?
Good.
Hey, that article that they had in the paper this morning I read, they say there are no giraffes in Ghana.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that could be a problem.
Well, in that case.
Do we know for sure?
It says right here, the long-necked animals do not live in Ghana.
Yeah.
That's even funnier.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's in Africa.
That's even funny.
It's on the continent.
I love stupid people.
I love the thought.
We didn't know either. I would have just assumed there were giraffes there.
I guarantee. I still think there are.
I think there are literally giraffes and lions running in every single country on the dark continent.
Yeah, if you're an African nation, I just assume.
I assume it's all over.
And lions.
Everything looks like Daktari.
It'd be like
rhinos.
Right.
It would be like saying, "Congratulations, United States," and posting a bunch of Mounties.
So because it's North America, just the kind of the Americas.
That's it.
But I wouldn't be insulted.
That's the whole thing.
I wouldn't care if someone made that mistake.
I would think it was fucking hilarious.
Funny as fuck.
I'd have been like, "Oh yeah, you're calling us Canadians? That's
Funny
good."
as fuck.
I wonder if Ghanese.
If I was Delta, I would just tweet, "Boy, we're stupid."
Yeah.
That's it. Not have to apologize.
I bet there's giraffes in Ghana.
I think
there are.
You think one's
There's no giraffes in Ghana.
Why? They're connected. It's Africa.
And there's giraffes in...
The giraffe don't know there's borders. They could walk right into Ghana. Go, see? Now I'm in Ghana.
There's giraffes in New York City.
There you go. Central Park Zoo.
That's the zoo.
This is good logic. I like that.
A giraffe could walk right into Ghana without nary a problem.
Yeah, I think that. I don't know if the Central Park Zoo. That doesn't matter.
Did anyone in Ghana have a problem
they
with
do
this?
At the Bronx Zoo.
I bet the Ghana... I saw some of the fans from Ghana. They don't have a problem with anything.
Yeah.
They looked, and I said it before, like, you ever see Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom?
Yes.
Kalima, that guy?
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Oh, man, that's fucking
yes.
I bet they have him as...
Dr. Jones! That guy was crazy.
I bet you they have him as pets, even.
Yeah, they probably do.
I don't understand why you tweet out a picture of a giraffe. We do not have them. Delta, I want you to apologize. No. You're on Twitter?
No.
I follow Delta. I direct message them.
We don't even fly there. We don't know what's running around your country.
That's their African hub.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like if you take an animal that's indigenous to maybe like an armadillo, right?
Yeah.
And you congratulate, like, New York, let's say the Yankees won something, and you're like, yay, and there's an armadillo. You'd be like, there's no armadillos. But an armadillo could walk its way right into New York.
But would you care?
Would you want an apology?
I wouldn't give a shit.
All right,
it takes forever. The armadillo, it takes so long to walk all the way to New York.
Why? What's
not like they're in Jersey.
Walking armadillo.
And what if it starts hitchhiking?
Yeah, exactly.
What if it's on a zany adventure? I feel like New Yorkers would demand an apology. That's the one city who'd be like, you don't mess this up.
Fucking armadillo in New York, you cocksucker.
Right, exactly.
I know it. Our third generation. No armadillos.
Yeah. I never seen one. Been here my whole fucking life.
You wanted to do more apologies?
Please.
There's 4 more. Apology. Do you know what we're doing on our show? We're trying to go 10 days without an apology.
Yeah.
We don't even go a day.
Good luck.
We don't even go a day.
Oh, without someone apologizing?
Yeah. For something stupid. Like every once in a while, people will tweet you, they probably should apologize for that one.
Yeah.
There's some that have come out, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But in general, these apologies are all just complete bullshit. It's the point we're trying to make with our cute little radio bit.
No, but it's so fucking weird that we're just a culture of like we say the most vicious shit online.
Yeah.
People have more contact and the ability to just say fucked up shit to someone directly via Twitter.
Yep.
And yet, on the other side of that is everyone's apologizing, except the people that talk shit on Twitter.
But I don't know if it's actually our culture. It's a small minority of people.
Do you think it's all marketing money? Like people just don't want to lose money?
Most of us, I'm sure, don't want an apology, don't need an apology for some of this dumb shit that some of these companies are doing or saying.
Most of us.
It's some weird, like, small minority that has some kind of power in our country right now.
I've never wanted an apology because of things people have said on Twitter.
Do you need to see an apology from Delta because of their draft picture?
No. I won't fly with them until they do, Opie. As someone who studies the animal culture of Africa.
Well, JetBlue apologizes. Remember the story about the toddler? Forced to urinate in her seat because of a flight attendant? Where are you at with flight attendants? You travel a lot. I think they're all twats, just so I can start the discussion.
I look at them like...
Not all, but most.
They're like food court workers in the sky. So I can't... Like, they used to be waitresses, and now they're like, they're just like...
Yes!
Do you want a soda? My kids don't love me. Right. And you're like, I'm sorry, Pam. She's like, we got you to Atlanta. Everyone's alive. I can go back to hating my life.
They know it's a shitty job.
I got a 24-hour turnaround.
They thought it would be cool because they get to see the world, but the fact is they see the world's airports.
Yeah, you get to see a Marriott outside of Fort Worth every fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was a flight to Vegas, and it just blew my mind. I'm like, where the flight crew was from New York.
Yeah.
We're flying from New York. They fly to Vegas, and I'm like, now what? I actually had a conversation. Yeah. I'm like, well, now we fly home.
Yeah, you're right.
And they're like, I will have dinner with my family tonight in New York. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. The greats when they go on like a sky tour, where I'm like, where you headed after this? Like, well, we're gonna hub in Denver, then we're gonna go to Seattle, and then it's my son Jacob's 9th birthday, but I'll be in Toronto.
No, I'm talking about the ones that just go back and forth all day.
Oh, yeah, one
and then they're actually driving back home to their house, even though they've been in a couple cities that day.
Yeah, they've been in 2 different time zones.
It's fucked up to me.
There's got to be something that fucks with your brain.
Yeah, your DNA.
Yeah, just come back all warped.
Yeah, because most of us, if we fly, we're going to be there for a little while.
I need a nap.
But not them.
If I'm on an hour flight, I'm like, I got to sleep that one.
Right, can I sleep?
Anyway, JetBlue apologizes. Let's see, apologized to a mother who said her child had to urinate in her airplane seat because a flight attendant would not let her use the restroom while the plane sat on the tarmac at a New York airport. Wasn't even moving.
All right,
Our team reached out. We love reading the actual apology because it's all bullshit. Our team reached out directly to the customer today to offer an apology for her experience. The crew made a safety and an FAA regulation-based decision.
Oh, blame it on the FAA.
Right.
Smart.
Gotcha.
I think they should attack the toddler. You're a dirty girl.
Well, if she wants to piss all over herself, that's her problem. Maybe you should.
We're sorry you're raising a fucking zoo animal.
Yeah. Next time, keep old hummingbird bladder at home, and we don't have these problems.
You want to take to the majestic skies with a thing with a bladder the size of a dime?
Well, I just
diaper. Look into it.
Well, they gave the family some stuff.
Did they?
Free peanuts?
This is even more insulting what they just did.
Yeah?
In addition to the apology, JetBlue gave the family a $50 credit toward a future flight.
Oh, sorry, little habit I picked up from watching the quiz show.
$50 toward a future flight.
Would your kid piss himself? It's $50.
$50. At least the flight won't be long enough for her to piss herself. $50. Where's that getting you?
It's a bus ticket.
Yeah.
And this is an offer to give $5,000. to her favorite charity.
Oh,
Charity?
a toddler's favorite charity?
Yeah. What the fuck is that? This money will be going to the Catch the Boogeyman Foundation. Very important charity in this girl's life.
The Santa Fund.
Yes, she had to. It was a big decision between that and, of course, the dreaded cooties. We're trying to cure cooties in our lifetime. What the fuck?
A statement from the toddler read, the lady on the fly made me make a boom boom in my pants. Official word coming from the toddler camp.
Holy fuck.
What a fucking...
That's insulting.
Our third apology today. Could be the best. I probably should have saved this for last, but fuck it.
Border
Because
Patrol?
maybe people will get bored and tune out, and then they're going to miss this really good one.
Yeah.
KFC.
Oh, I like this one, too.
KFC paying medical bills for Mississippi girl who was asked to leave because
poor girl.
Because
it's terrible.
Because her facial injury scared diners.
Oh, man.
What?
She's
Who the
adorable.
fuck?
I think she's adorable.
She's a little cut up around her mouth. Well, I hope those scars go away.
Remember,
poor kid.
I just said only a mere few minutes ago that we're not unreasonable.
Right.
I think maybe KFC should apologize
for making, I don't know, for giving a little girl Phantom of the Opera complex.
I know. She's got a little eye patch on, and her mouth is a little...
I would love to see the manager approach. Excuse me, sir. Can you take that little monster out of my restaurant?
Yeah.
You'd have to fight.
Yeah. You'd be like, you're making my daughter leave?
Something tells me it sounded more like, that chow can't stay in here. She's scaring all the customers.
You brought a devil baby in here.
I am not going to stay here and watch that chow.
The man wants your baby to leave?
Yeah, another one, yeah. Some woman that looks like Jesse Orozco telling you to fucking take your kid out of here. Fuck that.
Well, let's read a little bit of this. KFC, says it's investigating allegations that a restaurant employee, you might be right, Ed, an employee in Jackson, Mississippi. Asked a 3-year-old to leave because her facial injuries disturbed other patrons. As you're eating stupid chicken?
She said the child's face was whack.
And creepy as hell.
KFC giving $30,000 toward the little girl's medical bills
to a charity of her
choosing, which is the Kill Every Doggy on Earth charity.
The old glass eye fund.
Oh no! Does she have a glass eye?
I don't know.
That is so sad.
She's adorable.
She is so cute.
What's wrong with her? The allegations about KFC was made Thursday on Victoria's Victories, a Facebook page following Victoria's recovery from a pit bull attack in April.
Oh, my God. She was bit by a dog?
Fuck. That's crazy.
I mean,
poor kid.
You know what? KFC, I think you really fucked up on this one.
You really fucked up.
You took a little angel that was attacked
by a pit bull.
By a monster.
Yes.
You know, pit bulls are friendly by nature, and I don't appreciate that you say they're all evil. They have a bad reputation as being vicious, but it's just how you're raised.
It really lies with the owner.
They're one of the most lovable dogs ever.
Right. Shut it!
They're going to call, though, every time we say that.
Every attack!
They're dialing right now.
Well, who raised the dog?
You know, they're known to be the most lovable. I myself leave my children alone with our pit bull. You should say my pit bull with my 2-year-old. It's always, they've had that with my 2-year-old.
Yeah.
Never had a problem.
Well, the most vicious animals on the face of the earth. They're the velociraptor of this millennium.
What fucking land alligators?
Yes, land alligators.
Fucking walking around.
What's their
fucking death rolling on little girls' faces?
What's their bite equivalent to? Their bite grip's equivalent to?
It's like those things that drive pilings in. Their fucking jaws can...
It's a fucking Mythbusters fact. They got more pressure in here.
Say the phones.
Yeah. My pit bull loves babies.
Yes.
The administration posted a photo showing Victoria smiling shyly in spite of her facial scars and cartoon-decorated eye patch, writing, Does this look scary to you?
That's so sad.
Last week at KFC in Jackson, Mississippi, this precious face was asked to leave because her face scared the other diners.
I'd love to see the guy that complained.
All right.
Excuse me, miss. When I finish off my half bucket of original recipe, I noticed that monster of a little girl staring at me while I'm trying to eat my potato wedges. And can you ask her to leave? Because if a dog bit her face, it means Jesus doesn't love her. God's forsaken that little girl, and I don't want to be reminded of it as I eat my bowl of mush. As I eat my deep-fried mush bowl.
Excuse me. Hey.
He goes up to the counter.
Hey, boy. I don't like this girl here.
He's breathing through his teeth. He goes, excuse me.
Look, boy. At first, I just thought it was some of that taste of gravy you put on your taters. Then I noticed her mama wiped her face and it didn't wipe off. You tell me something. If I can't trust a little girl to be around a pit bull, I can't trust to eat around her neither. It was obviously her fault. She was enticing the dog. Much like them charges they pinned on me
with her
few years back.
With her sweet, kissable face. What?
Oh, it's just the wrongest thing you could do to this poor kid.
Well, this little girl's an angel.
Oh. She really is an angel. We got the apology, so
yeah. You know, that's the one apology where you're kind of like,
all right.
Like
now,
I said,
if anything merits an apology, this is one.
I do want to acknowledge because they've hit us up on Twitter.
This is a good one.
At times, it's probably okay to apologize.
No giraffes
right?
in Ghana.
Fair enough.
I could give a shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You made a little girl leave a place of eating because her face was badly beaten. I do not understand you. The Connie's just blown away by our apology.
We had the same thing from clitoral removal scars.
I cannot eat if I see a little girl with her clit. I get very upset. Oh man,
it's just
a little
awful.
Face.
The balls it takes. You're at a lousy KFC.
Yeah,
you gotta make
where the fuck you think
a little
you
girl
are?
out that has.
You need your borders, bro. It's Diet Coke.
Look, I like KFC every once in a while, but I kind of I like KFC every once in a while, but I kind of am aware that I'm in a shithole. All right,
That's why I wear fucking basketball shorts.
Right. I fully expect to see some strange things in a KFC. Okay.
I don't walk in a fucking suit coat.
Right.
Yeah. Excuse me, I made reservations for 7
right
here.
It's for soda.
Right. It's reservations at KFC. For soda. Yes, the soda party is here.
Do you have a table by the window?
You know what? We'll go to the counter and wait till you get our table ready.
We'll be sitting in the non-scarred children's section. Do you have an available table there? Because
excuse me, do you have anything away from that 3-year-old monster?
How am I supposed to lick my fingers?
Basically, you got people talking to themselves in KFC, but you have a problem with the little girl that's going through.
By the way,
a situation.
I've been in multiple KFCs where fecal matter's been smeared on the walls.
There you go.
Right.
And yet,
you can't use a bathroom.
Every fucking KFC bathroom looks like an asylum holding cell from the 20s. It's just fucking blood and shit.
With that said, here's the apology.
Oh,
they're always wonderful. As soon as we were
want to
notified,
apologize to young Harvey Dent.
We wish her good luck in fighting the Batman.
Oh, I feel so bad. She's so cute.
As soon as we were notified of this report on Friday, we immediately began an investigation. As this kind of hurtful and disrespectful action would not be tolerated by KFC.
Pardon me, did you have the original recipe chicken, or was it the...
There's just one thing. Columbo busting it up?
Yes, an investigation at KFC. I'm sure it was very thorough.
Hello. My name is Don Falco. I'm KFC detective.
I'd like to give you this eye. You could maybe pop that behind your little cartoon patch.
Regardless of the outcome of our investigation, we have apologized to Victoria's family and are committed to assisting them. The company is making a $30,000 donation to assist with her medical bills. Okay. The entire KFC family is behind Victoria. I don't think the entire
Not the entire
KFC family.
There's one person.
You gotta give that little monster money.
I couldn't get a raise out this motherfucker.
Turns out
this motherfucking joint.
Money.
Turns out I gotta go have my baby get bit by a pit bull.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna have my baby get bit by a pit bull and get kicked out of my KFC.
That child walk in, I start yelling, "World Star! World Star!"
Her grandmother, Kelly Mullins, said Victoria had just been to a doctor's when they stopped at the restaurant. She ordered mashed potatoes for Victoria because she thought the hungry child could swallow the soft food without chewing.
Oh, no!
Fucking animals at KFC.
God damn it.
She says she was then approached by an employee. They just told us, they said, we have to ask you to leave because her face is disrupting our customers.
Oh, my God.
From eating our non-chicken chicken.
Yes. I mean, it's not like she's fucking like Richard from Boardwalk Empire.
If I take my mask off while I eat, please don't look at me while I eat.
She doesn't look bad at all.
Not at all. She looks adorable.
She got fucked up by the pit bull, but she just looks like she's going to do well.
Why do you have to say by the pit bull? Just say a dog, because we all know that pitties are the most lovable.
Pitties.
My pitty. I have my pitty.
Stop perpetuating pit bull culture. Yeah. You're just letting this be a pit bull culture.
You just don't understand, because the news just reports on the massive amounts of killing that these dogs do.
Efficiently. The efficient killing.
Right. They're eating machines.
With their fucking steam shovel jaw.
The fact that they could just pick an eye out of a child like it's a
grape. They would eat your car if you didn't leave them food.
These iron chomping machines.
Right. Oh my God.
Oh man, yeah, her picture's bumming me out because she's such a little cute,
Anyway,
she's adorable.
We asked, all right, disrupting our customers. Victoria wept all the way home and now is embarrassed by her appearance, something that wasn't the case before. Victoria was attacked by pit bulls at her grandfather's home. The dogs broke her nose, both jaws, cheekbone. Wow, Jesus. This is how hard they bite. All right, ready? The dogs broke her nose, both jaws, cheekbones, and right eye socket. The right side of her face is paralyzed. And she lost that eye, according to her Facebook site.
Why didn't she just say Harvard, Charlie M? Just tell me Charlie M, you fucking... You made me pop your eye out of your socket for that prick?
Oh, no. I said RBM.
Oh, God.
Charlie M!
Oh, the poor kid.
She got casinoed.
Yeah.
More.
Oh, no, there's more
Her bottom jaw was reconstructed, but she needs a feeding tube and must grow more bone in her face before more surgery is possible.
Oh, my God.
Someone asked them to leave.
Get your good pity. Get your good pity.
Leave.
I don't feel comfortable with your daughter eating on mashed taters, looking at my daughter. My daughter got teeth, and I just taught her how to use them. Please make your little monster leave.
Oh, the poor kid.
We don't serve kindly to one-eyed freaks walking in here.
She got a beautiful blue eye. Poor kid.
You'll really be leaning on that eye.
Oh, man. I hope they could fix her up.
Yeah.
That dog was fucking latched onto her face like a monster.
But it's not the dog's fault. Do you blame the gun or the person aiming it? You blame the person aiming it. What's her grandfather hiding? What are we not learning about her grandfather's?
Yeah.
What are the living conditions of these dogs? They're very sensitive.
The dog was only responding to something that it perceived as a threat. An adorable little girl. A harmless little cute girl. And perceived it as a threat.
And by the 6th death shake, I think she knew that it wasn't a threat. By the time it wrung out all life in her eyes.
Oh, God. We get one of these guys, though. You know, Anthony, spend an hour with my pit bull. You change your ways. Change your tune.
I'm going to bring one into the studio.
Yeah, you just fucking sit down and pet it. You know, instead of having a closed mind, why don't you spend an afternoon with one?
The way you guys say it makes it sound bad. But pit bulls are good dogs.
I've never seen a pit bull just being gently walked.
The child made an aggressive move. It must have done something like scratched its ear, or maybe smiled and showed those baby teeth that it would soon knock right out of her head.
Jesus, you see pit bulls in New York, and it's always on some heavy duty chain.
It's a 6-inch long chain.
The guy is just in control, but barely. Look, one distraction and all hell's gonna break loose.
It looked like
and it just wants to go forward.
The fucking Resident Evil dogs are nicer. You gotta be kidding me.
Every guy holding it just looks terrifying, more terrifying than the dog.
What's your number one dog, though? Everyone has their number one dog they're scared of. For me, it's German Shepherds, because I was bit pretty bad on a paper route. So to this day, German Shepherds scare me way more than pit bulls.
Rottweilers.
Rotties used to be the big go-to death dog.
Yeah, in the killing babies field, pit bulls overtook them.
Yeah, pit bulls just took everybody.
Are pretty intense.
Rottweilers are the scariest.
Yorkshire Terriers for me. They're just horrifying. Little Tiffy Toodles my sister had. Used to hide in the bathtub during thunderstorms, and just, if you looked at it, we go...
I fucking hate those dogs.
Little fucking
you should have filled up the bathtub.
Oh, I did. Plenty of time. I'd turn the shower and I'd go, fuck you. And thing go...
Shows his teeth.
It does that bite fucking thing on your hand. I'd laugh my ass
It's
off.
like 7 bites in one.
Yeah.
Rapid fire. We got to go to Ray in Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Ray, go ahead.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hello.
Quickly, sir. We're on a good roll here.
I dated a girl whose mom's boyfriend rescued these 2 pit bulls, and this fucking guy had to spend time feeding them tranquilizers to keep them in check.
You gotta medicate the dog.
And one night they actually fought, and I've never seen such brutality in my life.
See?
Watching 2 skinny guys fight over a fucking piece of cheese.
Wow.
Sad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
saying
stories what needed to be said.
This goes unreported.
Right.
This is no. A rescued pet needs to be loved and taken care of very early on.
I have a dog therapist that you need to take your dog to really get out of those problems.
Pit bulls are they're just misunderstood.
Maybe babies should have stop having such squishable faces. Maybe if these kids weren't walking around with such biteable little faces.
Maybe the child just
at KFC.
the child could have eaten something that the dog smelled and took as prey.
Was the dog around any food?
Right.
Was the baby around food?
Maybe the baby ate something that smelled like the natural prey.
Which is anything.
Just pretty much anything from a mouse to a Buick.
Right. Maybe it smelled metal. And it just wanted to chew through its face. Maybe the dog was saying hi in a very aggressive
It was giving kisses. Little toothy kisses.
Holy fuck.
Orbital bone crushing kisses.
Bone crushing.
Face paralyzing kisses.
They are monsters that walk the earth.
Hellhounds.
All right, we got Oh, the pit bull owners are going to hate us today.
We have to apologize to pit bull owners.
Opie and Anthony show would like to sincerely apologize. Our ignorance of dogs drove us to a comedy bit.
I think we got a New York City cop on the line. Greg.
All right.
Greg.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Dude, I just got a quick story. Back in years ago, we encountered a pit bull in the hallway, and it came at us, and my partner shot it twice, hit it directly in the head, and I swear, guys, the dog just went and looked at us like, what else you got?
You know, just like humans on PCP.
Yes, of course.
Fucking shook off a gunshot.
We got natural PSP going through their
fucking head. It's like trying to knock out a bowling ball. It's fucking... That head of theirs is prehistoric. Strip down the flesh off of a pit bull head, and I defy you to tell the difference between that and a T-Rex.
So what did you guys end up doing after that?
We actually shot it in the torso, and it went down, but it actually lived.
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah, it was great.
They don't
Fucking
fuck
thing.
around, man.
Yeah.
Now walks around the neighborhood showing its scars to the other dog. Yeah, I was shot, motherfucker.
Every pit bull's built like Rambo.
They all are fucking...
No, you don't understand. That baby drew first blood. It ain't my fault. It's their fault. They're all dead. All the other pit bulls are dead. What you've just unleashed in your backyard is a killing machine.
I didn't start this.
They started it. They're all gone, Bobo. That's the name of the pit bulls.
You send those babies in, you better order one thing. A large supply of diapers and eye patches.
Have a great day, guys. Thank you.
All right. Bullet to the head and it bounced the fuck off.
I said, what else you got?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Can you imagine that?
That would be scary.
You just look at your partner like, what the fuck?
Fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's crazy.
People want to know if it was a regular KFC or one of those KFC Taco Bell combos.
Oh, a Taco Hut?
That's the big difference.
You know,
there.
KFC wasn't going to say anything, but the Taco Bell got involved.
Yeah,
I love those combo places.
Oh,
It's
they're
a little
the best.
confusing, though.
I don't know. You don't know what you should get.
I
You're
know.
confused. You never get some of one and some of the other, though, do you?
As a pothead, I think it's the greatest.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Okay,
a personal
maybe.
pan pizza and a burrito, and throw in some fucking chicken tenders. You go for the.
You know what?
It's the greatest.
You got a good turn to there.
Yeah, it is amazing.
All right, well, KFC. KFC sucks.
A very
a big one.
a legitimate apology.
Right.
That's a real. Yeah, I can't
A
fucking.
whole bunch of slobs in KFC looking at her is the problem.
Sweet girl.
Can you make that girl leave?
Yes.
Why? I'm uncomfortable.
How grotesque people.
Sir, excuse me, you have gravy in between two of your fat rolls.
Thank you.
I was saving that. Make that little girl leave.
Aw, poor kid.
We have two more apologies.
Oh, okay.
But we can wait for after
This is
the
a
break.
big one.
Because we want that one to
apology.
sit there for a while.
Let's
digest that one for a while.
Yeah.
There's no
Although
way.
KFC, we're not monsters on this show. They should have apologized on that one.
Yes.
But not everything. But see, the problem is with everyone apologizing, when there's one that is legit, it seems like nonsense.
It gets swept under. You forget about it.
That's why you got to stop with the silly apology. So when someone does apology, you can go, oh, wow, okay.
No one apologized to the dog for just being a dog. It's just doing what it knows.
I think you guys should apologize to pit bulls, pit bull owners, and KFC people who take their pit bulls to KFC.
It's just protecting itself from the soft, velvety, smooth cheeks of a child.
Maybe the toddler said the trigger word of doggy. That's a trigger word. The trigger word.
I think as far as innocence goes, there's nothing more innocent than a blonde, blue-eyed,
perfect little Aryan baby.
That did nothing wrong to deserve this.
Maybe a kitten is more innocent than her. That's about it.
There's nothing more adorable than that little girl.
That's it.
Yeah.
It starts with her.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of Best of the Week from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and a Toyota Safari 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safari 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Truckers, you're expected to go the distance every day, and you should expect the same from your engine oil. That's why Shell is now offering the Shell Rotella Lubrication Limited Warranty for heavy-duty diesel engines, covering up to 10 years, 500,000 miles. This is protection that goes the distance, just what you expect from Shell Rotella. Get your warranty free with purchase of an eligible Shell Rotella engine oil. Visit Rotella.com to see if you qualify and for complete details. Some conditions apply.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Business owners, listen up.
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these three little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners, so you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments or other negative items hurting your credit score, call CreditRepair.com. For over 15 years, every day we help thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your credit report. So call CreditRepair.com. 800-501-2338. 800-501-2338. 800-501-2338.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
Oh, good. Our Thanksgiving play.
Yeah.
What? We're doing a Thanksgiving play.
The first
when?
Thanksgiving.
Tomorrow. You doing the play tomorrow? We all are. Yeah. Who's we? Everyone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Bobby!
Bobby!
Yay! First time you hearing about this, Bobby?
I knew there was something up. Fucking rolling.
It's not bad.
Roland, let me tell you something about fucking Roland. He's such a little fucking slime ball.
Big fucking.
You just know when he's fucking you. Because he's a nice guy.
He's not a nice guy.
And
Why do you assume that we're fucking you?
Because all of a sudden we're doing a play. You're not really fucking me. You're fucking. I can't act my way out of a bag Voss. Well, and you're helping everybody else.
Bobby,
what?
Bob is going to be working on Foley sounds. You're not canceling.
Actually, I went to college for that. Bunker Hill Community College.
You did
Foley.
Yeah. Now give us a sound right now. Damn,
that's a horse in here.
That's a horse.
Man.
Sure it is. Give me anything. Give me anything. Give me anything.
Oh my God! I thought there was horses.
A windmill.
That's good. Good God! It's powering everything.
Do a fire.
A fire.
But you don't use the like.
Hold on, let me take my jacket off. It's getting warm in here from its
what kind of
sound.
No, that was a forest fire
That sounds
from
like
far
paper
away.
crinkling.
Did you want to?
You don't use the props for your Foley work. This is fire.
That
knows this is fire.
That's a up close fireplace. You said fire. That's a fireplace.
What was your fire?
My fire was if you're in the woods,
Okay.
trapped in a firestorm. Yes.
How far from the fire am I?
You're around on mine. You're around like a mile.
All right, a mile. Is it cold out?
It's cold out on mine.
Stars out?
Stars were out.
Moon?
Moon was clear. Yeah.
Any animals around?
Animals.
Horse.
Oh, there's horses in here again. I couldn't close my eyes and thought they
All
were
right, now I
real.
got the picture painted in my head. Now
Right.
do your fire.
Oh boy, it's getting hot in here.
There's a forest fire a mile away.
I'll say there is, and I'm feeling all the heat now. There's leaves burning.
Best part, Bobby's trying to sell it.
What does it sound like when the fire truck is coming?
Are they fighting the fire from above, Bobby?
Ooh, a big
Damn,
heartbeat.
that's a helicopter. I'm in a fucking helicopter.
That's Bob in 5 minutes on the treadmill.
That's your heart test. That's what the technician's going to hear.
Should we?
He's gonna have to take his headphones off.
We should just do improv Foley work tomorrow.
Fuck, Bobby.
But we're gonna do Foley too.
Oh, ow.
We need to write some horses and fire.
Horses and fire.
Ow.
Want a screeching out?
What?
Someone's been to New Hampshire.
What about milk being poured into a glass?
Oh, what about milk being poured into a glass?
That's right.
Yeah.
Poured
Sounds
into
like a phone.
poured into
Yeah,
a
exactly. That was terrible.
No, it's actually.
Oh, cool. That's also a piggy drinking.
You're spilling water all over yourself. You're really into this Foley
Can I
work.
just say something though? Somebody was listening. Well, that was fucking a good one because it was actually liquid being poured. All right, I need a napkin. This is called. Well, give me another one. Go ahead, throw them at me. I'm a fucking dude. You understand?
A steak.
You know the Arnold Schwarzenegger's first 3 movies. I did the Foley.
Who's Arnold Schwarzenegger?
How about
Arnold?
How about
as Arnold?
How about a distant bear?
A distant bear?
Distant though.
Yes.
a distant bear.
Yeah.
That was very good.
That was a distant bear. I can do any.
The sounds of ice skating.
Sounds of.
Oh.
You guys can't see it, but Bob's moving his feet under the console.
Yeah. That's what, dude. That's
dude.
Foley people. You have to.
No, I know you're in the moment.
You have to use
that's
what's
how you do
around
it,
you.
yeah.
What about a babbling brook?
A babbling book.
Brook.
Wow.
Waterfall.
A Slim Jim being snapped.
Yeah.
Someone walking through grass.
A paper airplane being thrown.
No, you gotta do Thanksgiving themes. How about an Indian boy carving scrimshaw?
Yes. Good job, son.
Just a dialogue.
It's the best of the week. More still to come. What happens in Vegas will be heard across North America.
Electric Daisy Carnival, Las Vegas.
In the summer. Exclusive backstage coverage and live sets from the world's top EDM DJs, including
Tiesto,
Armin van Buuren,
and Hardwell.
Make some noise for Sirius XM.
Tonight,
10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific through the weekend.
part of Sirius XM's
Sounds of Summer on Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the Sirius XM app.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine.
Red scrotum syndrome.
And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do.
Perianal abscess.
It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would.
Always remove the cock ring.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Fluid.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible, and they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-435-8864. 800-435-8864.
Are you looking for construction equipment? I've got just the source. Introducing Allequip.com. Allequip is the new way to buy used construction equipment online from the folks at Iron Planet. At Allequip, you'll know exactly what you're buying thanks to the guaranteed inspection reports on all items. Then simply click it and buy it online with a no-haggle pricing. Great deals on scissor and boom lifts, skid steers, trenchers, backhoes, generators, forklifts, and more at Allequip. ALLEQUIP.com.
One definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. For a lot of busy single professionals, that describes dating. Going to the same bars, scrolling through the same online profiles, and ending up back at square one. No wonder it's making you crazy. So stop the madness and call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers get to know you, then set you up on great dates. We do the work, you have the fun. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number in any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
We'd like to say, thank you to all the drivers who keep this country moving. And we're saying it with double points all summer long. Get double My Rewards points at Pilot Travel Centers and Flying J Travel Plazas across the country. And you'll get discounts faster than ever before. Double My Reward points all summer long. Only from Pilot Flying J. Our way of saying thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose one carry-on plus one personal item, or one checked bag and two personal items, or one under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Book today at WingateHotels.com to get the guaranteed lowest rate. Visit WingateHotels.com for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM Fly. Come on.
Baby.
It's Black Music Month. Check it out.
Rediscover hip-hop and R&B from the 90s and 2000s on Sirius XM Fly.
Available anytime as part of Sirius XM Internet Radio.
Catch a preview later today, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific through the weekend.
On Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech floor liners, complete protection, completely American-made.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking. If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations, now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack, 844-234-1900, 844-234-1900. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child, 844-234-1900.
All right. Check.
All good?
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
The mic's working. That's good.
That mic's working, and someone else is working here. Oh,
Iraq's back. Iraq.
Iraq. He's back from Florida. Iraq.
How was your vacation?
We gotta know.
CCC, buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Bonjour. Isn't that
I don't know what
French?
it is.
I don't know.
No, that's bonjour.
Wait, so
Bonsoir.
What is CCC?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Yes.
Oh, it means yes.
Yeah. Yes. Very good. Paisan.
So, did you have a good time?
Yes, Naples, Florida was amazing.
Oh, what makes Naples? Naples, Florida.
Naples.
You were a little scared that we were going to find out that you went to Italy, I guess, huh?
No, I wasn't scared. I just wasn't telling you this time.
Why?
Well, let's see.
I'm sure there's plenty of best of segments where you've called me at various vacations or at home, and
yeah, but it's now a bit.
Yeah, we're concerned about it.
It's now a bit. We got to continue the bit.
No, you don't have to continue.
And it's a lot
Are you
harder,
sure?
Go overseas and
we missed you by one day at one of the hotels.
Right, I was moving around a lot.
Yeah, I had to move
around. Trying.
Didn't the guy at the hotel go, "Oh, he left yesterday"?
Yes, Mr. Nagel, he left yesterday.
We're like, fuck. We almost had you.
Shit. What'd you see? Where'd you go?
I went to 6 different cities, which was fun.
Whoa. Did you really?
Yeah.
In 6 days? 7 days?
Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
What were the cities?
Well, the big ones being Rome and Florence.
Right.
I went to a city called Assisi.
Assisi. Like Saint Anthony Assisi?
Probably.
Right.
Usually where it all comes from anyway.
One of those, okay.
Siena.
Francis Assisi, or whatever.
Siena,
which was very nice.
Right.
This one is hard to pronounce.
Diane.
San Jimmy.
Sandwich?
Yeah, let's go with sandwich. San Jimmy. Gimigno.
San Giamano?
Giamano.
How many days in each city? Like 1 day?
Some cities were 2 days. No, it was 2 cities in 1 day. A couple days in another city.
Were you flying or taking the train?
Driving.
Oh, you rented a car.
Drive.
Yeah. Is that the other side of the road
place?
Nope. Italy is pretty much America.
Mamma mia.
Italy's pretty much America.
Yeah. Signs are the same. Gas stations right off the highway, all the same. Wherever you're going, you can figure it out.
Double signs?
If you don't know the language.
Double signs on the road? Italian and American?
Nope. All
or
Italian.
English or whatever?
Unless you're in some of the major cities, it's all Italian.
Yeah, but you could figure out that kilometers stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
I couldn't.
We're not going to be speeding.
They have the dashboard reversed for the ones that aren't digital. The kilometers are on the top in the big numbers.
So you got to kind of look. Oh boy. Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
and of
great.
course, what is the food like there?
Obviously, the pasta is amazing. But just like any place that you go, you have to know or find out what the good restaurants are.
Because there's good ones and bad ones.
Well, they have a lot of rows that look like Little Italy, where they're all just standing outside holding a menu, trying to lure you into the restaurant, and you don't go to those ones.
Oh, okay.
You find some of the nicer ones.
What makes their spaghetti or their pasta so much better?
They make it all in the restaurant. Like, you can see it.
So why can't we do that here? New York, you can't find good Italian food.
How's the Italian food in this place?
I had Italian food the other night. I've never been to this
hard.
place.
I mean, you go down to Little Italy, of course.
No, this was on the Upper East Side.
Yeah, but the rest of Manhattan, it's really tough to get just a solid plate of pasta.
It's delightful.
It was good, huh?
Yeah, someone took me. I don't normally get a good Italian food.
Yeah,
I'd like to meet her, Rupert.
Anyway.
Yeah, they have all the food laid out. You pick your meat, you pick your seafood, your shellfish. You can see them making the pasta.
Your shellfish.
Yeah.
And no consumer reviews. No consumer reviews about the Italian food.
There'll be some.
Okay.
But only the ones that Americans are interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to go international with the consumer?
The Consumer International.
International. So no problems. Everything went smooth.
No, everything was great.
That's fucking cool.
Just you and your wife, right?
And family.
Oh, you did family.
A bunch of family went too.
Oh, okay. The whole Nagel clan.
I would have taken today and tomorrow off, though.
Yeah.
And really extend your vacation.
Yeah, didn't want to do that.
See.
Why?
Because I didn't want to use all the days.
There'll be one more day, right?
Yeah, but then I'm still here tomorrow.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry. That would have been a great little movie. The Nagel go to Italy or something.
Sure. Oh, yeah. The Nagels go to Italy.
Dude, what airline?
United.
Were they okay?
It was, on the way back, the staff just sucked, but the flight itself wasn't bad.
Right.
Yeah, they're not happy people.
No, especially
the
when
United staff sucks. It's been my experience.
The
I
Russian
fucking hate United still, by the way. Not over it. How about you acknowledge that I put in a complaint at least?
Oh, boy. You know how many people put in complaints?
They don't
care.
They don't give a fuck. They don't.
Kenny?
Don't care.
Oh, here comes Kenny.
Have they acknowledged our complaint yet?
Kenny.
Yes, I did get the response yesterday.
Oh! Yesterday, of all days, and?
Yes. The lost luggage is going to be a training issue.
But it's a plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Training issue? What does that mean?
Well, they're going to have, teach their staff to be more empathetic.
That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most of the staff cannot pronounce empathetic.
Right.
That handles the luggage.
And they put in a request to refund the airfare because he got bumped from first to coach because of the change of plane.
So wait, they put in a request. Oh, they didn't request. It's going to come.
Well,
yeah, they should.
He's never done this before. He's going to put in a request. You're a fucking liar.
And they reminded me that you got a $250 travel voucher, and that will be all the compensation.
Oh shit! That's it, motherfucker.
That's all they give you for. They're just a shit.
I don't even know where that is anymore.
Well, that's what I'm going to tell
I
them,
lost it in the luggage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I really did.
They lose your
I have
luggage
no
and
idea
knock
where
you
it
out
is.
at first and give you $250. What a shit airline.
Righteous.
But it wasn't about whatever. It was more about splitting up the young family. I didn't really care in the end that I was knocked out of first class. I just wanted us all together to
I
make
would
it
have cared.
easier.
I'd care.
I would have been annoyed.
If I booked first class and they told me I can't fly first class, I'm fucking pissed.
It happens.
Well, obviously I care, but then at that point I just wanted us all to sit together, and they just didn't give a fuck about that whatsoever.
Yeah. And other than a change of plane, they didn't address it at all.
I usually just bang on the cockpit door and go, then let me sit in here.
Yeah.
Open up.
I want to meet the pilot, make
Right.
sure he's competent as we're taking off.
Yes.
What do they say about the floozy that they put in first class when it was between the floozy and a young family?
That wasn't addressed.
You didn't write floozy in our complaint?
No, I kept
You should have.
professional.
You should have wrote, what about the floozy?
Keep it professional. It's very good.
Yeah, no, I like to take the high road.
Well,
there you go.
Oh, yeah, you could call her. Floozy is taking the high road if you think about it.
That's true.
You know what you could call her?
There's plenty of other words.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All right.
Well, that's good. And the Nagel trip was a success.
So you flew United Airlines.
Right.
You fly business?
Why were
There's
they?
no business section on international flight. It's called Economy Plus.
Oh, shit.
So,
It's
yeah.
supposed to be business. It's supposed to be three,
Yeah, Economy Plus, Economy, and First Class.
What kind of plane?
767.
Damn.
Yeah. So
But why was the staff
Wide
shitty?
on the way back, it wasn't...
A wide body and a wide body.
E-Rock, I apologize for Anthony's insensitive and Connie body dysmorphia comments about you.
I got a lot of texts asking me if I was at the Vatican, Jim.
Oh, the Vatican. Wow, how did we miss that one?
Did
you say it?
I must have misspoke.
Okay. Yeah.
But it was not meant. And
No,
my humble
of course
apologies
Why?
are delivered to you.
No.
I want to know why they were shitty.
Maybe the ethnicity of the people.
Ethnicity?
Ethnicity.
Whatever.
Ethnicity.
I got the word wrong.
He's speaking Italian still.
Yes, you did.
The ethnicity of the stewardesses were probably played into why they weren't the most friendliest,
Interesting.
being from Russia.
Oh, they were Russian.
Yeah, Russia.
Sit down, shut up.
Right. You sit down, you have a Bloody Mary.
Would you like lap dance?
Yeah, they're trying to get you to give them $20. Yes.
Sit down, have a Bloody Mary. So they give you, the cup with the tomato juice, and they give you the bottle of vodka. And
Sure.
you obviously do not have enough tomato juice to finish the bottle of vodka, so you want the can. Right, for the Bloody Mary mix.
I understand completely.
They're
I've been
walking
there.
away. Can I have the can? No.
Why?
And then she wouldn't give me the can.
Why? Is it a weapon or
And I'm
something?
like, what the fuck? And then she did it to this other guy in a row behind me. He had a soda or something. He said, "Can I just have the can?" And no, she wouldn't do it.
Did you ask if you could have another cup and then pour it into the other cup?
Well, how about
No,
They don't give you the can because it's metal or something.
But
then
they did it on the flight there.
yeah,
Every
there's
other
never
flight
any
they'll
real-
give it
So
to you.
what? They
Yeah.
have a whole bunch of cans with,
half filled.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Fucks is what it is.
that is true.
But but when you get other what do they call flight attendants now, not stewardesses?
Yeah.
They're
That's
stewardesses.
degrading.
Is it-
if you ask the other people, or maybe the gentlemen who are handling those responsibilities, like, have
Yeah.
the can? Sure, here you go. They're giving you napkins.
Oh
and-
yeah.
Why is it degrading to call them waitresses? Because that's all they really are. What else do
Because,
they really do?
Because if a restaurant was plummeting toward Earth, the waitresses wouldn't know what to do.
Oh, and the flight.
But the flight attendants are trained in safety procedures.
Oh, are they? Really?
Right.
Okay.
Let's say you're hanging out at your favorite restaurant, and it all of a sudden loses cabin pressure.
Sure.
What's the waitress going to do?
What is the stewardess going to do?
She'll know,
Oh, stop
All right,
it.
everyone, put on your masks.
At that point, I just hope we have a really good trained pilot.
At it? Yeah.
I'm not counting on the waitress in the sky for anything. What do you got, Kenny?
They like to be called plane servants.
I bet they hate that one. Hey, plane servant.
Hey, plane servant.
Fetch me a pillow.
Fetch
me a pillow.
Oh, boy, that would be a treat.
Think they don't like that?
No.
Too bad.
You know what? We don't like the fact that now there's no fucking, early retirement age. They should be out of there, a lot of them.
Exactly, 28.
Yes. Yeah, yes.
At least.
And a weight restriction.
Like 130.
Yes.
Because in the old days, they knew it was a silly job, so they at least made them look hot.
They were hot. It was part of the allure of
they
flying.
hired hot girls.
Part of the allure.
Then some
feminist douchebag.
Some do-gooder had to say.
And we want, and us women, what us women need is... Oh, really?
Did you even get a pillow, Iraq, on your flight?
Yeah, they give you a pillow and a blanket that's prepackaged.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I do like those prepackaged pillows.
I do, too.
Mm-hmm.
How was Rome?
Rome was amazing.
Did you see the ruins?
I did.
Did you see the Colosseum?
I did.
That's cool as fuck.
And I saw the Vatican.
Could you go into the Colosseum?
Yeah, we went up. In fact, we paid for this private tour.
Yeah.
It took you to the catacombs below.
Yeah.
The Colosseum, so they show you where the gladiators would come in from.
Yesterday I called you Gladiated.
Yes, I saw. Your fans like to repost your comments.
Yeah.
You saw that one?
Funny.
So they bring you in through these catacombs where there's water dripping and it's cave-like. They show you where the gladiators would come in, set up, get ready to perform. They had a whole elevator system with pulleys that they would bring the lions and everything up.
Yeah, the movie was great.
Well, apparently this thing wasn't open until 4 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was open thousands of years ago.
No, the catacombs. They weren't letting you down there.
Why not?
I guess safety issues. They opened it 16 years ago, then they shut it, and then they only reopened it 4 years ago.
So not many people have seen that.
No.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So you get to go under and you look up from under the... they rebuilt part of the stage because it was all wood, and you look up from there and you can see all the way to the top, which is cool. And then they bring you all the way to the top of the Colosseum, and you get to look down.
How much is the tour?
I don't know.
Is it big, compared to a baseball stadium? How big is it?
Yeah, like a minor league
stadium, like Bears Stadium, Newark, kind of a thing?
Well, go with
that size.
Yankee Stadium, like half of Yankee Stadium or something like that.
It's much smaller than Yankee
Much
Stadium.
smaller than Yankee Stadium, yeah.
Trying to get a grasp on it. Like a hockey arena?
Maybe a little smaller than that.
It's in better shape than the Nassau Coliseum, though, right?
That it is.
All right. 1983, I get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gladiators fared better than the Islanders.
Okay. Enough.
But Rome is a lot like London and New York.
Huh?
It has a lot, all the buildings can't be touched. Like, you can't do repairs and things, and massive remodeling you can't do. If you're going to fix some stuff, that's fine, but you got to keep the original authentic look.
Right.
But the stores that come in the center and certain areas of Rome all have like a New York and London feel. With
like Trump can't put his name across the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
No.
No, people will love it. It's a great name. It's a great sign.
Yeah, but it's very cosmopolitan. A lot of good restaurants and hotels, and every designer is there in the main square there. So
I gotta go.
Yeah,
how long is
a lot of great park. They have a park that's almost equivalent to Central Park,
right?
And it's just amazing to walk through. Bikes and people are taking wine and picnics and
wine.
A lot of bridges over the. Each bridge is different over the river going through Rome, so those are amazing to walk over. And the whole place is just. I needed more time there.
See any war damage?
Yeah. Well,
from the big war.
There's certain buildings that they show you. If the building structure was still intact, where the building could just be added onto, you had to keep the original building.
Oh.
So they showed you like where Mussolini's palace was, and they show you the line where they try to match the original marble with, I forgot what the other stuff is called, but you can see it be rebuilt. but you can see sort of the lines of where the newer material is compared to the older.
Did you see where they hung him up by his ankles?
They showed you.
They did, huh?
It's not like an X, in Dallas, but you could go over there. And,
it's like, that's where he was,
they won't
celebrated.
let you near it because I'm sure everyone's going to try to, hang off of it.
Right. That'd be, hey, a selfie. Let me take a selfie of me hanging by my heels.
That's pretty cool.
In the tour, they show you the only thing that Italy's actually recognizes that was positive from Mussolini was building this road from the palace into the Colosseum so that traffic could flow and people could come and visit stuff. But then there's no other talk of Mussolini.
What else did he do? Yeah, move along. Goodbye.
That was his palace. He built this road moving on to the Colosseum.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing.
He's been Hitler's weenie. Now it doesn't work.
How long was the flight? What are we talking? 5, 6 hours?
No, longer. The flight there was about 8.5. And the flight back was 10.
Oh, fuck. That's brutal.
Yeah, flew over France. Well, on the way to Italy, we flew over parts of Canada, Greenland, London, and France. It goes up through the Arctic, up to the Arctic Circle and down.
You flew over London and flew over France? Did you fly over Jimmy's underpants?
You said it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now
there were Chinese and
my
Japanese.
earphones broke.
Yes.
Huh?
No, it's the other thing Ant says.
Oh,
yes.
So, yeah, the flight, 8.5 there, 10 back. It was amazing. You definitely should go over there if you have. Have you been to Italy, Ant?
Never.
You would like it.
I would. I know. I got to get over there.
Lots of public drinking in the streets. You can take it from the bar and walk around.
Ooh.
It was World Cup time over there, so it was
right.
insane.
So they were all crazy for Italy, of course.
We're nice.
Everybody was extremely nice. Yeah, nobody was really rude, and almost everything had an English translation as far as the restaurants, the stores, because they know where their money's coming from. Apparently, Italy's destitute right now.
Oh, boy, yeah, well, all those fucking European countries are kind of hurting.
Yeah.
Did you feel unsafe at any time, or no? The whole time?
Honestly, no, I did not. And I walked around pretty much almost all of Florence and Rome, even the back streets and stuff, and it never felt.
Now, who was that guy?
You did have to watch out for
with?
gypsies. They told you about
gypsies,
for
tramps and thieves.
Right.
What? Who was that listener? Did he just spot you and say, "Hey,
this is a weird dude," because we saw him when we got to that hotel. My whole family saw this guy, and he's with his family.
Right.
But they all dress the same. Like him and his two brothers all dressed however the dad is dressed.
Oh,
so
gosh.
each night, like
so
they
horrible.
had, like they khakis and a blue blazer and some kind of plaid shirt and those brown boat shoes. And then the next night they're wearing the same collared shirt with with those thin belt with the gold and dress pants. So it was really weird. And then one night we came back. It was after midnight in Rome time, and he was sitting off into this little side area of the lobby, watching the USA Ghana World Cup game. Ghana World Cup game, just with a big bag of potato chips going into his mouth all by himself.
Oh, so you're like, hey, can I grab some of them?
I was like, that's a smart idea. Yeah. So, no, we had just seen him all over the place, and he was always kind of looking, so we didn't know. And then when he approached us, we were outside the hotel, and they were getting a car for everybody. And he just kind of walks through the crowd of my family and comes right up to me, like right up to me. He's like, I feel I should know who you are.
Uh-oh.
And I just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
And he said, you're E-Rock, right? And I said, yeah.
A Nagel kid.
So he's pretending like he doesn't, I haven't heard the show in a while and what's going on. I knew what was going on, and I wasn't even listening to the show that you were trying to find me. So he's talking to me for a little bit, asking if I like Italy. Can I take a photo? Yes, you can take a photo. So he took the photo, and I said, what's your Twitter? Oh, I don't have a Twitter. Really? You don't have a Twitter? No. I don't have. I'm like, do you have an Instagram? He didn't have all this stuff. So I kept looking. A few hours later, I saw it pop up.
Yeah, he posted
that he had it up there.
Yeah.
He lied?
Of course he lied.
Why would he lie?
Why would he lie? I have no idea.
Why would any of our fans do anything? You know?
Right?
So I just didn't
They're not nice people.
Valid point.
I took the photo because I didn't want him doing candids, like posting my family up and stuff like that. So
did you tell him that?
No, I didn't tell him that, but that's why I did it. Because as soon as he said E-Rock, my wife goes, "Oh shit," and just walked away.
Oh,
and then the family
reminded her who she was married.
Yeah. She was convincing herself that you were just her driver, taking her there to meet some Italian gentleman.
Right. No, my family.
Furio.
Yes, of an independent means.
But your family must have been impressed.
No, they weren't. They were.
Why not? Getting recognized in Rome, that's pretty.
No, they were
that's
annoyed
a big
about
deal.
it.
Far one.
So they walked away, and I talked to the guy for a little bit, and then you know the rest.
You actually talked to them?
Yeah.
Maybe a minute, because then our cars came, and then we went to dinner.
Nice. More spaghetti.
Sounds like a good trip.
Seafood over there is great. And everything that... It's amazing the translation, even though they have the same name for dishes, is not how it's prepared over in Italy and it is in America. Parmesan is not sauce and cheese and all that. It's flaked Parmesan and it's cooked in oil.
Oh.
So when you get chicken Parmesan, it was like pan-seared chicken in an olive oil with scraped Parmesan on top.
Oh, okay.
It was
pretty
delicious.
good stuff, yeah.
Everything was good. And when you get scampi, no pasta, but the shrimp's like this big.
Oh, Jesus.
So you're sitting there, you're cracking the claws and you're gutting it out with a fork and everything.
You gotta gut your own shrimp?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do that.
But they're huge shrimp. They're
Big
like
as
this
your
long.
fucking
What do you mean? Devein them?
Yeah, kind of like seeing the shrimp.
You gotta pull
William
the sludge
Devane.
out of the middle, you know, the shit in the dirt.
That's what you need.
Don't you just eat the vein? Who cares?
Oh, it's shit.
No, that's shrimp duty. I don't want to shrimp
shit.
I eat the vein.
No, get that vein out.
Too
Get it out,
lazy.
cut it up nice, crack the claws, suck it out.
Oh,
It's good.
crazy.
I
Sounds
like
good.
doing my own food like that. I always fuck up and I can't.
I don't
get all
like
the
any
meat
of
out.
that. I
No.
just want to grab my fork and start shoving.
Yeah.
But every
You
restaurant...
don't like putting on a bib and cracking your own lobster?
I don't mind that as much, but that peel and eat shrimp stuff is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, they
always
don't-
forget a leg or that covering over the tail of the shrimp. You get it in your mouth.
Shrimp condom.
You can never get all of it off.
And if you find a place that does shrimp cocktail, not a lot of them do, don't get it because it's not... Their cocktail sauce is just it's cocktail sauce and mayonnaise, and it's more mayonnaise than cocktail
Oh,
sauce.
that sounds horrible.
Yeah, and they just kind of ladle it over
damn.
the shrimp, so you're not even dipping it in.
That's horrible
Yeah,
for
it is
shrimp.
horrible.
They should do it our way. We figured out that shrimp cocktail over here.
Yeah, Americans are assholes over there. I've seen it every place. They all complain they can't get a large iced coffee. I can't get cheese put on
Large
my meal.
farba? Yeah.
Wait, did I make iced coffee, sir?
You have it's what is it, cafe americano, and then you have to say a couple other things in order to get it. But it only comes out like that big. They don't have Starbucks or anything like a Starbucks over in Italy.
They're not piggy boys over there. People actually eat properly everywhere else.
Like if you pull over to, I guess the equivalent of Mobile on the Run, right? That was on the side of the highways. You go in there thinking, oh, I'll get a drink or something. They have a coffee bar in there. So everyone's just, when they pull over, they get gas, and while the car's being filled up, they're getting espressos and cappuccinos right at the gas station. It's weird. And even, like, if you find a McDonald's or anything like that, right in the front is a huge cafe, and then you have to go around to the back in order to get to the actual food
Get to the
for a place
shit
like
food.
that. Right.
Wait, that means you ate at a McDonald's?
I stopped at one.
You ate at the McDonald's in Italy?
Why would you do that?
I wanted to see how different the
different
menu
it was?
Yeah.
How different was it?
There was a lot of different stuff on there.
Like what?
Royale
Something
with
that we wouldn't
cheese.
expect.
What did they expect? There was their fries are all different.
Mayonnaise on the fries? God
Yes.
damn!
They give you instead of ketchup, they put they look like the chicken nugget sauce. They put the packets of mayonnaise in.
Wait,
the
why
bag.
were their fries different? What do they taste like?
So there's different kinds. They had them cut like almost like steak fries, like you would get at
Nice.
KFC.
That's what I'm
or you
talking
get
about.
what they called Las Vegas fries, which were the waffle fries.
Wait, they give you mayonnaise instead of what?
Instead of ketchup.
Ketchup for French fries.
Yeah, mayonnaise is on everything.
Steak fries are king. That's my favorite. That's my favorite French fry.
Yeah, you like that?
Steak fries.
I do like a good killery fries.
Nah.
Killery fries.
Not so much.
Killery fries.
Not
Nice
so
and
much.
spicy. Shoestring. That's good.
Not so much.
And I like your standard issue McDonald's fries.
I like a nice
Thank you.
steak fry.
And if
I
they
like
try
them.
to do anything barbecue, American style, it's barbecue mixed into a whole thing of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
everything's all mayonnaise.
So how was McDonald's?
It was McDonald's. They don't do ice in anything. So
Why?
if you get a drink, there's no ice in any. They just don't do ice, and you have to specifically ask for it, or they don't give it to you.
They're trying to give you your money's worth.
Right.
Are there Asian Italians or black Italians?
There were Chinese restaurants throughout Rome. We saw them.
Were they speaking Italian? That's what I mean. Like,
didn't talk to them. But
did you see like some Italian guys that were black though, and
I
like
did not see a lot of black
like
guys.
African Italians?
But there's a. I wish I remember the name. There's a black guy on the Italian World Cup team.
Oh well,
that has a poster in Rome.
That's
or
it,
something
huh?
like that. Yeah, it's like the guy.
Oh, he's the guy.
You know.
I want to see a Chinese person speak Italian.
I
That
want
would
to see
rule.
that. I
In
wanna see
Rome,
that.
though.
Yeah,
It has
yeah,
to be
yeah,
in
it's
Rome.
gotta be there.
That would rule. How would that sound?
I don't know.
Anything else about your trip?
I had to get my credit card and my bank cards all switched over because
What?
you have to have this microchip in your card
that?
now.
What's that?
It's micro.
Why? Why do you have to have
that? They over in Europe they switched their whole system. So if you don't have the chip in there, you have to provide ID or your passport or something, and sometimes it doesn't go through just because you don't have that.
Oh boy,
that chip thing.
So how do you get the new ones? Before you go, you have to order it?
You call your bank and your credit card company. They issue you your same card, but it has this chip with all your information.
But what if you? Yeah, what if you went over there? And
supposedly it's coming to the United States. We just
have
Hold on. Yeah, what if you went over there and you didn't know this?
Like I said, it would take a lot to get to use your regular credit card because a lot of places have these systems where it doesn't always go through. Some do. No, it's got to have this little gold chip on the side.
What's that?
And what is that made for?
Yeah, I have one.
Well, it's made for a few different things. One, it's for I guess for identification. It has all your info on there, especially when you're traveling internationally.
Yeah.
It's there to authorize the use of the card. But also on your hotel room key, you have the same chip because you can't. Yes, that card works. You can't use
fuck. Now we all have to check out credit
your
cards
room without it.
Right. You can't use the power in your room.
No, so you use it to open the door to your hotel. Then you put it into this little slot right near the door, and it turns on your air conditioning, your light, and everything in there. Because the whole place is so energy conscious that if you leave the room and take the card off, everything turns off. So you can't leave the air conditioning on to cool down your room.
Fuck that noise.
Oh yeah, I've been in hotels like that, but you can leave stuff on.
Bypass that bitch.
Right.
Lickety split.
It shuts everything off.
I got a shitty credit card. I just realized.
Look at that.
But why?
Mine's shit.
Well, that's because I'm an international guy.
Let me see yours.
Why?
You don't go over there.
Whoa.
What is that? A Bank America card?
What the fuck? Where's my chip?
What's that? It's my black.
Where's my chip?
I don't know. Opie's got a Gimbals card.
Woolworths.
Jesus. Gimbals. His charger plate.
I love when you go to a store, you're buying something, and they're like, would you like a Mace? No, I wouldn't.
Why would I want
what
that?
Miles will I get like that? I fly a lot. Buzz
Why would I
off.
use that? Shut up.
Excuse
My
my
no is very aggressive now. I just go, no. Because I don't want any follow-up questions
Right.
like, well, but do you understand, sir, you'll save 4% on your purchase today.
I'm wealthy.
No.
No.
Hell fucking no.
And 4% will be gone with the first purchase.
Whatever it is.
Or they don't give
interest.
they don't give you the sales in the store unless you have it now.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
They don't get, where's that from?
Is that what they're doing now?
Yeah, like Dwayne Reed, Walgreens, those kind of things. They have those little point cards, whatever.
I hate
They'll
those.
have sales, but you won't get the sales unless you have the card.
I hate those little cards. They're so small. I'm going to clog up my wallet.
You got a CVS card? No.
Can't use them anywhere else.
Yeah, useless.
Take a hike.
It's just so they could then send you junk in your emails and everything else, figure out what you're buying and tie it to you, and then sell your information to some douche company.
But then also you're paying for your stuff with the interest as well. Because you can't pay it off right away.
Well, no.
There's some trick there. There's some
With the credit
trickery
card
going on. Right.
Yeah.
All right. That's a wonderful trip there,
Welcome home, Iraq.
They also show Louis a lot over in Italy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I put a clip up on Instagram and Twitter there of they do these blocks of Family Guy, Simpsons, and Louis.
Oh, God.
Where it's all in
famous in
Italian.
Italy?
Yeah, and it's a scene where you're playing poker, so I put the clip up where Jim's getting made fun of.
What? Let me
it's
see
all in
that.
Italian.
And it's in Italian?
Yeah.
Let's see this. Here it is. E-Rock Radio on Instagram.
Ancora come quando eri bambino. Ora ragione, smettila, hai fatto da proprio. Arte contemporanea. Sì, arte contemporanea. Ci fai le seghe? Con soddisfazione. Non mi vai a comprare una ciambella?
Oh my God, Jimmy, you speak Italian?
Yes, I do.
Pretty good.
I didn't know Jimmy spoke Italian.
That's why I have the credit card, because I fly over there and they have me dubbed in Italian. They fly me over first class, private. They fly me private.
Yes, private.
Yeah, I saw Jimmy twice throughout the trip. The one where you were backstage at Dane's concert.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right, and that one where you're playing poker.
Yeah, I might go over there, just, some Italian fans. Buongiorno.
And they'll be like,
I'm trying to see if there's anything else.
You know what?
The hotels don't have real bathroom doors.
Why?
Thin
What do they got?
frosted glass.
Really?
Yeah. So
how awful
you're
is
just
that?
taking a dump in
it
there?
really tests the length of your relationship.
Oh, man.
Why? Because a lot of those doors, as soon as you close them, though, you can't.
Yeah, it's
really...
not that. Where I thought it was one of those doors where you close it and all of a sudden it turns white.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you're sliding it. It's thin frosted glass.
Oh shit!
Like if you had a glass with too much condensation on it. That's about the protection you got.
So
on
you
the
could see
door.
kind of a silhouette of you taking a dump in there.
Yeah.
No one wants to look and see their wife's knees. Like if she's reading the paper.
So they really like, looking at each other, dropping hammers.
Yeah.
Dropping hammers.
Some of the hotels didn't have washcloths, so you're using regular towels to
They don't understand washcloths?
Or they don't have drawers in there. They just have a closet where you hang everything, apparently.
So odd.
Where do you put your underwear?
In the suitcase on the floor.
Wow.
There's no point in taking anything out.
I don't unpack.
They can't make a mixed
Do you
drink.
unpack?
If it's going to be like a
The
week,
minute I get there,
Dress pants and shirts.
I'm just there for a couple of days.
unpack.
I don't unpack.
I live
Everything
out of the
else is in there.
suitcase.
It depends on how long. If it's one day, then I'll say. But if I'm going to be there for 4 or 5 days, I'm
If
fucking
I'm just there for a
unpack.
weekend anywhere,
Before I shit, I unpack.
Oh,
I do.
it's nice.
It gets
Good
all
to know.
wrinkly.
All right, well, welcome home there, E-Rock.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You were missed.
It's the best of the week from the Opie and Anthony Show. More still to come.
The godfather of electronic dance music.
Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios.
The Tiesto Electric Aquarium.
On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
For full replay schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/Tiesto.
Hit me.
Hey, it's Sam Roberts. Big news. Live every Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're introducing Sam Roberts' Friday Show. I'll be there with some of my friends.
Don't speak poorly about yourself like that. Your body's amazing, Sam.
Well, if you pull your shirt off now in front of your dad, he's not going to get aroused.
Plus comedians, celebrity guests, and a few of the best moments from this week's O&A show. So call, tweet, listen live. Sam Roberts' Friday Show. Today, 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Business owners, listen up.
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC.
If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners, so you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with go smoke outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
This is Opie's Best of the Week.
Opie's Best of the Week.
What? Oh,
hey, I'm right here.
Oh, sorry.
I saw a good documentary last night.
You did?
Yeah. The hell was it? It was 6 degrees of Helter Skelter.
Whoa.
It came out in like 2008. It's not a new documentary, but it's pretty good.
Was it out anywhere or just went to Netflix?
No, went to Netflix.
Yeah.
Popped that fucker on there and really, just creepy. Guy goes to all the houses and places that the murderers lived at. Manson and that ranch that they lived in.
Well, a lot of the stuff was knocked down, right? A lot of the houses were knocked down.
Yeah, the ranch. It's so odd. You see that mountain behind the ranch,
right?
And he's standing there now, and all the buildings are gone. But mountains don't really change,
right?
So you see that, and he's like, "I'm standing in the exact location." And
where the ranch was, the Charlie Manson ranch.
Yeah, the little Charlie Manson old Western ranch, and it takes you to all the residents that were involved,
right.
That are still there.
Here, start this over.
It's very creepy because he does it in like one of those death tour kind of ways, like the Graveline tour. Remember in L.A.?
Oh God, yeah, we took the Graveline tour. That was
Graveline
creepy.
tour, and
the locals hated that guy.
Oh yeah.
They were beeping and giving him the finger and trying to run him off the road a little bit because he would drive around in a hearse.
Yeah,
and show you where all the people died, all the big celebrities.
Did he still do it?
I think there's another version of it.
Yeah. Well, this guy started up his own version of it at some point and then decided to make a documentary, and he kind of treats the documentary in that way.
Right.
So when he walks up to a residence, he gives you kind of the history of the residence, and he talks to the people that live there now and talks to the people that had bought it right after the murders. So it's a whole different take on the Manson murders, because everybody pretty much knows what happened. So
you think they got a good deal on the house?
You know what? I don't know.
You think that was a steal?
They knocked it down.
The one main one they knocked down.
Big thing on it.
Who,
big estate.
Sharon Tate one?
Yeah.
They probably couldn't take all the people coming by it.
Yeah. That one's gone. They actually changed the address too. They changed the number of the lot, and they also they showed the LaBianca house and that poor bastard that got killed leaving. I guess he was leaving the Tate house right when they were coming up. The killers came up. If he left like 2 minutes earlier, he'd have gotten out, and they just shot him in the car. Poor fuck. I didn't even know about that. Yeah. I didn't even realize that happened. I knew about all the other ones.
I'm surprised they did that, because wouldn't that tip off the people in the house?
I guess not. It was a small caliber gun. They shot him by the gate, and then they went in the house and did all that. But he also goes to a coroner and gives the coroner all the autopsy reports on all the dead people,
right.
And he gives a very detailed analysis of the records of how they were killed and what killed them and the stab wounds and everything. It's really creepy, compelling, good documentary though, because it's a different take on the whole thing.
Let's see this trailer.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's keep watching trailers.
I love trailer day.
You forget that Roman Polanski was married to Tate when that happened. That really
and there was a weird thing about that too. Roman Polanski was asked how long was Abigail Folger and her little pal there staying at the house because the cops wanted to know how long they had been guests at the house. And when he was asked that, he goes, well, apparently too long, which is like, ugh, that's a little eerie to say something like that. Aren't you upset? He never really showed any emotion on that thing, did he? For that whole
I don't
thing.
know. I haven't seen him interviewed about it. I've heard things he said about it, which show that he was pretty devastated and he still misses her. It's like DiMaggio and Marilyn, like he just loved her till the day he died. Maybe he's like that. Maybe this is just the one for him.
And fucking lunatics, man. Like, she was, Sharon Tate was the last one that they killed, and she's sitting on the couch, and they got her kind of tied up, and she's just begging for the life of her kid, of her unborn baby. Just begging. And they're like, no, I have no sympathy for you, bitch. And then they just fucking start stabbing her. Ugh! Wow. Crazy.
So has any of them, is Squeaky Fromm out of jail, or any of them?
Squeaky got life for trying to kill Ford. And then I think one of them got out because they considered him kind of retarded. Clem. The Clem guy, he wound up getting paroled, but none of the other ones had gotten out.
Why should any of them
at least
ever be
since
paroled?
that movie was made. I know one of the women have been, the perfect convict
prisoner for decades,
and
she came close. Right?
They were talking about getting her out, but when you look at what they did, there's just no making up for that. You have to just, take. The fact is, you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail, and you should.
And you being a model prisoner, your reward for that should be that you're allowed to fucking wipe your ass after you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like, I know model prisoners are great, but if you stab a pregnant woman, you should never get out for being a model. You should just not be tortured because you've been a model prisoner.
Right, make it a little easier in prison, I guess, but that's about it.
Then there was a ranch hand at that stupid ranch that they stayed at that Manson and I think Tex wound up killing. And they dumped his body, and that body wasn't found until 1977.
Wow.
Yeah, they found that. They weren't able to really get enough evidence. And also, Manson's first attorney was found dead, and they suspect that Manson did it, but no evidence. And then the tie-ins with the Beach Boys and the whole Hollywood scene and the underground music scene. Just really interesting shit.
What was the motive behind him doing that? Or behind
he wanted to start a race war.
It was. Okay.
He wanted to start a race war. He tried to make all the murders look like black people did it by like weird means, like leaving watermelon rinds out.
Really?
Like eating watermelon and leaving the rinds. I know.
What a hack.
And leaving the rinds out, and
what they would just
I know,
be walking around with watermelons and murdering people.
It's crazy,
so hack.
But he was hoping to start up the race war.
All right,
But the Jews did it. Why? There were pennies by the bodies.
Yes.
Right.
Wow, that was hacky.
That is a hacky thing.
Maybe leave an Earth, Wind, and Fire album laying around, but
something.
Watermelon rinds,
one giant condom.
Right, Jesus. There's better ways to do that. No.
Yeah. It was,
might as well have went all in and had chicken bones. Throw the chicken bones around.
How did they catch him? What was the evidence they first got them?
They wound up finding a gun. They tossed a gun, what they thought were the woods on the side of the road, and it wound up flying over the little embankment, landing in a backyard of someone's house. And they found that. But they had arrested them for damaging equipment. It was something that wasn't even involving murder. And some people just started talking. They started getting wind that they had done it. Yeah. Very cool, though.
Oh, yeah. Didn't one of them go to jail and, like, start telling his cellmate?
He started yapping about it. It's always the way.
Was that Tex?
I think Tex did.
Tex is a loud mouth.
Charles
Tex.
Watson, right? Tex Watson?
Yeah.
But Manson wanted to be the only Charles in the family, so they had to call him Tex?
Tex.
We got Christine. She's been studying the Manson murders for 20-plus years.
Oh. Wow.
Christine.
Hi.
What can you add? Did you see this documentary Anthony's talking about?
I don't know. I just turned on the radio. But, I've actually been to the house. I actually have a part of the Sharon Tate house. I've been on tours. I've went to the 40th anniversary, so I'm pretty into this.
Can I ask you what the attraction is?
Yeah.
Just curiosity.
That's,
Yeah, I don't know. Just, I guess the heinous crime, just so how far crazy it was. But you were talking about how they first got nabbed. Susan Atkins was in jail for, I don't know, for something. She started talking, and they actually found they were convicted in, I guess, Charles Manson for earth-moving equipment.
Yeah,
they had
stolen some kind of earth-moving equipment.
Yeah, some bogus charge. And, Susan started talking, everything else. Thank God she's dead. She died of, I guess, brain cancer. So God knows, have a sense of humor.
Was her name Susan? Was that Atkins? Susan Atkins?
Yeah, Atkins died. Yeah, she died in 2009, September 2009.
Bon voyage.
So, yeah, good riddance to her. So, and she actually wanted clemency. She wanted to get out.
She was the one, right?
Yeah, for sympathy because she was dying. Fuck her. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But Clem Grogan, Steve Grogan, his nickname was Clem. He actually got out. Yeah, he did have like a mental illness. He was a little, slow, but he wound up getting out because he actually, he worked with the police. He cooperated with them in helping to find Donald Shorty Shea's body. That was
Shorty, right? He was the guy that was in the. He was the ranch hand, right?
Yes, yeah. And what happened was he started blabbing to the police right after all the murders started happening. And so he was considered a snitch. So what they did was wind up killing him. But there were so many murders, so many retaliation murders. Even after, they were all incarcerated, there were still family members going around killing people. They killed Ronald Hughes, who was a lawyer who represented a couple of the, people on trial. So
why did they kill him? Did they think he was not a good lawyer?
They just didn't like the way he was representing. Charlie didn't like the way he was representing the girls, trying to get the girls off, saying that, they were trying to separate the girls from Charlie and try to say that they were influenced, and Charlie wanted to run the whole defense. So, of course, the judge wouldn't let him represent himself, and, so he was trying to, tell the lawyers, this is the way you need to do it, you need to listen to what I want you to do, and so he
kills the lawyer.
Didn't cooperate, so next thing you know, one lawyer went missing and was later found dead. So,
yeah.
But,
God, you really do know.
Oh, yeah.
What was his holdover? What was Manson's hold over these people? Like, was it he was just charismatic, or?
Well, you have to remember, a lot of these girls were young, and they came from families that there was a breakdown in the family. Susan Atkins' family, her mother died of cancer when she was like 12 years old. So, and they all got into drugs early. So, I don't know that they, when you say that they were influenced, Charlie was pretty smart. He really knew how to target these girls. He knew which girls could be easily influenced. And a lot of the girls were already strung out on drugs anyway. So, as far as influencing goes, it really didn't take too much to influence them.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, though, who was it? It was, Bobby Beausoleil had gotten convicted or had been put in jail for the murder for Gary Hinman, who was a music teacher who was friends with the family. And the girls
Why was
were really
he killed?
upset about that.
Why was he
killed? He was called Cupid. And he was one of the cuter guys, I guess, in the gang and in the family, pardon me. And, what happened was when he got picked up for driving around in Gary Hinman's car a couple days after the murder. And that murder took place in late July, I think July 29th. And the girls were really upset about it, and they were complaining to Charlie. So part of the reason why Helter Skelter happened was because Charlie said, well, maybe if I kill some people the way Gary killed someone, the way Bobby Beausoleil killed somebody, and they'll think that it was a cop, they'll think that, that Bobby Beausoleil wasn't the real murderer, and the real murderer is still out there.
Right. Yeah, they were trying to.
Other guys.
Yeah, they thought they'd get their buddy out of jail.
All that.
Wow.
Yeah, by doing the same type of murder, similar type of murder, and then the police would go, oh, well, obviously it can't be this guy because people are still getting killed like this, so we'll let him go. Yeah, great thinking.
It's amazing how much Manson, how influential he was, yes, but he also had a lot of connections in the community, in the Hollywood community. In fact, one of his members, and I think it was Brenda, I can't remember her last name, Brenda McCann, I think. She was actually a niece of Angela Lansbury. So,
we're all these weird
he was a family member for a while. And, he had obviously connections with the Beach Boys, connections with Terry Melcher, Doris Day's son.
What was the connection to the Beach Boys?
I'm sorry?
What was the Beach Boys connection?
Okay, so Patricia Krenwinkel and another girl in the family were hitchhiking along Pacific Coast Highway, and who was it? Dennis Wilson picked them up one night, and he brought them home, had sex with them. Then he had to go to a recording session at his brother Brian's house, and he left the girls at his house. And when he came back later that night, the whole family had pretty much moved in.
They came to his house and moved in.
He comes out and he worships Dennis Wilson. He gets down on his knees, kisses his feet, and Dennis was a little taken back, but he's like, I'm not going to hurt you, man. And basically, Dennis Wilson adopted the whole family, and they basically live there, and they basically, stole all of his money, used his cars. I mean, Dennis Wilson paid for a hospital bill because they all had gonorrhea and herpes and whatnot. It was like a $1,000 hospital bill.
They wrecked his car. They stole some of his gold records and sold them for drug money and shit.
But Charlie like Dennis?
Charlie loved Dennis, but Charlie thought that was his connection into the music world.
Yeah, he thought he was going to be a big star.
I have his record, Manson's songs.
Do you?
You ever hear him?
Yeah, I heard them last night on the on the documentary. I heard a couple. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. So, and so that's how Charlie Manson got involved with Terry Melcher, who was a record producer for the time for the Byrds, for the Beach Boys. And so, Terry Melcher came out to the ranch one day to listen to them play, and he gave them $50 because he felt bad for them, but he knew that they weren't all that good. Charlie Manson thought that $50 was a promise to make a record. And so, he kept hounding Terry Melcher, when are you going to, record us? When are you going to record us? And, finally, everything just spiraled out of control, I guess, in the summer of '69. Just so many things converged and came together to create what happened. And, some people say, people who have been really studying the murder say that, some of the family members tried to doubt Charlie, and so, he was losing control of his family, and so, talking about all this helter-skelter and yada, 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 and finally, he had to do something to prove that it was true.
You don't yada Charles Manson.
Right. Yeah, you don't yada, exactly. You don't yada yada the man who will eventually have a swastika on his forehead.
Yeah, that was a bad choice.
So was Terry Melcher killed or no?
No,
okay.
No. He, in fact, he went, I don't know if you know, Charles Manson actually came face to face with Sharon Tate on, I think it was March 23rd, 1969. She was about to leave for Europe, and he came to the front door, Charlie, and he met with Sharon Tate's photographer, and big Iranian guy, and Shitoki or something of that. I can't remember his name, but anyway, Terry Melcher was living at that point in the guest house, and so Sharon Tate's photographer said, "Oh yeah, go in the back alley, he's back there." And Charlie was really insulted by that, but standing behind the photographer was Sharon Tate, and she actually looked him in the face and later remarked to her photographer, "That guy gave me the creeps." And,
pretty perceptive.
Right.
But no, Terry Melcher didn't die. He died, many, many years later.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
It's it's just an amazing story, and like I said, that documentary, 6 Degrees of Helter Skelter, kind of gives you a different take on it.
That's the guy I went on his tour. I guess Scott Michaels.
Yep.
So, and he has a Facebook page, Dearly Departed, and he is like the total expert. I mean, this guy knows everything.
It was really the little subtle things that he was showing on the documentary are pretty cool. Things you don't really know or haven't seen in previous documentaries. So,
did Squeaky Fromm get out of jail?
This is Squeaky. We're talking to her right now.
Sorry.
All right.
Ask you try to assassinate a president and you get out of jail?
Yeah.
Hey, Hinckley.
If it was a Democratic president, her ass would still be in jail. That's just my opinion.
Wait, is she out?
Yeah, she's out. She got out in 2009. So,
wow, she did, huh?
Yeah, she did.
Was she in on the murders or no?
She never murdered. And you know what? She was like Charles Manson's top, when Charles wasn't around, he put her in charge. But the funny thing is, he never sent her on the murders that night because I think he knew in his heart, Charlie, that she just couldn't murder. Even with Gerald Ford, even though she tried to assassinate Gerald Ford, there were really supposedly no bullets in the chamber. So I think it was just a threat. So, you know, but...
What is she doing now?
Yeah, good question.
God only knows. But, you know, the funny thing is, like...
God only knows.
Well, we probably should keep track of her.
Maybe.
I keep track of her.
We should probably tag her.
Yeah,
probably
maybe.
should get a tag on her.
Does she have a Twitter account or a Facebook page?
Yeah.
Little Lynette Squeaky.
Yeah, Squeakster.
Psychos out there love her and probably worship her, but
I
but
bet.
the funny thing is, she and Sandra Good were part of this, I don't know, Trees, Air, Water, some organization that Charlie started, and they were supposed to, they're not allowed to be, like, associate with one another. Sandra and
I bet. Can't get those two together.
Yeah. But Squeaky, she's a nutcase.
Yeah, she was one of the girls that used to go to the trial and support Chuck.
But it's creepy how much you know about this.
Yeah.
You never really explained why that this is your thing.
Okay, here's the deal. My dad was a cop, and you know, I guess, you know, being a cop, he was, you know, into true crimes and stuff like that. So I remember what I consider to be the best movie on the Helter Skelter movies was the TV movie that came out in 1976.
I remember that one, Helter Skelter.
Yeah, with Steve Railsback. Oh my God, he
did a good Charles Manson. Yeah.
Oh, amazing, but in a creepy way. But the thing is, you know, my dad, he was like, "Hey, why don't we watch this?" You know, and I'm like 8 years old at the time. I'm like, you know, and he was just into true crimes, and from that point on, I was just like obsessed with this. And
wow,
I think a lot of people are obsessed with it because of his connections to Hollywood. Because he was
it's that.
by Hollywood.
But killers like that, just the strange shit that they do. It's fascinating to people. The John Wayne Gacy story and those, you know, the other serial killers around the country over the years. It fascinates people. They love seeing where these things happened and touching a little piece of memorabilia from it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fascination is. I'm not even saying it's an odd thing because so many people are into it.
You will look at the ID channel, look at all these CSI shows.
Yeah, there's so many crime shows, real crime shows on TV. And they're great. I watch a shitload of them on Discovery ID.
Oh, yeah.
We got hold on the line. We got this guy, Billy. He says his mom served with Squeaky.
Okay.